Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everyone.
What's up,
Hello, Richard.
James? How you doing?
All good. How are you going? Right, I'm excellent. I'm
Not
excellent.
too bad, not too bad.
It's
Good stuff.
yeah. So welcome to Tuesday, everyone. Welcome, folks. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the world, to Hola Prime. And I'm just reading a couple of names. The usual folks. Wonderful to see you. Lucky G, Daniel, Ellie, Tanaka, Ray, and of course, Coach Richard and James in the chat too. So welcome to everyone. And Richard, what you got? Anything exciting overnight? I saw a few things moving, including gold, which I'm sure you were interested in, and a couple of other things, perhaps some energy plays as well.
Very
A
interesting.
few moves.
Yeah, I'll just look at the charts. I'm most interested at the moment. Been interested, obviously, in gold and this very strong bullish move now for ages. I do think it's at a very interesting point where we might start seeing a correction or decline. I'll be treating it as a correction. We can share my chart now if you guys want to. Then I'll have a quick look at crude oil, where I think price might be within the phases, as I call it, or cycles. And then finish it off with the dollar yen. We can later also, when you share your Bitcoin chart, there's something I would like to show you guys there as well. So yeah, I've been showing the dollar index last week and yesterday as well. Nothing really much has changed from that analysis side of things. But again, just looking at the price here, action here on gold, still assume, I think it's pretty clear now, that a triangle formation in gold that took multiple months to complete ended here on the 30th of July. And then that kicked off this massive strong move to the upside. So I'm counting this obviously now as a new phase after a long-term correction. I've had this as my first phase higher, second phase lower, which failed to break below this low where this triangle completed, which then kicked off this really impulsive strong move to the upside. Now, what is, I've been saying this while price was moving upwards. If it is some sort of a third phase of a 4 and a 5, you guys are probably familiar with, in a chat there, with Elliott wave analysis. I call it phases. I don't really like that word too much, but you generally have in a phase or a trending market 5 phases, and then you'll get a deeper decline, right? So I'm thinking in that 5-way phase with the upside, we're not done with the upside. I think it was a few weeks ago, James, we were talking about the 3,700, 3,800 level, and look how quickly price actually has reached that, right? It is pretty insane. That being said, I like to use pitchfork analysis, market geometry to try and frame price action. Gives me a good indication where I might expect support and resistance to step in from an angular nature. Not so I don't look at support and resistance just on our horizontal type of scale. I look at it at an sort of like an angular sort of style, right? So what you'll generally find with these pitchforks, and obviously you have to slope it into the direction of the move that you're seeing. There are different settings that you can use. Something's happening. You can see that obviously this setting here doesn't contain price action. So the original one is just the Allen Andrews pitchfork. It is the steepest angle pitchfork. You can see how beautiful price has been contained. Now, the Allen Andrews pitchforks are basically your upper, center, and your low median line. Now, these red ones I have here are basically almost standard deviations above and below your upper and your lower median lines. So it's blue lines, right? And these red, what I call warning lines, is exactly that. They're sort of a warning. They typically act as very strong exhaustion points for different phases. And quite often your third phases in a very strong trending environment quite often find resistance at these warning lines. In this case, in a bullish phase to the upside, it has just hit today that upper red warning line. You can see I have this block over here. I've actually had that there for a few days now, expecting price to hit that. It now has. Now, I'm not saying price is going to start, moving lower from here. Gold can be gold and just keep on going, keep on trucking to the upside. So my expectation, though, is that just looking at how short-lived all these little pullbacks were during this move to the upside, that we are getting very near to the end of a third wave. And even if we do get a correction lower, I would actually expect it to last maybe a week or maybe multiple weeks for a pullback lower. But even if that has happened, I don't think this move to the upside's done. I'm going to be treating it as some sort of a fourth phase correction, and then potentially have that final fifth wave push back upwards, wherever that might take us. Obviously, these angles slope up, so the price will change as time goes by as well. All right, so we'll keep on updating these things, obviously, during these sessions, as well as the Forex 5 session, where I look at the gold chart quite often. So I'm expecting that fourth wave still. I think some exhaustion, very close to stepping in here. And again, if we do get a correction sideways, it could do another triangle, whatever the case might be. We don't know, right? So I'll be tracking that live and update price action as it does, materializes over time, and see if we can spot an area where a potential fourth wave might end, and then assume we might get another one. And at that stage, whenever that might be, then I'll say yes, maybe we in for a much deeper decline at some stage. We're not there yet, so I'm just saying very interesting from a market geometry perspective where gold right is at the moment at that upper red warning line. So a potential area where we might start seeing weakness stepping in a bit. I don't know what you think about that, James. I know you've been long gold for quite some time.
Yeah, I actually just took profit this morning, an hour ago. Okay. So yeah, at that line.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have a look. We'll go to my charts when you're done here. Otherwise, we're going to switch back and forth. No, but let's stick with yours. Yeah. While we're sticking on the stock heat map, we may as well have a look at that. So yeah, we'll go back to your charts right away. But it's quite interesting. Look at Nvidia and Apple, all right, and then the other side, Microsoft, Google, Meta, all down. Nvidia and Apple holding up the markets, and we saw a big rally on the Nasdaq yesterday. And then some of the smaller names, if you have a look at those as well. And we are digressing, but it is interesting. I'm trying to find my charts. So some of the smaller names, quite a mixed bag, really. But we saw a big rally in the Nasdaq yesterday, and that's the reason. Nvidia and Apple. We can go back to your charts now, Richard. We'll come back to stocks later. Yeah, just an interesting heat map, which we got to by mistake.
It's quite a lot, especially with options. Anyway, guys, so that's my view on gold. Another chart, obviously, if you've been following the commodities, crude oil has been moving lower pretty strongly, until yesterday, and now we're having this bounce back to the upside. Interesting here, though, is, let me go to a 1 hour time frame. And I'm not going to really try to figure out too much what's going on in the bigger picture, because crude oil is a wild child, in my opinion. I find it easier to try to, sort of figure out what gold is doing, for example. It lends itself really well to market geometry as well. But with crude oil, I'm thinking there's a potential that price is moving downwards in this wedge, and I don't think it's done as yet. I'm looking here at the CFD now. If you look at the CL, which is obviously the instrument symbol for crude oil futures, it looks actually a little bit slightly different. It's almost as if these lows that occurred here in August, when was this? Yeah, this year, this low in September, it's almost as if they're a bit more in line. They don't really like sort of slope lower like it does here on WTI. But in any case, long story short, I think what happened here was a ABC formation that we've seen ending here on 16th September, and that kicked off the next phase lower, which I don't think is done yet. Again, that 5-wave phase that I've talked about in gold, and that's obviously in gold flying higher. I think we're looking here at just a smaller window of a 1, 2, 3, incomplete 4 with another 5th potentially to follow. It could be wrong. That might have actually bottomed already, but I would have liked to actually start seeing a nice break of this area. So I'm still viewing this move upwards, maybe to the upside of this channel again as a potential 4th wave, with then another 5th wave lower to break out of this lower downward sloping channel, or not channel, trend line, and
Wedge.
then maybe then get a much higher move at some stage. So I'm viewing what we're seeing here as corrective over the short term, unless proven wrong. I think my invalidation point here would be at the highs, at these highs that we've just seen recently, around about 64.50. Right, so that would be an invalidation level. I don't want this to bounce as high as that. Obviously, crude oil will do what it wants to, but this might set up an opportunity to short WTI again, assuming that we might be dealing with a correction, maybe just a small A, B, C type of vibe in itself before we get another decline lower. All right, so that's my view on crude oil. The other market I've been in, actually got in there a couple of days ago. Or was it a couple of days ago? No, it was yesterday. Already feels like it's midweek. It's not. Was the German 40, which is the DAX. And what was really interesting here is this type of fractional behavior that we've seen in the DAX during a decline. There's that very favorite expanding triangle of yours in the top here. So I'm actually counted this as an A, a B, and a C, where the B wave was an expanding triangle, an X wave, and then an A, and this time the B, a symmetrical triangle with one more move lower, reaching the 100% measured move as this first decline to the downside. So measuring this move, projecting it from that high, it touched the 100%, it reached the lower median line of a pitchfork, and then we start seeing a very strong bounce. That was last week Friday. Then we had this fair value gap that formed prior to price hitting that. I think this was last day Tuesday. Yeah, so Friday was sort of a move back up, and that was last week. And now we had this week a pullback into that fair value gap that turned into an inverse fair value gap. Fair value gap turning into a bullish fair value gap, and basically got long sort of in the middle of that area. So kind of nipped the middle of it, expecting another move back upwards. So the entire formation here, I believe, could have been a ABC, X, ABC, or double zigzag formation. Hopefully price is now getting ready to build up all the way to the upside. Got targets actually set for the DAX at these highs over here around 24,600-ish. And again, hoping this would hopefully be reached by, well, the end of this week, but I'm not that confident, to be dead honest. Would like to start seeing some impulsive behavior. If it does get some impulsive behavior, it can cover ground really, really quickly and maybe reach those highs, hopefully relatively soon. All right, that's the DAX and dollar yen, which I looked at yesterday with you guys. I'm still interested in this. for actual maybe short-term long, but eventually a longer-term short on the dollar yen. Again, we're looking here at a potential expanding triangle or the megaphone pattern.
I see.
It's now stuck within this
I
green
saw you
mess
had
here.
Richard. You had to deal with that tongue twister as as a non-native English speaker. I can't remember what it was even. It was so difficult. Something short or a longer short or a shorter long. Quite difficult, quite a tricky one, but well done.
Tongue twisters for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I showed you this chart yesterday. Not really much has happened. I was expecting a lot of spaghetti inside of this green zone here, which is sort of the midsection of this expanding triangle, megaphone pattern, whatever you like to call it. But I would really like to see a strong move up here. If that does happen, a nice little breakout, maybe on the 4-hour above the upper end of this, or these recent highs, or this green upper end of this zone, then I might take a trade, maybe intraday towards at least where I believe the C wave ended. And again, these megaphone patterns or triangles run in 5 phases, generally speaking. So that's at least how I analyze them. So I'm expecting a move higher to at least reach the C wave at 149.13. Hopefully a little bit higher, reaching the upper end of this upward sloping trend line, defining the upper edge of this megaphone pattern. That'll be a sweet sort of area to potentially see if we can see weakness, and then hopefully see a decline downwards for a nice sort of swing trades back downwards on the dollar yen. So guys, that's pretty much what I've been looking at. I got a quick view on Bitcoin. I don't know if you want me to look at that right now quickly. I know you like covering Bitcoin as well, but maybe I'll just quickly show you what I'm seeing there. I think Bitcoin is potentially, and I think we talked about this yesterday, James, that we might see a break of these previous lows over here. Obviously, after price punched these highs, made those new highs. What did I have it on here? I think this is Bitstamp's Bitcoin chart, 107.27.
Yeah.
I'm seeing this entire move as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like a leading diagonal for a potential A wave, some sort of extensive ABC wave over there, and there might be this unfolding now. To break that low, just take it out and then continue higher. That's what I'm thinking might be happening. Until it happens and it takes out these lows, anything else can happen. We know how Bitcoin can enter into this very sort of crazy price movements. Maybe it does some sort of a triangle and then breaks out, Anything's possible. So, but I'm just thinking after this recent weakness, it might have kicked off this next move to the downside, especially if this would continue over the rest of this week. Very short-lived pullbacks with more downside, and I think that could explain potentially what we're seeing here. Just a larger incomplete zigzag, i.e. just a correction, in my opinion, not the end of the world for Bitcoin enthusiasts, especially, or those that keep like holding them. But maybe just a larger term ABC before another powerful move back upwards. So yeah, I don't know what you think about that, guys. That's pretty much my view on some of the charts that interest me at the moment.
Yeah.
A
little bit of a quiet start. Yeah. We'll have a look at Bitcoin shortly. I think you're right, Richard. Although there might be hope for Bitcoin. Just looking at some of the questions, Martin, I think you need to contact Hola Prime through their support channel for that question. We don't know the answer, I don't think, unless you might know, Richard, regarding resetting accounts and profit and so on. But I think you've got to contact Hola Prime, or you can maybe go into the Slack and ask the question there if you're part of the Hola Prime Slack or Discord or one of those channels. Discord, I think. So yeah,
Martin, I think if you won a 10K challenge account, I don't think you have to pay for anything on there. I don't think you really need to pay anything. Do you mean by extension you haven't traded the account and the inactivity rules kicking in? Because over a 30-day period, you at least need to place one trade, open and close a trade. If you don't, that's actually breaching one of the rules, I believe. But I mean, you've traded, you're almost at 6%, so you must have traded it during that time. So I'm not sure. Martin, I think the best is to, go to the Discord channel. That's where you're going to get your quickest answers. Reach out to support there and just ask the same question. They'll be on it like really, really quickly. Hopefully they can help you.
Yeah. All right. Let's switch across to my charts and have a look at a couple of things there. I want to ask the chat. I'm going to ask your help, chat. You'll see that my charts are now white. That's not my charts. That's something else, but we'll have a look. And I would like to ask your indulgence in this and find out whether you think it's better, black or white. Let's have a look at some of these white charts. And seeing as the last question in the chat was about Bitcoin, yeah, let's vote. Maybe we can put a poll up: white charts or black charts. I think the white charts are better because you can see more. So let's talk about Bitcoin. That was the last question in the chat from MD. And thanks for the question. What about Bitcoin? Now, I've drawn a few blobs on my chart. You know I like blobs. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blobs. And these green blobs represent the basically tweezer bottoms that Bitcoin's formed at lows. For those of you who trade cycles, you may also see that these are potential cycle lows. I'm not a cycle trader, although I do keep an eye on them. And these are fairly regular with the cycles. I think we've reached more or less a cycle low, if you're into that sort of thing, today, or at least in the next day or two. I think we're at the cycle low. But anyway, that aside, it's not something I really consider. What we do have is another tweezer bottom on the daily chart at the 61.8% Fibonacci level right there, where that blob is. Every time it's happened before, tweezer bottom there, tweezer bottom there, tweezer bottom there, tweezer bottom there, and you could count that as a tweezer too. Be interesting to see if you can see my mouse cursor on the page. I think you'll be able to see it better too. There's another one down there, and in fact there are others. There's another one down there. I could copy this blob as well one more time and put that one down there. So every time we form a tweezer bottom on Bitcoin, roughly coinciding with a cycle low, we get this bounce. The other thing I want to point out is this big purple trend line in the center of the chart. And I'm going to zoom out a wee bit, and you can see since Bitcoin's inception, we have I think we've got two basic phases going on. This is the juvenile baby phase, where not a lot of institutional money was involved and a lot of FOMO, fear and greed, influencing this market, and quite a lot of collapses of Bitcoin type companies, affecting all of this along the way. Since the beginning of 2023, we're in a trend, right? It's the first time we've been actually in an uptrend. And I put this up on X a few months ago now, and I said, I don't think that this trend line is likely to be broken. Okay, it's a big claim because we're pretty close to it right now. There's the 200-day moving average, so that's well below us. So we've still got space between there and where we're currently trading. But if we zoom right in, you can see this tweezer bottom is quite compelling. It's the 61.8% fib. We're above the trend line, and really that's just a corrective move down. Now, Richard, you do Elliott wave studies a lot. I used to study Elliott waves a long time ago. I've kind of forgotten the nuances of it, but it's good to hear what you're saying about Elliott waves and how you get 5 waves within a megaphone quite often. Yeah.
Yeah. So, for me, it is, I mean, that could even be a megaphone pattern that's still not done, right? If you look there at that high after July, we have a drop low into that first blob on the red line there. So, and then another move back up to all-time highs, and now lower again into just September. Maybe we're building up again, and then we fail again, and then that will actually be A, B, C. Yeah, one more low, and then we go up again. So, for me, if it comes to Elliott wave analysis and applying it to trends, very difficult, because trends can go on for like ages and ages and ages. I find them more useful to apply the that's what I'm looking at. So I find it more useful to apply them to corrective structures, because I think the not the science but the methodology or the analysis that goes into checking out the underlying behavior and how many phases you get during corrections and that sort of stuff is is rather interesting and quite accurate if you really keep on top of
Yeah.
things. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, absolutely.
triangles, when I say 5 phases, it could be that, you know, and always come up with like a plan A, B, and maybe a plan C, and see which one price
Yeah.
action follows, you know. Because
Yeah,
you
exactly.
obviously, yeah, there
Exactly.
we go. What I'm looking at there. Something
Yeah.
potentially like that. So even if
Yeah,
we
it's
do
like,
head lower,
yeah, it's not the neatest one, as you say, but as we could actually, I had this megaphone drawn on earlier, some time ago, sort of switching between black and white charts. I lost the megaphone, but I've redrawn it now. But what's interesting is that the 200 period moving average, this purple line down at the bottom here, coincides with the bottom of the megaphone too. So yeah, it's not inconceivable that we could have to get down to 103 and something on Bitcoin. However, I just think that Bitcoin has changed nature. I don't think this trend lines, I think at the very least, we're going to, it's going to be difficult to get down through there. But the line that we just bounced off is also obviously an incredibly key level, and it's the previous high, so previous all-time high. And we literally just came down to the previous all-time high for the first time. Let me make this thicker so it's obvious. That green line. Oops. So we literally just came down to that previous all-time high from going back to May 25, the beginning of this year. And we came back to precisely that level. There it is there. So this is what you call a breakout, pullback, or what Richard calls the kiss goodbye. And I think we're trying to do that. And the kiss goodbye is just simply, it's my favorite term now, Richard, which I've gleaned from you. The kiss goodbye is simply the breakout. Thank you. Is the breakout, right, from this obvious resistance level, and then the return to that level on the retest. That's the kiss goodbye, and then we say goodbye. That should be green, of course. So that's the kind of thing that I think we're trying to busy do right this minute as we're talking.
yeah.
And we've also got a couple of moving averages and a confluence of the 50.
I would agree with you on that one because there's something that's maybe giving away what we're seeing here. I don't know if you want to very quickly switch to my chart on Bitcoin.
Yeah,
I'll give you a different interpretation from a correction type of vibe, right? So
let's switch across.
if you guys can just quickly switch to mine. It might be that this
Yeah, see?
was an important high on the 14th of July. Then we had an A B, and this is what we call an expanded flat. So your C wave, you have a B wave that actually extends or gets very close to the start of the correction. In this case, it did that. It just pipped it and started coming downwards again. We also got a sort of a nice 5-wave decline here, which is typically what you see of a C wave. And you can see it came very close to the lower end of this median line over here. This could have also been the end of a correction, and now we're heading higher. So we have a 5-wave phase build up here, right? And then now maybe this is correcting lower towards that median line, or sorry, that trend line that you have, that is now somehow, around about here somewhere, right? Somewhere here, without taking out this low, just correcting to it, kiss goodbye. We should call it by an acronym as well. And then boom, back to the upside. So that could be something like that as well. Both interpretations, it's very plausible. It's just price we need to
for sure.
It'd be interesting if it can actually reach that, start rejecting it, and then we want to see powerful momentum to the upside, and that should confirm that this is probably the most likely model, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, it's my 2 cents worth.
All right, let's switch back. Folks in the chat, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not. Make sure you're doing that, because if you haven't yet won a funded or a challenge account, you may have a chance a bit later on, but you do need to be subscribed to the channel in order to win. Let's go back to the charts. So that's Bitcoin. I'm hoping that we'll hold here, really. I always trust my blobs, and I think my blobs are pretty good most of the time. I've got one there every single time they've worked, and I've drawn these blobs in at the time, every single time. These are not in hindsight, and those of you who have been following me with the Bitcoin story will know that every time we make a tweezer bottom, I draw a blob in and basically get long. So it's as simple as that, really, and that's what we've done now. I haven't added a new position on just yet, but I'm waiting to see how today's candle closes. And if this does close somewhere around the current level, ideally, actually, I said yesterday, if you remember in the chat, and Richard, that actually I'd like to see this candle closing today, forming a tram line back up to the top of yesterday's candle. That would take us above the 20 and the 50 and the 100 period moving average. I prefer that. But if we don't manage that, we just hold where we are currently, and we have this tweezer bottom in place, I may add some more size to my longs. I'm fully long, not hedged at the moment. And I see the same sorts of patterns on Ethereum. And if you're trading any of these alts, you might be encouraged by this. Ethereum, same sort of thing, sort of a tweezer bottom. We spoke about that yesterday too. And it looks like it's trying to hold. All of these forming similar patterns, the same with XRP. And I think XRP looks the best, actually. We've got a triple double tweezer bottom, except this is a single. Those are tweezer bottoms, both of them. And I highlighted these at the time. I'm doing it again now. I have not yet added one more long tranche on just yet, but I will do if we close positively today. So yeah, I think these are all okay, but it depends on how today closes. And if we can't manage to hold these tweezer bottoms, particularly on Bitcoin, that we're probably going to dribble down a wee bit more. Now, we were talking about gold, and you said you have a line right where my line is. You've got a pitchfork. I've got a horizontal line, and that was my final target. If you remember, we had 3 targets. We talked about this the whole of basically last month. The red line was target number 1. We got there quickly. The next line, this gray line in the middle, was target number 2. We got there a few days ago. I took some profit off, and we've now reached the third line, target number 3, and I've exited the trade completely. We got long on this event, on this occasion. We've been long prior to this, of course, within the triangle. But in this event, we got long at around about 36.20, and we got out at 37.84 this morning. So that was a good trade, and I'm waiting to see what happens. I don't know if we got any further to go up on here, Richard. But as you say, is this 3 waves? Elliott wave speaking, A, B, C. Does it need 5 waves? I don't really know.
Yeah.
Down here.
I'm thinking that's the end of the third wave, or very close to it. The top that you got there, that you got out. Yeah, so I'm thinking it started 1 up, 2 down, third potentially now, pull back 4, and then another 1 up. We'll see. Time will tell.
Yeah. Let's zoom in. This is the
our viewers voting for the white charts, James.
Let's have a look. What does that say? Is that the poll? Where's the result? Okay, so, folks prefer the white charts. Okay, fantastic. Keep that poll going. Let's see what it looks like at the end. And if you prefer white charts, like you see on the screen right now, as opposed to the black charts, let us know. I'll show you what the black charts look like. Let's just switch across. I'll give you a direct comparison. How about that? I think the white charts are better, and it's quite important that we... Okay, so that's the black chart. So you can have a look at that now and then think about it, and we'll go back to the white charts. So let us know in the poll, folks. Do you prefer black charts or do you prefer white charts for visibility? Right, now going back to this gold chart. So this is where we got out, right at the top here. In fact, there's my arrow. Let's just move it along. Not quite at the top. It went a little higher. We're trading more or less at the same price we got out. And making, this is an hour chart, making some attempt to form several reversal candles, a couple of dojis, 1 up, 1 down, but not very convincing. It looks like more like a bull flag. We may carry on moving higher. I'm not going to short this just yet, but I will short this once we get a daily reversal or even a 4-hour reversal setup. And at the same time, I'm also not going to do anything else on silver just yet. I have a short position from the red arrow, and I have a long position from the orange arrow. They're basically at the same price, and it's all actually just costing me money to hold on to this. But I like holding this hedge, 1 long, 1 short, because I've got profit on this long trade. This orange arrow represents a long position against the short previous red arrow. Let me make it green. So I'm short there and I'm long there. I like holding the long and the short together at the same time. The short was wrong, so I hedged, but that long hedge position is now in profit as we move up. So I've got some profit on the long side, and that's matched by the loss on the short side, and they're very close to each other. So what I'll do when we see gold turning around and perhaps silver at the same time, hopefully, I'll look to exit the long side, this green arrow, exit that long position, holding the short position open, and I'll add some more shorts to wherever we turn around, if we turn around, and then I'll have a short from down there and a short from up here, having taken profit on the longs to offset the risk against those two shorts, which will be added on later on. So I don't know which way these are going to go, but I'm ready to move whichever way they do go, and we're now out of our long gold trade. So I'm pretty happy with all of that so far, and I think we'll be perhaps looking to short sometime this week. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Have you got any estimation? And by the way, actually, Richard, on Thursday, we've got a lot, and that's a couple of days' time. We've got a lot of data coming out. We talked about this yesterday in the chat too. So we've got GDP, we've got jobs, we've got the natural gas and oil, all sorts of numbers coming out, and loads of Fed speakers today and tomorrow and the next day. So all of these will play into the way the dollar behaves and the way interest rate perceptions may be, and the way gold and silver would trade. Very interest rate dependent, of course, because they don't really have any yield apart from their value growth. Yeah. So, and while we're talking about that, we may as well go on to natural gas because it's going to come up if it has not already. So a couple of charts here. This is the natural gas 4-hour chart. You can see where we're trading right now at $3, above $3, $3.05. That big move up that's the rollover gap. We've moved into the new contract. So we finished off the last contract down here. We moved into the new contract. But on the continuous price, and that's the reason I'm not trading the futures right now because of the rollover and contango. This price will probably come down, and along with it, the continuous as well, if it moves down. And the continuous, where we are long, not a lot at the moment. I've got 2 long positions within the blob. We've broken down through the blob. And normally I would have hedged this position or taken a stop or just got out of the trade, protected myself. But I don't have a lot of size on here. So, and I think we are approaching a further support, the 78.6% fib in a market which I do still believe, until we really break down through this previous low, which I still believe may be in a bullish phase and moving into a new bullish trend, moving up towards 375 and potentially $4 and something later on in the year. So I still feel bullish on this, but I don't like the way it's sold off, obviously. Our original position is all the way down here at 277, and we're trading at 276. So we've actually now gone backwards by 1 cent after having been in profit on this trade all the way up into about 313. So we had 40 cents profit on this trade, and now we've got minus 1 cent. But that's the nature of swing trading. Sometimes you've got to hold on to your position, even if it's looking a bit shaky, until the 78.6 fib is broken.
Find support and go up without breaking that green zone at the bottom there, around 265, then I think it's going to be a monster move. That could be the first phase, high with a correction, low second, the 1, 2, and if you get a 3, it's going to, magnify by quite a high degree that first move upwards. Exactly like your arrows say.
Yeah. So on that 4-hour chart, so the 4-hour chart looks kind of very bearish, when you zoom into it like that. But actually on the day chart, I still think it looks okay. We have come back a little bit further than I thought. I thought we might be able to hold that order block just above us, but we failed it. We tried to get back inside, double topped it inside the order block, above the 50-day moving average, but we still double topped it. And since then, we've moved down. So maybe this is an M shape with a double bottom at the bottom, and we take off, a double bottom with an M top to it, something like that. Anything's possible. I'll show you what I'm thinking of quickly. Sort of an M like that, but with a double bottom attached to it too. So something like that, okay? So that's sort of possible. I'm hoping that we'll hold this 786 though, and we'll find out today, because if it moves down below there and closes below there, we're probably going down to the bottom again. I'm only holding this because we are still long, essentially from 277 and I've only added a little bit on at these two higher levels. So I'm not really holding a big trade. It's not a great deal of risk, but I don't really want it to move down. I'd rather it move up and we got some profit out of the trade. And I think,
Of course.
I'm of the opinion that we could even get, under extreme circumstances, get up towards $5. There are a couple of reasons. I don't have time to go into that now, but there are sort of ideas that could lead us into that sort of idea. Not only seasonality, but in terms of the forward curve and LNG exports and the whole scenario and weather and everything else. So I'm still of that opinion, but I'm not going to hold on to it for too long if we start falling down below the level of $2.64, considering we're long essentially from 277, in which case I'll probably hedge the entire position if we don't bounce out of it. So that's natural gas. Yeah. Yeah, and revisit it later. Yeah. If you are trading the futures here at Hola Prime, you will have noticed that the rollover has occurred, I think. I'm not sure of the rollover dates precisely, but it will be during this week unless it's already happened. And we are now trading, because of the contango, at a much higher price. In other words, the forward curve is priced higher than the current, futures or spot price. So we've moved up. We're now in contango, which means we're battling this constant. Are we all still here? Yeah, there we go.
I don't know what
All right,
happened.
sorry about that, folks. Don't know what happened. No worries. Just a technical glitch. That's all sorted out now. So,
Glitch.
just a little bit of fun. Yeah. All right, a glitch, as the super team said. A glitch with a capital G.
We still have
Yeah, so that's natural gas.
So time in.
Yeah. I think they're trying to rush us along as usual. This is a 4-hour chart on hang on, why have I got monikers up here? That's not meant to be there. Anyway, 4 hours shows that we're trying to maybe bounce. WTI oil that you spoke about earlier, Richard, also trying to bounce out of there. And let's just quickly set something up here. Okay.
Tanaka's asking,
So
can you
this
please
is
finish what you
WTI.
were saying, Coach James? I think Coach James was just saying that we'll probably re-enter into natural gas if it goes but below 2.6. You were saying? Get out and then at later stage potentially
Yeah.
re-enter. Still
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the,
yeah, that's
the
right.
bigger
Oh,
picture
let's
view
go
that
back there.
gas has got lots of upside potential.
Yeah. Let's go back there quickly just to clarify, so we don't leave any loose ends. So yeah, essentially, if we drop down below that level at 264, I'll hedge the entire position, which is not a large position, but I'm going to hedge it anyway because I don't want to be holding this endlessly. And I think we then might have to dribble back down to the top of this channel that we exited some time ago. Let's just give it some color. And so maybe we've got to come back down. Remember, we were talking about the breakout pullback or the kiss goodbye. We haven't done that even on this little tiny channel on the 4-hour chart in natural gas. So we've broken out. We came back only to that shelf, bounced again. We're coming back. Maybe we've got to get back down to that channel and below this ledge, which could take us slightly further down to that sort of level. By then I'll be hedged, so it doesn't really matter if that happens. And I think that's the idea. If we break down below that previous swing low, it's just a few days ago, really, a few months ago, a couple of months. If we break down below there, then I think we're going to have to hedge the position. But I'll add some more if we do get down there and see if we can bounce out. And then, as I said, looking at the 4-hour chart, yeah, maybe just trying to get out of there. Holding the order block. We've got a doji candle forming, and we still got 45 minutes until this 4-hour candle rolls over into the next 4-hour candle. A little bit of a doji candle. Maybe today's the day we can bounce out. We've got the 200 and the 20 confluence just above us, where my blob is. And if we can get through there and hold that level and the top of this zone where my blob is, then I think we'll be on our way to get moving back up again. And this is all really based on my idea and belief. I'm not a natural gas bull naturally, but I am at the moment feeling slightly bullish on natural gas. Bear in mind, though, it's a ranged instrument. So we normally trade between, for the last couple of years, between $2 and $3-ish, occasionally getting up to 3.5 or 3.75. But I think now we're moving into a new phase of perhaps between $3 and $4, occasionally moving up above $4. That's my feeling. And if that's wrong, we'll find out soon enough, I suppose, in which case I'll adjust my ideas. Going back to what you were saying about the Japanese yen, Richard, this is the JXY, and you were saying perhaps, just perhaps, this is starting to firm up. And once again, after we've looked at this every day for about 2 weeks now and gone nowhere, and we've made the same sorts of candles in the same sort of region, we're not moving down. And so if the short is wrong, there's a saying, I can't remember what it is, if the short is wrong, the long must be on, or something like that. I don't know what it is, but I think that's what we've got here on the Japanese yen, and we'll find out soon enough on this one too, because we closed below that ledge, flat bottom, with a falling trend line down into it. Then we're going to get more weakness, unfortunately, and that means the dollar yen and all the yen crosses will have to move up a bit further. So yeah, just finishing up. But if you're trading the dollar yen on the day chart, and this is what Richard looked at earlier, what a mess. What an unpleasant chart. Really just not very, very attractive. And still holding the channel, still threatening to get into the zigzag zone at the top of the channel and that retracement area that Richard was talking about earlier. And the more I look at this, the more likely it is I think we're going to have to, deal with this trade. It's in a small amount of profit right now, but not much. And there are overnight carry costs which eat into that profit too. So yeah, if we don't get something moving down soon, I reckon we're going up. If the short is wrong, the long ain't wrong. Same thing here. So yeah, I think that's kind of what it is. Do you know what it is, Richard? I can't remember the saying. There is a saying like that, isn't there?
I've got an idea what you're talking about, but cheapers. You'll have to, after the stream, go and figure this out, because it's going to bother me.
Yeah, me too. It's already bothering me. So yeah. So that's the yen. I'm short on that one. I'm short on the euro, and I'm also long on the dollar Swiss. We had a look at this one yesterday. No point in looking at the euro. This one's more interesting, actually. Dollar Swiss. You can see my two long positions on the chart right there. And I think we've got a chance of holding here too. We did clear out that previous low, bounced out of it, formed almost, or tried to form, not a tweezer bottom, a piercing pattern reversal, but didn't get quite high enough. But on the second day we did. Third day we got even further. Fourth day, also another high, and then we got rejected by the 20-day moving average. So, and that's still holding us down. We've got the 20 and the 50 above us and this channel. And if we can get up through there, I think we've got a good trade on here, actually. And this is the dollar Swiss franc. And then the target for this one, I think just really the 200-day moving average back up here and this previous swing high. And that's at about 0.8465. And we're trading at 79. Yeah, so quite a long way up. 500 pips if we can get it. But it's always slow work with the dollar Swiss. So we probably won't even hold on for that long, I suppose. And I think
How are we doing? We got a minute and a half.
Tanaka.
James.
Yeah. Shall we quickly look at the Nasdaq? I'll tell you what I'm doing here. So I'm long on MSTR. I'm long on was long on Tesla. I'm long on Coinbase. You were talking about the German 30. I don't know too much about how I feel about long or short here. We are at a very strong point of control. No, we're not. It's moved. We're below the strong point of control, which is right at the top, actually, which is super interesting. The actual point of control on the German 30 is really right at the top line. So super powerful. Don't think it's going to be easy to get through there if you're thinking of longs. I think this looks very topish to me. All the volume is at the sell zone. So be careful of longs on the German 30. But if you look at the Nasdaq, which we're
looking for a smaller move than that, not even all the way up.
Yeah. No, sure. As a swing trader. And then the Nasdaq, I'm short on. I've only taken one tiny position right there at the top of this intermediate line, which we talked about yesterday. It's not the channel top, which is up here, but it's an interior sleeve of the channel. And I sold there. It's moved up through that level, and I have to decide what to do with this today. if it keeps moving up, I suppose I'll have to hedge it. But it is a very small position once again, and I'm in two minds whether to add some more shorts or to hedge it. But seeing as we've broken out of the trend line, I think it's probably a better idea to hedge it and look for a move up to the next blob, which is up here. I may even get long actually if we get the chance today. And there's another big blob up here, which is difficult to see. Yeah, over there.
James, you're going to
I think that's probably eventually where we're heading.
Hand it over to the futures guys and gals. Hopefully they have a great session from our side. Enjoy. To all of you, thank you for watching. And stay tuned. Cheers, James. I'll see you soon.
Awesome.
Have a good one.
All right.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
See you, chat. Ciao.
Markets
Bye-bye.
are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Good morning, Coach Adelina, Coach Paul, Coach Daryl. How are all of you lovely people doing today?
Good morning.
Awesome.
Nice to see you guys.
Awesome, Sam. Yeah, long time no see.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, it's been a few hours.
Yeah, no, hey. Like I always say, misery loves company or deserves company.
That is true.
So welcome to everyone in the chat this morning. I'm kidding.
Hello,
I'm
Eric
kidding.
Lake. Eric Lake is
Eric
back.
is back.
Lovely
Oh, yeah,
to see
we
you.
were wondering yesterday.
Yeah, we were worried. We're like, there's no Eric. How can we trade without Eric?
Yeah,
It feels wrong.
He was all right. He just had to vent a little, right, Eric? We just had to get it out of the system, and then he's all good now.
I know. That's all.
I thought he was. I
So
thought he
this,
wasn't in the chat yesterday because he was. He had like a little private trip on his new yacht in the San Francisco Bay from all those
Yeah.
profits. I wish.
It was.
I wish I was in
exactly,
this situation.
exactly.
Guys making
Yeah,
money.
he had a private
hand over
meeting
fist.
with the NVIDIA CEO. He was basically directing him on the next big moves to make.
Exactly.
Hilarious.
Eric
So,
has been
boys
killing it.
and ladies, we have had an awesome 10.75 range in the ES in the overnight. Amazing.
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 Wow.
But it's sitting
Incredible
at the top.
stuff.
It's sitting at the top. It's I think we're going to break out and retest the all-time high here when we open in 5 minutes, I hope. And then where we go from there, who knows? But
Let's go
I
up.
don't know. Did you trade any? Did you trade the ES ball last night in quiet markets, or did you do anything?
Oh, I did, and I literally held on to one lot of the ES for an hour and a half, and it essentially did nothing. So I had one gold trade. I had one gold trade where I caught, like, right in the beginning, I caught a nice like $5 per ounce move on some micros, which was super great and everything.
Right.
But then I held a lot of the ES for about 25 minutes before getting stopped out for break even, and then immediately re-entering like 5 minutes later, and then held it literally until 11 p.m. Eastern. And then I actually held it for even longer. Actually, I held it for 2 hours because I held it till 11:30 p.m. just to give it a little bit more time to possibly break out. And it never did. So I just got out for break even, and that was that was that.
Nice.
I was looking at it. I didn't trade it. I was looking at it before I went to sleep, and I was like, this thing's not going anywhere fast. But then I said to myself, watch, I'll wake up and it'll be like a 30-point move somewhere, but it hasn't. So, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. Today's one of those days I have no bias. I have no idea what it wants to do. I am hoping for a sell-off. If I'm going to be dead honest, I want it to drop down because it just makes it easier to trade. Gives me more opportunity. But if we keep pushing up, so be it. I'll try catch what I can. But yeah.
Man,
how's the
we
Dow
got
doing?
a lot of Fed heads talking early. Yeah,
It's chilling right now.
We have a lot of Fed heads talking too.
I think it's consolidating for a little bit. It's chilling. It's touched the higher from yesterday. And that's
We also have
nothing much.
PMI
Tuesday.
in just over
we have
15 minutes.
Yep.
And then Trump speaks.
Yep, we do.
5 minutes after that. And we've got Richmond Manufacturing
that's
Index.
new.
That's not too bad. That's at 10.
I don't think so.
And then obviously we got
12:45.
Jerome.
Their
Jerome
power.
speaking.
Our good old boy. Our good old boy's back at it 6 days later. What can he say? You know what's crazy is Austin Goolsbee was speaking, and he wasn't. I didn't see him on the docket anywhere. He's speaking, and he carries a pretty big weight at the Fed, and he's like sitting here. I'm going through all the news here. I don't know what to do. He's like, we have a low hiring, low layoff market. Well, if that's the case, why'd you cut rates? And he's like, the job market statistics show a lot of stability. We did not move the inflation target. I think the Fed is mildly restrictive. I mean, these guys are all contradicting each other. And then Bostic comes out, and Bostic's saying, or not Bostic, Bowman, you know, I support the quarter-point cut, but the Fed now proactively supports the job market. We need to do more. These guys are all over the place, man. It just drives me crazy when I read this stuff.
Well, hold on to your horses because it might be a volatile one today. Can we also get someone's chart up just before the open? That would be great. Back end. There we go. So let's see what the open brings us. Can get a lot of clues from the open.
I'd like to see. Yep.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, today's going to be
We're almost there.
Interesting.
20 seconds. Let's have a look-see. Okay, delta, cumulative delta is basically flat so far. We're only 300 contracts to the plus side, but that's barely nothing. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
And we're open. And we got buyers coming in, but the
buy,
ES is...
sell,
Yeah, let's get a little responsive buying. Come on, get up there.
Very
be happy
balanced.
if it gets up. Retags.
Very, very balanced. This could be a bit of a range until
Dude, he's
Jerome,
calling it
until
5 seconds in.
I'm telling you. I'm seeing it. Buyers and sellers can't agree. They're not agreeing. They're balanced. Which doesn't surprise me. I mean, if we got Jerome Powell speaking later, people are not going to be that eager to jump in right now. People are going to wait. So it's very balanced. The volume is low. Kind of what
the Oracle has spoken, men and ladies and gentlemen. The Oracle has spoken. It's a range day.
Don't make me wear my hat, Daryl. Don't make me wear my
put it on
brainwave hat.
Yeah, you're supposed to be wearing the other hat, buddy. But I know you like to buck the rules, so you could buck the rules.
That was
I didn't realize that was part
crazy.
Don't want to mess up with your hair.
I can't wear the other hat.
Come on.
I'll bring the other hat. I'll be back in a second.
Look, he's gone. Look, he's taking off.
He's got too good of a hairline to be wearing a hat.
I actually have a new hat supposedly coming to me because this other one, the size is kind of whacked, right? It fits weird. So I'm gonna try to get everyone new hats, new U.S. hats, U.S. sizes, U.S. looking better.
I think I may have sat on this hat at some point. It's a bit bent out of shape, but just
I know. It's just the way the hat is. Reshape it. Look at this guy.
He needs to give us like buckets hat.
All right.
Exactly.
Looks good.
I agree, Adelina. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Dude, you look like a pro. You look like an F1. You look like Lewis Hamilton. Look at you rocking it over there. Come on.
All right. I need
it looks great.
You just need Adelina's mug.
Sunglasses.
Adelina needs to give you the Ferrari mug, and you'll be Lewis. You'll be all good.
Today I have best cat mom. So
best cat mom.
Cat
That's good. I like that. All right.
I could have borrowed your cat a few weeks ago. Oh, Paul swooped in with a little trade there. Sneaky Paul.
No.
Ooh.
Actually, I will say that's not from a trade this morning. That's actually from the overnight session because my account's going to be showing that green P&L, and I'm on it, so I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm just putting it up there.
Yeah. That's good. Nice. What a nice, honest boy. Your mother raised you right. I love to see that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Eric Lake is up 2,500.
Already?
Lake.
That's it. That's it.
The man. I know. The man doesn't stop.
Oh my god. I think these are all his accounts, like up 90, up 120, 322. So I think he's just collectively adding them up, maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
However he's doing it.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. However, it's awesome. It's awesome, man. It's freaking awesome.
Oh man, look,
that's the way to do it, though.
Hamza's in the chat as well. Good to see you, Hamza, and Sapek as well. Sapek, Hamza, Tanaka is in the chat. Good to see you all.
Yep.
Frank Reimer as well. Nice to see you, Frank. Very cool.
Yes. We got them all back. That's good. I think I'm going to refresh my...
Everybody's here.
I don't know why my chat's all laggy. Where's my chat? Live chat.
Look at that perfect range. just as the market oracle predicted.
Yeah, man. Well, we got a nice little bar moving up. Let's see if we can retest. Let's see if we can
Market oracle
retest.
says no.
You don't think so?
I don't know. Maybe it could do, but until it actually breaks out, I'm not falling for it. I'm not chasing this market. It wants to be chased.
Oh, this is
but I say no to
very similar to yesterday. We have a very, very little open swing low, and after that, it's just been a little melt up to the upside. So I'm okay with this. I don't need violent moves. I just need a nice directional move. Opened up, came down. 3 ticks down for the open swing low. 3 ticks. That's all she gave. Wow. Man.
Look at that. What's the cumulative? Cumulative is still flat. But more sell pressure in the market than there is buy pressure, but it's still pretty much flat at this moment in time. But we've got a lot of sell pressure coming in. But are those sellers going to get trapped? Survey says yes, it looks like they are.
Gold is like, I mean, I'm sure you guys you have at least seen gold's at 38.20 right now.
I saw it. It's crazy. Yep.
It's continuing.
I read a
to just
headline.
Rocket.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be trading it.
Oh, I got
today
something
if
on
we
my
get
phone,
some more.
I think. Crazy.
Yeah. I think I'll be trading that more today if some structure pops up that I like a lot here. The momentum is just insane.
Come on now. All right, so overnight
Survey says
67.44. We've tagged the overnight high, which wasn't hard to do given a less than 11-point range in the ES, but let's see if we can get up there, make a new all-time high.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I'm in a trade.
I wanna take it on.
I got it a few minutes ago.
Revolution me back.
What the hell are you singing?
Good old white
Seven
stripes.
Nation Army. Bum, bum, bum,
Ooh,
bum,
what?
bum, bum,
Oh,
bum. How do you know this
yeah,
song?
I know
Come
that
on.
song. No, I know the song. I don't know the name of it. I didn't know the name of it. I didn't know the name of it.
Letting us down, Daryl.
I know the beat.
I'm disappointed in you.
Who's the artist?
Disappointed.
The White Stripes. I did a song
Right.
charade. I did a song charade for that one time, like a few weeks ago. I think Sam's the one who got it.
Oh, I do remember
indeed.
now. Yes. Yes. With
I
my
got it long, by the
song.
way,
Good.
and I'm out.
Nice.
Join the army. And he's out.
In and out. In
Boom.
and out.
Sam's
Nice
like,
little 3 contracts.
and the market
that was.
opens at 20 seconds. 20 seconds goes by and he goes, and it's a range day. Everything is so quick with him.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're done.
Dang it, I missed that long. I was looking at too many things.
Dun,
Oh.
dun, 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 dun,
Hey,
dun. There we
because I
go. Let's push
identified
up.
it
Let's
with a
get it.
range.
Let's get it.
Was able to get in.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Get down on it. Get down on it. Guys.
That was a good little trade that was. I was quite happy with that one. A nice little trade.
Let's go, baby.
Nice
Very.
little trade.
I was in a little trade, but very little. You want in a little trade, but a big trade.
I did put 3 contracts on. That was a bit ballsy for me there. 3 contracts.
Yeah, okay.
It's the kind of size, you know, people like Daryl are too scared to touch. You know.
Exactly.
Oh, he is in a. He's 3 contracts in. Look at that.
No, I'm just joking.
I'm usually 2 or 3. I'm usually 2 or 3. Anyway.
I am afraid to try to touch too big of a contract. I don't like to see too much.
Yeah, you'll
So
get there.
big.
I'm with you, Adelina.
You'll get there. It comes a time. You'll get there.
There comes a time
Comes with
in everybody's life
degeneracy.
for me.
Comes that time.
3 or more
comes a time.
contracts. I'll teach you, young Padawan. That's Daryl.
Oh, we
That
talked
area
about
is cleared. I got
oh, come on, hold the point of control.
24,951 is my next buy area on the Nasdaq. 24,951.
You came 3 ticks away. You came 3 ticks away, you little knuckle. All right, get back. I'm adding more.
Come on, get to 951. Let's do this. Give me a nice clean entry. Let's get ready. I'm going to lower the lot size. I'm going to do 2 contracts on this one. I'm going to be good. I'm not going to go too crazy. Okay, let's get down there. Show me the money.
Come on.
Show me
Hold
the
50.
money. Come on, drop
Hold
down.
50.
Here we go. We're getting there. All right, we're there. Let's see what happens. Do we see buyers come in? Are they being... There we go. There we go. I got filled a bit rubbish. Oh, it's all right. Okay, I'm in 2 contracts long.
Are you long?
Well, let's see what
There you
happens.
go.
Come on. I'm long.
Let's go.
There we go. Come on. Push up
Let's
a bit.
go. Ride the soul train.
200
Let's all
bucks.
go.
Come
Let's all
on.
go up.
Push up.
Let's all
Push
go up.
up. I don't like this absorption. Come on. I want to hold a little bit more. I want to get at least 300 out of this. Come on. Aye, don't go back to my entry. Show me the money. And you know you want to reject from that area. This is a good area. You should hold. Should hold quite well. Oh, damn, it's going against me now. All right, let's see what's going on. I might have to get out of this. This might have not worked out. That went down quite quick. It's not too bad. I'm only a point or 2 in the negative. Let's hold that a little bit longer. I can see the buyer's one. Here we go. Another. I got my finger on the flatten. Should this not work out, I can just get the hell out. Come on. Show me the money, buyers.
Oh, don't do this.
You being...
Don't do these.
Yeah.
Just hold. Hold right there. Let liquidity.
They're getting absorbed.
50,
They're getting absorbed. It's all right. It's not too bad. They're getting absorbed.
There you go. Turn around.
It's gonna. I think it will hold.
I think it can hold.
It's been a little bit stubborn.
Ooh.
Been a little bit stubborn. That's all.
Where's my stop?
Nothing too
5
terrible.
points
I
now,
can see the
5
buyers
points
coming
up.
in. It's looking good. It's looking
I don't know about
okay.
that.
Oh, they're still coming in, these sellers.
Well, we got a clip. We got
coming in.
earnings. We got PMI.
Oh, damn! We got the
book's
2
getting
minute.
thin.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get out. All right.
I'm looking at why is the book
Coming to
getting
entry.
thin?
I'm in profit. Here we go. I'm in profit. And all right, I've got out.
You always forget the news. It's so funny, Sam, because you're like, we got news at 15, and then you're like, oh, whoa. Come on.
He was very into the trade. That's why. It looked like you were commenting a soccer game.
I should have held that.
And now the seller has the ball.
That actually worked out very nicely.
Nice.
You're a sports comment. You're a play-by-play man at soccer, Sam. You're
I
too
should have held that
invested.
though.
I've been
Still
super
had a minute. I
patient
could
this
have held
last
that a
14
little
minutes, to be quite honest. I'm looking between cattle, gold, and the ES, and I'm just going to wait until this 1 minute passes by here with the PMI, see what happens, and then make a move, possibly.
All right, here we go. Well, let's see. Come on, chart load. Where are you? There it is.
All right,
What did I
52.
make on that trade?
A 52 print,
60.
little lower on, a little better on both the S&P composite and the manufacturing. Okay, just slightly better. That's okay though. All right. Trump to Democrats on the government shutdown. The ball is in your court.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bowman says, I see 3 cuts total for 2025. 3 cuts for 2022 more? Dude.
Yeah.
3 cuts.
That's
Which
what's
means
been
the first one we
projected
just did.
since-
And then
Yeah,
2
actually,
more.
that's what they've.
I
Yeah,
know,
that's been.
I know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It is. It
Yeah.
is. But I mean, he's saying this, and then like Goolsby saying no, and you know we don't have all the
Right.
governors on the same page yet. That's the only thing we don't. It's just.
Eh, it's all the same.
So the PMIs kind of just came in flat. They were just as expected, essentially. So
come on.
literally a nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Just nothing.
Which is good. Which is good. It didn't. This is better than the opposite, right? I mean, I'd rather see more of a steady status quo number. Let the market do its thing today. Don't mess it around. So come on, get up there. Let's go. Let's go.
I think there could be an opportunity to short the market potentially. Come on, go a bit higher, bit higher, bit higher. You're so close. Come on. I missed it. I did touch. Damn you, NQ. But it's fine. It's all right.
ES point of
Didn't
control,
look that great anyway.
VWAP and mid are in the exact same price. Like literally on the right on the exact same tick. All 3. So much for confluence.
I mean, the Dow was
Redraw that.
essentially
Let's go
straight up.
breakout. 67,
So,
60.
yeah,
Let's
at
go.
least the Dow is trending for you nicely. That's good.
Yeah, I'm in a
Nice. That would
long.
have been a nice short.
Good. Good to hear.
Well, let's see what we have in. Robert says, Adelina, so innocent. LOL. Are you innocent, Adelina?
I don't know. Adelina's so innocent.
Robert
I
believes
think
you're
that
innocent. Innocent of
That's
what?
good. He
I
can
think that
believe whatever. From yesterday, I did not.
No, I think that was in reference to
Was a nobody.
when Sam was like making the joke earlier or whatever, and I think that was in reference to that. It was an older comment, but about the contract sizing and all that stuff.
Okay, right.
I wasn't innocent. No, I got it.
Yeah.
I catch it.
She just chose not to partake to revel in our immaturity. You know.
And actually, I said,
with
too
you.
big is not good.
Adelina.
That's
Adelina's the most mature person here.
she is by far.
By far.
I mean,
She really
come on.
is. Yeah. She grounds us.
And then after her, it's me, of course.
I don't know. I think it's in reverse age order. I think the most
Of course
Maybe
it
it's
is.
a fall.
Adelina.
Of course.
then Paul,
I'm
then
the
me,
baby.
then
I act
Daryl.
like the absolute. Yes, of course. Of course.
That's funny.
Giannis is asking who was the winner from the London Forex fire. You talking about maybe a giveaway? Did we do a giveaway in the previous segment? I don't know.
Potentially. I honestly wasn't watching, as bad as that sounds.
I don't know. We'd
Not
have
that
to.
I-
You know what you could do, Giannis?
You never know.
You could play it back. It's the same This is the same stream right here. You can just go back and play it and see if they did a giveaway, you know, like 45 minutes ago or something. Just go back and look. But if you're looking to win and you did win, they will reach out to you.
Saw your comment about
Damn, I
the
missed that
ER,
shot.
man. Hope you're doing all right.
Backend says no, the giveaway wasn't announced earlier today. There wasn't a giveaway announcement earlier. Oh, Yanis. Annalena, you have another admirer in the chat. Yanakis. She's getting all the attention.
Are you guys jealous?
As she should. No.
I am jealous. I want
No.
Yanis to call me gorgeous. Come on, Yanis.
Oh
Call me
my
gorgeous as
God.
well.
Oh my God. Oh.
I want to feel wanted, Yanis.
Oh my.
Okay. Huh. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's starting already.
Really want. Said I want to feel wanted.
Poor Sam.
Damn.
There we go. Nice.
Eric
It's
Lake
holding
from
really
5K.
well on the point of control. What the heck? That's what I
Also,
said, man.
good to see you, Mary. Mary Juliet in the chat. Hello, Mary. Long time.
Yes.
Here we go.
Lady
You
in
got
America.
Sam. You're more than good.
Oh, look at
More than
that.
gorgeous.
Okay.
Thank you, Mary.
Wanted.
Thank you. You are my favorite person now. Mary is my favorite person in this chat. So, thank you, Mary. It feels nice to be seen.
What happened to Robert? You got to go to the emergency room? Or what happened? Is he...
Yeah, man.
What happened? Seriously?
Yeah, I had some numbness and tingling
got
on
hurt?
my left arm with some chest pain for like... Oh, jeez. Eric, I mean,
Oh,
not Eric,
no.
Robert, man. Go to the emergency room. That doesn't sound
Yeah,
good.
don't
Having
say-
numbness and
Oh,
tingling in
man.
your left arm and chest pains.
Yeah,
honestly,
I know. I know. You look it up,
go
and it's like,
get
it's
some
like
medical...
could be heart attack or something. Yeah, dude.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm...
I've had
what I'm
that
saying.
before.
I mean, obviously, I don't think it is, but yeah, just to be on the safe side, get yourself to a doctor.
Yeah, glad you got checked out there, man. I mean, better safe than sorry for sure.
Yep. Agreed. It's bad. Thanks for the info.
Started
D.
ranging a bit now,
I
haven't we?
appreciate it, man. No, we're gonna retest here. We're gonna retest the EKG and the MRI scan and the brain
Two
feedback
areas.
and being referred to a neurologist. That's good. Maybe it's like a pinched nerve or something. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. If they did a brain scan on me, it would come up
good.
hollow. So I'm glad you're okay, Robert.
Yeah.
Me, I would just have music. I would just be, they just look in there to be like, push it real good. You see two girls dancing around, Salt and Pepper. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, it is known that Daryl's blood, if you cut Daryl, his blood content is mostly salt
Here
and
we
pepper.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, it's hilarious. Come on now. Let's get up there.
Sam, you're really good
We
at
make it
that.
new all the time.
At telling
Can't read.
stories. Really good.
Oh, yeah. Sounds great.
Thank you. I wouldn't call them stories. I would call them useless bits of information that no one asked for.
With my song. Pull back again. This is just, my God, this is just.
I think is Trump technically
back
speaking
end
now,
point of
or is
control
there-
ticked up again? I don't know. I'm not
Yeah, what is
looking.
Trump?
little-
What is this Trump speaks? Because it's only yellow folder as well. See it
He's
actually.
Well, I mean, I saw it earlier. What was it? He was doing a
United Nations.
He's trying to get Congress to pass the. He's trying to get Congress to avert a government shutdown, I believe.
Right.
Oh, he's doing a speech at the UN General Assembly. No, he's at the UN General Assembly. That's where he's at right now. I see him.
Okay.
I see him.
Righty. Honestly, I have no idea what that means, but that's fine.
Probably going to talk about Poland and Ukraine and Russia and trying to get, I don't know. It's UN, so. Yeah. Come on. I'm giving you room.
I'm out.
Dun, 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 dun,
It's
dun,
moving
dun,
really, really
dun,
cleanly,
dun,
though. This is good.
Yeah, but this is one of those
It is
situations where you
very
look at the
clear.
Dow, you look at the Dow and you look at the Nasdaq, and you're like, why am I trading the ES, or why am I trying to trade the ES? To be quite honest, both the Nasdaq and the Dow have trends. The Nasdaq's or the ES is just sideways essentially.
Nah, but the ES is mean reverting. Like the ES has been clean. The ES has been coming back down through point of control, holding up.
got it
Maybe a
long.
chance to go long, going back.
I'm
Yeah,
long. I'm long. Come on. Push up a bit more. Push up. All right, I'm getting that. Flatten. Come on. Took a while.
We are one tick.
right.
We are one tick
I'm
in
out.
the ES away from retesting yesterday's all-time high. So I think we're going there at some point.
Boom.
With my son.
Cracked 1K. That's what I like.
Nice,
Where's my
nice.
mouse?
With my son.
I can't find what's going on. I literally. Oh, there it is. That was a nice little
Trump speaks
long
at the
scalp.
General Assembly. Fed Bostic. Man, we got Bostic coming up now. We had Bowman. We had Goolsby. We've got Bostic. Then we got frickin' Jay. What the heck? We got the four tops coming up. Dude.
Yeah, there could be a lot of
Salt and
headlines
peppers
coming
here.
out. Could be a lot of headlines.
Golly. All right, let me get back to us. If anyone else wants to share a chart or whatever, you guys could do it. I'm just sitting here in this thing, but if you need to show something, by all means, take over.
Yeah.
I typically am the default.
Let me
I'm
see
the
if there's anything
default.
worth showing.
The default screen.
mean,
Tanaka says,
I could
NQ's on
show-
steroids. I would assume.
All right, let me share my screen. Let me show the folks what I'm looking at here.
Let's see.
Just full screen it for you guys. All right, give me 2 seconds. Make sure I share the right screen. Share.
Come on, ES, eat through this.
Come on.
A ton of liquidity here.
Forever.
One thing that I really learned from you guys from when I start the live with you guys is once I'm in profit, just take it.
Yes,
Yeah.
Works. Just take it.
that's my way, Adelina. That's what I like to
I
hear.
know.
All right, yeah.
Oh, that's a
2
nice
seconds.
chart.
Let me just
Very
move
clean.
VMix over here. Let me move VMix over here so I
hold
can
the
actually
50.
see what I'm looking at. All right, cool. So what I was looking at, what I've seen, my God, this is moving slow. There we go. So again, this is why I wanted a short day, because look at all these beautiful gaps that we have.
Yeah.
Just kind of little pockets of low volume trapped between heavier volume. That is
That distribution
my
looks familiar.
favorite thing to look for. And essentially, I'm just trading off these gaps. So I did miss that short from this area to this area. I did miss it. I did get in long here and then got out about halfway as we started getting absorbed. So just trading off these gaps. So I did miss that short from this area to this area. I did get in long here and then got out about halfway as we started getting absorbed. So just bunch of small kind of little trades. But ideally, what I would like to see happen is we break down again below, we come back into it, and then I can short it back down to this area, and then I can buy it in this area for a little bit. But if I'm buying, I'm not going to be holding that long just because we're clearly going down. You know, like buying against the sell pressure, it's going to be a bit harder. This trade is I really should have caught, but I missed it. Whoa. This one here. But here we go. Now we're breaking through, hopefully. So I want to see a clean break. And then it comes back into it. And then I can short it down to this area. And just keep, you know, it's like a ladder. Just each step by step.
So
that's pretty much it.
So when it touches that area, you're looking for a clear rejection, or once it touches it, you just take it short?
So
what are you looking for?
Until it breaks, I'll be looking to buy. So technically now it'd still be a buy, but it's looking like it will break. So I wouldn't want to buy right now. But like when it first
I'm talking about the area above. The one
this area
up.
Yeah.
The one that
this.
So when it touched that area, you just shorted. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as I see in the footprint some sellers get in, something that just shows that, you know, buyers are weak and sellers are coming in, then instantly short. And the same thing. And I'm just going to play that same pattern out until we get near the bottom, and it's. The further down we go, the more power these areas have. So this one's going to be the weakest.
There we go. Let's go. Yes, this is beautiful. Look at this. There's no pullback here, guys. This is going all the way up to the chest high.
So this area is the weakest. Then this one gets a bit stronger. This one's stronger. And then this one I expect a bit more of a reaction. And then there's one right at the bottom here where I expect a bit more of a push up, like a proper retracement. So, and then I will use the contract sizes to kind of, you know, like if I'm going to go short, I'll go short. So, okay, it has actually held area a little bit. So technically you could have gone in long for a small scalp again if the footprint showed something. I'm not looking at the footprint right this second, but if it showed something here, lots of buyers come in and you could have quickly grabbed it and be out already. But I'm waiting for it to break because I think it's going to keep going down. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
So that's what you have in the right DOM, where it's so 2 green, 4 red. That shows how many people are buying right now.
But I'm not. That's how many people are potentially buying and selling. But this isn't very good. It's only level 1. Like I need to get the level 2 data, which shows you all levels, not just the ones closest. But realistically speaking, I don't really look at it. This can just go away, to be honest, for now. I only really look at that like at real sort of significant areas, like highs, lows. I'm kind of looking at how many people are getting out the market, how many people want to get in, how many people are taking profit, stuff like that. Kind of gives you an idea of what kind of reaction to expect. But yeah, for the most part, I never really look at the market.
I really like how you mark your levels. I'll use that.
Thank you, Elena. Oh yeah, anything
situation.
So his gaps are basically like low volume. The way I look at it, it's the same thing. It's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same volume profile distribution, right? It's just another way of looking at it that he does. So it just goes to show everybody that there's, you know, it's just his interpretation of it. You little sucker.
I mean, it's literally like you don't even need to use the volume, but you can kind of see support and resistance for the most part. You can see how price rejected here.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Here. Like, but the volume.
That's what I will usually mark.
Really easily. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like if there's a gap, but price hasn't kind of like rejected or it doesn't show any clear structure, then I kind of ignore that gap for the most part. But you know, and then there's another one here as well, and you can kind of see how price kind of rejected before on it. And yeah, I just trade those areas basically. And Once it gets there, I look for some kind of confirmation on the footprint, and that's it.
Beautiful.
The Richmond Manufacturing Index data was supposed to release, and then it didn't, and now it's tentative. So the market had initially moved off of the fact that it was releasing, and then it didn't release. So that's kind of that doesn't really happen too often. That's an odd one for sure.
Interesting.
Yeah. I was like waiting.
on,
I was
get
constantly
the hell
refreshing
back
the data, and it just wasn't coming out. I was like, what the heck?
Thank you, buyers. Finally, you one tick me. Let's get up there. Pissing me off right now. I'm getting really freaking annoyed.
Quite a few comments coming in. Yanis said, "Hey, dude, I'm into stoned eyes like Adelina's. Your eyes are more like my grandma's eyes." So they're warm and loving. Dude. That's what my eyes are.
Yeah.
Welcome to Hola Prime dating service.
That's it. I'm going to play
Thank you for the
now.
compliments, Janice. Janice Janakis.
Yanis,
on,
how old are
Get
you?
up there.
I'm gonna play matchmaker.
He's like, I'm 17.
I can sign you up to my matchmaking service.
Oh.
I will find you love from anywhere in the world.
We are here to trade.
Tom is in the house. Come on, get up there.
Mary says, I just lost my 25 future funded account after making $500. I discovered that my
this is a match made in heaven. You like younger men, Adelina? He's probably younger by 6 months on you. Oh, this is a match made in heaven. I see wedding bells already.
3.
Oh, dear.
Well, you know.
Oh, dear. Oh, boy.
It's not all lost. Could be potential there, Yanis. You have to keep showing up at every session and win Adelina over. That's what you have to do. And I've heard that Adelina really likes it when people hit that like button and subscribe and turn on channel notifications. That really, that really, tugs on Adelina's heartstrings.
He's the perfect MC, this guy.
So,
Sam used to be a wedding DJ, an MC.
I know
in his past life.
I know that Adelina also loves it when a guy subscribes to our Discord at Hola Prime Global and also follows us on Instagram.
This is great. This is great, man. Just plug him into the wall. Let him go. Giannis, when's your birthday? I'm a Taurus too, man. Are you an April Taurus or are you a May Taurus?
Taurus.
This is hilarious, man. You guys are funny. Jan Bani, welcome, man. Rand. God, that's a name. What the heck? Arena. Short the ES? No, don't short the ES. I mean, you can, but what makes you want to short it? Are you fading the high? You fading the all-time high? What is happening on the show today? We've got the dating game, Tom. It's our little thing. 11th of May. Okay. I'm April 28, man. So you're, that's cool. That's good. That's good. We're both Taurus. That's good, though. Yeah.
Got the dating show.
Yeah. Eric is just killing it. Printing money, dude.
No, Eric is next level. Tom. Good to see you in the chat. Tom, I think I sent you an email earlier. Do check your email. I haven't actually checked my email. You may have replied, and I might not have seen it, but let me just double check.
Get him back on. Get him back on, Thomas. Let's go.
But yeah, I did send you an email. Just have a look at some point.
Starboy, what's up? Oh man, everyone's in here today. We got a good group right now. Rocking. It's rocking.
Huzzah.
All right, boys and girls, what are we doing in the ES? Are we going to retest the all-time high? Let's go. We one-ticked it. We came real close about 15 minutes ago. But I think we can do it. I think we can.
Put it
I
in
think we
spam.
can. What's that? Oh,
Yes,
God.
I did see it. Put it in spam.
Oh, my God.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
What a guy.
See. What's up, Frank?
What's
He saw that
up?
it came. He saw that it came from the because you changed your email name to the Market Oracle, and he's like, "What is this freaking spammy trade nonsense? Some guru's trying to sell me some freaking whack course." Boom, into spam we go. Oh, it's Sam. Oh, sorry, Sam. All right, let's go. Get up there. Let's go, baby. Come on. I got 5
Web
on
Rushfield's
it.
back. He goes, Web
Web is
Rushfield says he
back.
wasn't live yesterday. So I was rewatching your stream and ran into the crazy joke that Coach Paul will poison the cattle to short its market.
I know. Actually, I think that was Tom that was saying that, wasn't it? Tom was saying like poison the milk or it was going on. We were going on with that thing. That was funny. You got long?
SP
What?
King.
Yes.
No.
Gold.
You want to switch to back end? Let's switch to Paul because he's in a trade.
This could be quick. I mean, the volatility is so ridiculous, so it could be quick. I could get stopped out. We gotta be very careful here.
Came back on me. Came back on me again. I was trailing hard. I got 5 on it. I hear you, Adelina. I hear you.
What a song.
I got 5 on it.
Tom says it wasn't titled Papa Sam, the Market Oracle, so I didn't feel it was legit.
The Market Oracle, see, I told you.
Exactly. If it just comes from Sam, it's like, this is an impersonator. It's got to be Papa Sam.
Exactly.
Better
Right.
strategies, better trades. Papa Sam.
Papa Sam.
Dude, he's on a frickin'. What did you have this morning, man? What are you on today? You're rolling. I'm just waking up. I'm like out of it, dude. The sun's not even up. It's like dark here still. Frickin' sun's barely cracking the horizon. Sam's been up for like 12 hours.
Still in a good
rocking and
mood,
rolling
Daryl.
already. I know.
Just in a good mood.
SP King, what's happening? What is happening? Welcome back, SP King. Hey, boys and girls. I'll add the girl for you. Adelina's been very popular today. You want to say hello to Adelina, SP King? Might as well.
Hey, boys, yeah.
Careful, Yanis might not like it.
If Adelina's not your thing, you can say hello to Sam. He likes a lot of love too.
That's it.
That's funny.
Oh man. Oh man, it's so much fun. Oh my god. He says, sure. Adelina is a bank robber. I don't associate with criminals anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to say if I was ever to rob a bank, they will never catch me. So that wasn't
True.
The keyword is anymore for Tom. There's a mystery to his past.
Yeah.
That is true, Tom.
All right, get in here. Let's go. I'm back in long again. We're trying to get to the. We're still aiming for not only the all-time high. I'm kind of got to take profit about 67, 60, maybe 61. We'll just leave it up there and we'll see if we can get there.
Oh wow, I got a terrible fill on my. I shorted cattle and I got a fill like literally outside the candle because of the spread, which was terrible. But is what it is. But we actually might be basing out here and going long. I think I actually should reverse this position, and yeah, that makes sense. Okay,
come on now. Game on. Oh, don't worry about it, Eric. It happens to me all the time. I think I'm on live and I find that I'm way back in the stream. I'm like, oh, what happened to everybody? You got too many things going, man. You're moving and shaking.
I know.
So I hope the puppy's good. You said you had to go to the vet yesterday, Eric. So I hope was that the new puppy? I'm assuming the boxer mix or whatever. Maybe it was just for shots. Maybe it wasn't bad.
yeah.
All right. Cool.
Oh, it's just become very sideways, the market, hasn't it? It's just trapped between those two areas. It's kind of going up and down, up and down. I want one of them to break, and then I can jump into a trade. But
Yeah, I know the distribution's very balanced today. There's no range extension. There's no other low volume or high volume nodes. We just got a straight bell curve so far on the ES.
Mm-hmm.
what's the next news that we have up? All right, so then we only got Jerome Powell later.
Oh man, I hate kennel cough. Right. Kennel cough's bad though. Did she get it from another dog, Eric? She probably. Well, you're out in the wild. Maybe she gets it being outside. I don't know.
We've got a very lively chat this morning. It's amazing.
We do. I know.
Like this.
I know. It's great.
Very lively.
I do too.
Everyone's in good spirits.
You got it. Agreed.
SP King. I hope you're making money tonight or today. Eric's always making that money. Eric is like a money printer. Mr. Moneybags.
Always. So Eric, did she have kennel cough when you got her? Or she had kennel cough like all these weeks, maybe? I get it. Those other, I hate that. That's what they get from other dogs.
Yeah. We're going to give Eric a new nickname. It's not Eric Lake anymore. It's Eric Rake It In.
Eric raking in the cash.
Swear to God, dude, I swear, you missed your calling. I'm telling you, Sam. Perfect, man. Yeah. I got fun. Rake It In Lake. Oh, I love it. Not to be confused by Ricky Lake. Ha ha ha. But it's Rake It In Lake.
Definitely, Eric. Change that to your name. That's awesome.
Oh,
that's the one.
For sure.
That's it.
For sure. Oh, Adelina's got another fan. Wow. Tallying them up.
Wow, I'm gonna make a fan club for me.
I know. The MM Collective.
Love is in the air. Da, 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 da.
I think on the days where Adelina's not here, it might be good just to have like a cardboard cutout of her just sitting here. And then we'll still get all the people coming in. They're like, Adelina.
Subscribe.
Otherwise, the chat just disappears when she's not on. They're like, "Oh, Adelina's not here today. Goodbye." It's like dead.
Literally, they log in, they see Troy.
They remember.
Us, and they're like,
James, they do remember
log out."
Ricky Lake, but oh Jesus! Oh, this chat is rocking today, man. Adelina, we got you 3 dates potentially, 3 suitors.
Did anybody
Oh
did
my
anybody
goodness.
subscribe and did all that? Comment, like,
You're gonna have
share.
to.
Yes. Adelina will only respond to you if you like, subscribe our channel, sign up on Discord. You got to show all the love, guys. This is just the way it's got to be,
Tag some
man.
friends.
So don't.
Tag some friends or whatever.
Chivalry is
in the
not dead,
comments.
gentlemen. Come on now. MM Collective, Mr. Corporate. Where are you? Where are you located around the world? Hit the like button. That's right, Tom. That's right.
All right. Still in my long cattle trade here. Long 2 lots of cattle. Looking for a break.
I'm with you,
looking
Robert.
for a support
you,
base
Robert.
here and just to break up into liquidity up to 240. Come on. Let's go.
Come on. Just shake it.
That is true, Robert. That is true, Robert. Robert's been here at all, since the beginning, when it was just me by myself talking
That's
like
right.
an engineer. Robert was
right.
there.
All right, guys. We got to let's get 100 likes. I agree with Coach James here in the chat. We're at 23 likes. Let's get 100 likes. And then we'll have Donnie Marie Osmond sing Sam and Adelina sing for us as a duet. They'll be singing Frozen. It'll be wonderful. And I'll have to leave the room because I won't be able to listen to that. Oh no, hell no. Oh, what did I do? Why did I say that?
Run with the wind and stars.
Wait for the likes, Sam. Wait.
I'm just giving them
You
a
gotta-
sample, Try before you buy type situation.
That might not
Making a
help.
trading version of the song.
Man, you one ticked me. This. Let it go. Oh my lord!
That's it. If we get 100 likes.
That's how trade go.
All right.
If we get 100 likes, then what's going to happen?
Adelina, we'll sing a duet. We'll do it.
You're going to sing Ebony and Ivory? Ebony and Ivory.
Oh, look at that. Eric rakes it in Lake. That is amazing. I'm loving that name. That's awesome.
He changed it. Good job, my friend.
That's funny.
Oh, I love it. I love it, dude. I love it. In fact, I love it so much. We got to do this. We got to do this, Eric. We got to do this, Eric, right now, man. Mm-hmm. Wait.
Robert says we need to post Adelina's schedule because I bet we'll see an increase in viewers in chat that day. 100%, Robert. There's a noticeable increase in male viewers when Adelina's here. I don't know why, but
man.
They need diversity. That's all.
That is it. That is it.
Well, they don't want to look at our ugly mugs all day. I mean, God, can you blame them?
It is true. we have depressing faces,
Okay.
Especially Sam. Sam of all.
I know. I mean, who wants to look at this?
There's always so much fresh local ingredients that those cheeks can shove in. With my son. Where is oh, I got to get something for Eric here. I got to find something. Ooh, come on now. Oh, dude, what is coming down to the bottom of the range?
Here we go. Can we get a breakout now, finally?
I don't think so. I think it's just going to hold. Candle liquidity.
I don't know. I think this might. I think this might be it. This might be the breakout.
This is my IB. This is my IB. My IB extension. We're going to go to overnight low. Retest the overnight low. Could be one of these days where it finally retests the overnight low. Oh, come on.
Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Let's see what happens here. Got buyers trying to come back in. Are they going to be successful? That is
buyers are coming. Buyers are back in. Buyers are back in.
Yeah, they're coming back in again. All right, we're still in the range by the looks of it. Still in the range. And that's why you never chase the market.
On the range.
Yeah.
Wait for the confirmation.
Keep singing.
Look at that.
Keep singing that. My cows are liking that. Just sing the song.
Look at that. Eric,
You were not alone, little cow.
Bring in the pasture. Bring in the pasture.
Eric says, I'm a married man, and I'm so blessed to have my wife. She's my better half. I wish all to have what I have. It's a blessing. That's very sweet, Eric. Very sweet. And congratulations as well on... I'm assuming you've been married for a while, but nevertheless, congratulations on your marriage. Sounds... Sounds very, very nice. That sounded sarcastic. I wasn't being sarcastic, genuinely. Yeah. Everything I say sounds sarcastic.
I think he's known his wife for most of his life or something. I think they're like young friends,
childhood
kid friends or schoolmates or something. Yeah. Which is cool.
Tom says Eric's wife just took over his chat. Good morning, Lola.
That is so funny. Lola, good morning. Good morning. Oh my God, that is so funny. Oh my God.
Good morning, Lola.
Lola.
You know what I'm trying to find in these freaking emojis here? I'm trying to find a rake. So I could put Eric rake. It rakes it in. And I can't find a damn rake. There's hammers, there's not really garden tools, but there's like, where's the damn rake? Come on, man. Oh well. Sorry, Eric. I was trying to find some rakes. It'd be kind of funny. A little play on words.
You could look at any kind of stick and then maybe like a few leaves on the floor. And it kind of looks like it's being raked.
Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
Probably
good.
Makeshift
rake. Sam, you are the oracle in more ways than one today. You are all over it. All over it.
He really is.
God.
I mean,
dude, you're in fine form today. That's what I'm saying. What are you on? Dude.
Right. The rain.
You dip into that highs and lows or something? Got some
I'm on a different drug. I'm on a drug called Charlie Sheen. Do you remember that?
Good old tiger blood,
yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh, sweet, dude. Check it out. We do have some. Let's see here.
All right, cattle, break out. Let's go. This is your time. It's your time to shine.
Let's go. Cattle.
This is.
What, you in a long? Yeah. Oh yeah, he's going.
Get
This
them
is
in.
it. Do it.
Corral those puppies.
Do it.
Roll that beautiful beef footage.
Come on, we got a lot of room we can run here. Come on. It can happen. Let's go.
Come on.
Get those cows up.
All right. IB's locked. Can we get at least beyond point of control or
There we go,
retest? Come on.
When it
Oh,
happens,
come
it's going
on,
to
what are
probably
you
happen
doing?
quick. Probably going to be a quick one. If it's going to
Remember you were showing me that cattle move yesterday, how you got out early, and if you had just sat there, you would have just
Oh my
benefited.
God, I know. Oh man, it's selling. There's a big iceberg order at 22.39 half that didn't get fully filled here, and then all of a sudden we just sold down a bit. Now we're bouncing back. This is a tough one. Lots of fighting right now. A lot of people fighting over cows.
Yes, too.
Wow. Those cattle. You need to. Oh no, you're going long. Well, I don't know. If you poison a bunch of cattle and the stock goes down, that could work in your favor.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Demand
exactly,
goes up.
Yeah.
Supply goes down.
It's kind of. I think that was something that on that show. I think it was the show. What was the show called? Billions or whatever, about the hedge fund.
Yeah.
The one about the show about
Billions.
the hedge fund. They did that with like chicken stock or something. One of the traders did that. It's like, that's insane, dude. Yeah. Or with the egg markets. That's what he did, because he did it with chickens so that the egg markets would go crazy or something like that.
Yeah,
I've never actually watched it, but Coach Michael, he's obsessed with billions. Every time I was on stream with Coach Michael, he somehow brought billions into the conversation.
I've only watched like one episode. Yeah,
that's my favorite show.
Is it
really good?
To watch it. Is it on Netflix or?
I think it's on. I watched it a long time ago. I think on HBO or Paramount. I don't remember.
Ah, okay.
Not on Netflix, but maybe it's on Netflix.
I don't think it's on Netflix right now.
Gonna get another subscription service then.
Oh God, just what we need, more stuff. I know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Might just rent it on Amazon. If only watching it once.
Well, you pay the same amount of money.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
If you pay for 1 month like $7.
That's true. Is that how cheap it is? $7 now?
For what?
I think it's like $7 for like HBO or
HBO.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I actually got Paramount the other day, and I got they had like a promotion, and I got like $20-something for a year.
Oh wow!
I don't have time to watch any of this crap. I have all this stuff now that's bundled, but I don't have time to watch any of this. I'll watch sports.
The only thing I watch is
I'll watch some Netflix.
Hola Prime TV. That's the only thing I watch.
Yeah.
I knew that. I knew that was coming.
Exactly.
I knew that was coming.
There we go.
Jesus, come on!
You only watch it on the days Adelina's there. Man, do something. This range is ridiculous, guys. Like, it has been. How long has it been in this range? 242.
Hey, it's a 10-point range into ES, and a 10-point 10.25 range in the ES, and the overnight was an 11.25 range or something. But we're sticking up at the upper distribution. I'm still feel, I don't know, man. I don't think this is going to roll over. I don't think this is going to roll over, but that's just me. Could be wrong. I mean, we could test the overnight low in the ES a few points south from here and then come back up. So there's my IB pierced. Let's see if we get a failure move. Come back up, get a failure move here. Come on. Come on, buyers.
Sellers are really trying to push right now on the cattle, so I might get stopped out here soon and then maybe switch back over to ES. Look at, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Jeez Louise, we are done. Look at that little hump there, that some accumulation to continue the short. My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go to the ES now.
ES is not going to look much different. It just needs to hold right here. I'm serious. I mean, it doesn't have the range that you have, but that bottom rollover shape is very similar.
67.30 would be value area low of the previous trading session. In the
what was that?
In the ES.
What would you ask me? The previous what? Overnight low?
Oh no, I was saying the value area low of the previous session is 67.30. So we could if we broke the overnight low, that would be like the downside target for me, quote unquote. So
yeah. I gotcha. So something peppers here. So something peppers here. With my son. Come on, 44. 44.
Oh man, this range is brutal. It is like really tight now. The range, it's literally consolidating into like a tiny area. We're looking at 8-point range on the NAS. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da ba-da bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Salt and peppers here.
Salt and peppers here. So salt and peppers here. And we're in effect. Pushing and working up a sweat. Like you wish we would. Now push it. But push it real good.
Oh, you guys.
I mean, it's a song that you just have to enjoy. I can't imagine anyone anywhere not enjoying that song when it comes on. I mean, it's just I think you have to be dead inside.
Giannis is asking whose screen we're looking at. We're looking at Coach Paul's screen. I don't know if anyone answered that. I saw that back.
Apostle Paul.
Yeah. Sorry, about 4 minutes ago. But yeah, this is Paul's screen. I think we've got, what do you got up there? Gold? Is this gold?
Yeah, I'm currently looking at gold right now. Switching between gold, ES, a little bit of cattle. But yeah. If there's anything you guys want me to look at, let me know. I'll put it up here if you want me to look at something else. You can take a peek.
Hold this liquidity here, boy. guys. Hold the liquidity.
Hold it.
Giannis is saying Oppa Gundam style. All right. You got a side, we got a Psy fan in here? Do you happen to know any of the other? I mean, I love all that stuff, but I don't think you speak Korean, do you, Giannis?
That is. I completely forgot about that song. Oh man, that was crazy when it came out. Like, you would just see people on the street walking by doing the dance, and I'm just like, man.
Oh yeah.
How did that get so popular? Came out of nowhere.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
It's catchy as hell, though.
Gangnam Style.
Yeah, he was.
Not been no guys, he on no thing, not a yoja, but people.
I love how you like almost know the lyrics perfectly.
I mean,
Even if he wasn't, can we correct him?
I learned how to read, write, and speak Korean before I got married. So, but I've gotten very, very sloppy.
Oh, of course, your wife's Korean, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I can read and write. I can read. I can read. I can get by reading, but it takes me a little while. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Korean.
Yeah, that's why I was saying talking about all the. I was talking about all the K-pop stuff the other day, right? Because the girls in my house they play this stuff like it's
I love kimchi.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it's in the house all the time.
You're lucky.
Oh, look at the
Who doesn't love a bit of kimchi?
Come on, please.
Are you still in a long, Coach Daryl?
I am. 7 lots.
Wow.
No, really?
Coach Daryl.
I'm serious. I am. I added at the bottom just to pad.
Holy moly.
Yeah, no, flip over. I'll show you. I shall show you. I got 7 on it. Dun, 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 dun. I got
Daryl.
See, no more. I got 5 on it.
You are a maniac.
I got 5. Man, we are 1 tick from the overnight low, and we're 1 tick from the all-time high on both ends of the extreme. Like, what the hell? Platinum potential double top in platinum. Are you trading platinum, James? Dude.
Potential. Could be.
Robert, drive safely.
Yes, Robert. Have a safe journey back. Or to work, even. I think you're going back to work, but
yeah,
you know what I mean.
He's going to work. He's going to work. It's not 8 o'clock yet.
He's going to work.
I go to work like a doctor. When I rock the mic, you got to like the way I operate. I make miracles happen just for rapping. I'm so lyrically potent, and I'm floating and exploding on the stage. You know who that is?
You.
Vanilla Ice? I don't know.
No, that's Cool Modi. No, it is me, Adelina. You're right. It's me, technically. That's an old early
Daryl
90s
used to be
rapper. Cool Modi.
He used to be a rapper, Daryl.
I was not.
Called MC Hairless.
I had hair back then. Though. MC Hairless.
Yeah, but you foreshadowed that you wouldn't at one point. So.
Oh, that's funny.
MC Hairless.
What a good one.
That's funny.
It's that noise.
I don't know. Some truck or something. I don't know. Is that what it is?
Adelina's getting.
Oh, is it your house?
No, No, it's not in my house.
Somebody's vacuuming my house. It's a vacuum in my house.
That's okay. That's good.
Adelina's maid service.
Sounds like they sucked up the cat.
Ferraris are getting
Detailed.
yeah.
Got the GT3 RS.
Ferrari's
Standard
getting
stuff, you know.
detailed.
So my son was at.
Standard
My
stuff
son
for
goes down to
Adelina.
this place. My son goes down to this place in Irvine where they sell supercars, and they have it like on consignment or whatever. You've been going there like every week, and he sends me all these photos, Sam. And then the dealer fired up an Aventador, so he sends me a video clip of it. But he's got crazy pictures of this stuff, man. Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Just nuts. I don't even know half these things anymore.
Love a good old Aventador.
I mean,
Why
he's
don't you
got
buy
this Ferrari. Look at
an
this thing.
Aventador, Daryl?
Look at this thing. What is that? What is that?
1 second. Let me just.
Can you see it?
I'm trying to.
It's like it's got these scoops on it.
That's a spider.
Oh,
It's a
wow.
Ferrari
I know it's a
spider.
but I don't know. I know, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a. I don't think it's an 812 Superfast. It's something else. I think it's crazy though. Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
I'm not much of a Ferrari man. I don't really know too much about Ferrari.
He's sitting in a Maserati MC20. You'll see my son sitting here. Oh, he's behind the wheel of this green Ferrari. You can see his face. Look at him. He's
Let me
sitting.
see.
There's his
1
face.
second.
He's sitting there. He's sitting there in the warehouse, sitting in the car.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what? But I mean, he's not taking it out. He's not taking it out, but he's just sitting in these things. Oh yeah, here's a yellow MC20. But there's a white GT2 RS, Adelina. You got to see this thing. This thing's crazy. The wing on this thing's ridiculous. I was like, what the hell? I know I can't find it. Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
maybe here.
I did take a short a few minutes ago.
Nice.
But I'm out already. Should have kind of held. Because that moved very nicely.
Come on,
Oh,
hold
7
here,
contracts,
please.
right?
I told you.
Let's catch up with this chat.
I got 5 on it plus 2. Dun, 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 dun. I got 5 on it plus 2.
Whoever moved Coach D, my puppy stopped drinking her water and made a look with her eyebrows all raised. It was so funny. Daryl, you're affecting Eric's puppy with your noises.
I know.
I can.
Yeah.
Eric, is your puppy still there? Let me know. And put me on speaker. I'll communicate. I can speak dog. It's true. I can actually speak dog. That is true.
Oh, is that an
Hello,
it's an
Molly.
SF90? Frank says it's an SF90? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, probably. Let me look it up.
Hola Prime should organize an end of year party for us to connect. That would be good. We should do an end of year party. That sounds good.
Frank, you're right. It is an SF90 Stradale. You are right. Damn, we got the best guys in the chat.
Yes.
They know they're hypercars. Look
Ross,
at that.
Rog SLM.
That's pretty impressive from my cell phone to see that in a little corner on the stream. That was pretty good, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
Half of the words you guys say when you're talking about cars are Chinese to me. It feels like I'm just like I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what.
I got to say Pontiac Aztec to you, things like that. Things you recognize.
Yep.
Winnebago,
Winnebago.
What did Pinkman drive? What was that muscle car he had? That
did he have a
red
Camino?
one?
El Camino?
Oh, was it? It was an El Camino. It was an El Camino.
Yeah,
it was an El Camino. And then I think he crashed it or something, right? Or
Right.
yeah. No, he had the El Camino.
I don't remember what happened
Yeah,
to
he had the El
Star.
Camino. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Then he had some like
I
weird
had a
little
buddy who
red
had an El
car.
Camino.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, that's right. The red. Oh, that's right. He went to like a used car lot and bought some total POS to blend in. I remember.
Trying to
now.
remember what
Eric.
Saul Goodman had.
I don't know what Saul
He
had.
had
Like a Cadillac or something, maybe.
Oh, he
Big old
it was a
boat?
Cadillac, but I don't know the
it was a Cadillac
the
DeVille.
old school Cadillac.
A sedan DeVille or an Elder,
I
or
don't know.
yeah, DeVille, Coupe DeVille or something.
I
Probably.
looked it up.
plate
Yeah.
was loyal.
I'm on hold here.
1997 Cadillac DeVille. Wow.
You just looked it up?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say that's impressive. How did you even know the model?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I would never know that.
I know. Like what? I was like, what?
He knows like the VIN number for the car as well. Yeah, the
Yeah,
97
exactly.
white VIN number.
It was like the executive
SL.
package came off the GM lot,
35.
and it had the wire wheels with the. It had the leather interior package with the AC Delco stereo.
Carbon
Yep,
ceramic brakes. Yeah.
And no carbon ceramic crap back then, dude. You know that. It wasn't that. Well, maybe
before its time.
Indy or Formula One started having them. That thing was lucky to break 60 to 0 or 100 to 0 in like freaking 1,000 feet. That thing was a
Let's
land
find out
yacht.
what car Adelina drives. I don't think we don't. We know what everyone else drives. Adelina's car. We're going to
She
guess
drives a
first before you tell us.
GT3 RS. GT3
Okay.
RS. She's got the red
You
one.
can guess.
Wait.
I'm gonna say it's a Mini
I'm gonna
Cooper.
guess
Okay, no guess.
Adelina.
I'm gonna say a
That was
cute
good
little
guess.
Mini
I was
Cooper.
thinking Mini Cooper. I think, you know what? I think it might be a Jeep. I've got this Jeep.
Oh, a
vibe
Jeep would
from
be
her.
good in Miami too. Yeah,
I
Jeep
thought
would
we
be
already
good.
talked about this where I thought you drove a Porsche.
Yeah,
got a
GT3
Porsche
RS.
there.
That's what I said. But that you don't understand what that is.
Yeah.
That's the Chinese you keep saying. You know, the GT3 RS is the Porsche I'm talking about. The 911.
That is a expensive car. All right, so Daryl says Mini Cooper.
Thank
I
you.
say a Jeep. Paul, what car do you think
Paul.
Adelina drives?
Volkswagen. Oh,
I'm gonna say she drives a very nice Pontiac G6 2009 Pontiac G6.
that's what you drive, probably.
Didn't have to be that
I
specific.
don't know. That'd be cool.
That's
She
literally
probably drives a
that's,
Jetta. You drive a Jetta.
yeah, no.
All right,
Probably drives a
Adelina.
Jetta or a Volkswagen.
Let's see. A
What
Jetta's a
I'm
good one, actually.
Range Rover.
Oh,
The
another
Range Rover
range.
Evoque.
Another
There's
Range
three
Rover.
ranges here.
Oh my
What the hell?
So
What's up?
myself, Adelina, and Tony, we're the cool guys. That's why
Yeah.
we'll have, a good car.
No, you're
Range
not
Rover,
cool.
This is
you know?
crazy.
I don't drive those Alfa Romeo things you have, Daryl. We're all about the Range
Yeah.
Rovers. Because we like breaking down, you see.
Yes.
Like poorly made
Yes, I
cars.
know. You know what they say? They say if you haven't lived until you've driven an Alpha, right? If you enjoy
I had an Alfa,
a
that is
great
true.
handling,
Best car
I
in the
know
world.
you did. You best. I'm telling you, man. It's probably one of the best. I've had two M3s. I've had a lot of stuff, and this Alpha is insane. Insane. Best, probably the best sports car I've had. Yeah.
I would say I was the closest end by saying Jeep. I mean, a Jeep, Range Rover, SUV, kind of, I got
yeah.
quite close there.
SUV.
kind
For
of-
sure.
yeah.
For sure.
Eric's got the Dodge. You need the 4x4 for the snow, buddy. Exactly. Nice. Tom says he thinks you're more of a Buick LeSabre type person.
Well, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's a big
Buick.
old boat. It's just a big freaking family 4-door sedan thing. You're not. It's a joke. They're teasing you. Chevelle.
I think, personally, I
Mhm.
think Adelina should sell the Range Rover and get a Fiat Multipla.
Oh
Adelina,
no.
that's
Okay.
Google.
Not so many
show her the
Fiats
picture
here in
and see.
America.
There's a
Wow.
lot out
It's
here.
Get this
Italian,
one
In
but
Southern
it's
imported
California,
then,
there's a
because
lot. There's a lot
it
Fiat
right
is
what?
now.
the coolest car. Multipla.
It's the hottest. It's yeah.
MULTIPLA.
Look it up.
Multipla.
It'll give your GT3 RS a run for the money in the looks department for sure.
Such a nice looking
It's
car.
hot. It's a hot car.
1963? Which one? Oh, is that the square I call it? I saw it.
Look at that thing. Is that the most gorgeous designed vehicle you've ever seen, Adelina? Most gorgeous design. Beautiful.
Mhm.
Won awards.
Exactly. You should definitely get it.
Yeah.
Unique.
The square.
Come
The
on.
box. Yeah, I remember seeing it.
Oh my God. Sam showed us one day. I'm like, what the hell is that thing?
I saw it. They have it a lot in Bahamas.
Do they?
Really?
A bunch of
Very
them.
random.
Yeah.
Well, like some of the islands will have like a lot of Peugeots. They'll have a lot of like, they'll have Fiats. Some they'll have like, sometimes get like, oh God, a Renault. You know, like if you go like, depends on where you go. Like if it's a French territory or former French territory, you get a lot of Renaults, right? You get a lot of different stuff based on all of that. But
I want to go to Cuba.
I've never
actually,
seen one of
'cause
those
I
in
heard,
person.
Cuba. I've seen videos. They all got the old American.
They love those
60s
old cars.
and they're all
Yes, they
restored.
love those old
That'll be
1940s and
amazing to
1950s.
see.
Yeah. No, but they're heaps, dude. They look decent, but they're not restored. They're rust
yeah.
buckets. They're all a mess.
Well, yeah, but still,
I know what you're saying. It's kind of cool, like
What?
nostalgic. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't know how they have
Coach
some of
James
those
has an
older-
18-year-old Fiat Palio. I don't know what a Fiat Palio is. I'm gonna have to Google it. Fiat.
Oh no, he
Might
has
have a
it in his
different name
video.
in Europe.
He's driving it. He's driving it in his video. That's right.
Yeah, but you
saw
can't see
it
it from the side,
once.
right? Oh, okay. That's basically like a
Oh,
Fiat
yeah.
Punto.
No,
we
no,
call
no.
it here. That, funnily enough, James, that was my first ever car when I turned 17 and got my license. I mean, it's the European version, so it looks slightly different, but it's basically the same car. And it would be, if you got an 18-year-old, yeah, it would be about the same, probably a bit older. Mine, I think mine was 2003, my Fiat. But yeah, that was my first ever car. I loved that thing. I loved it. What was everyone's first car? That's a good one.
Oh, that's a
I'm
good
gonna
question.
guess,
what I
Daryl,
was-
your first car was some muscle car or something like that, or I don't know.
No.
I don't know because
No,
I
my
don't really
second
know
car was a
American
Trans
car
Am.
markets that well. This is the thing.
My
I don't
first
know
car
the
was
American
like
car market very well.
It was a version of like a Mustang. It was a Mercury Pre. So it was like a Mustang. It was like a little Mustang Fox body. It was like a 1986 3.8 V6. It was a good little motor. It was actually a pretty strong car. Automatic, bulletproof. It survived me and 3 other siblings behind me. I don't know how the hell it survived after what I did to it for 2 years or whatever. But it survived.
That's great.
What about you, Paul?
I literally I basically got cut off a little bit earlier, but when I was saying that specific Pontiac car, I was literally mentioning my first car, which is why
I told you.
It was a joke.
I thought you when you
But
said
it was
2009.
Yeah, exactly. So I had a Pontiac G6, and everybody used to say that I was fly like a G6. Remember that song that came out?
That's sweet,
like in
dude.
2010
Yeah, that's a great
or
song.
whatever.
That's a
Yeah,
great
great
song,
song.
dude. Far East Movement. Like a G.
Yeah.
Adelina,
that's
did
a
you
good car.
get your
That's a good
first
car,
car
Paul.
when you
That's a good car. Man.
when you were in
That's all right.
Romania
When I
or
got
in
my
the US?
In US,
Yeah.
my first car is the one that I still drive.
Okay.
That's my first.
Oh, bloody hell!
The Range?
What a first
Ooh.
car, Range Rover.
Wow.
Mhm.
Man, I wish.
Damn. That's one hell of a first car.
Yeah, yeah.
We got Coach Richard in the
Great.
chat. Good job, coaches. Making homemade gnocchi with pesto while watching. Oh, you're making me hungry,
Oh,
Richard.
nice.
You're making me
Dang.
very hungry.
For real. I'm starving now.
Eric had a Ford Escort Beta. Very nice Ford Escort. Used to love a Ford Escort. Good car.
What's going on?
You gotta hold
We're still ranging.
I'm
This
still
is
here.
insane. This range took forever. You are still here.
Yeah.
It's ranged.
I am long a lot of gold here. It's gone for me, gone against me. It's kind of also ranging just like the markets are, the equity markets are at the moment. But it's looking for a little bit of a breakout to the upside.
Oh, you better hold here. You better hold here. Reverse.
What was your first car, Sam?
A Fiat Punto, it was called. Punto. Fiat Punto. Little small Italian car. Very nice. I love that thing.
Mm-hmm. European cars are always usually small. They need to for the streets and stuff.
Yeah.
Parking and everything.
Yeah, realistically speaking, like some of the trucks you guys have in America, like you could physically not fit it in the UK or in Europe.
Oh yeah.
Like
I believe it. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You're right about that.
Makes sense.
Like realistically speaking, the biggest vehicle you can have, like in the UK, for day to day, is something like a Range Rover. That's already kind of pushing it. Like if I park in like a normal supermarket car park, I always have to find a spot with no one next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, like you're squashed in. You got to like climb out the window and whatnot. And
yeah, you can barely get the door open. yeah, it would suck.
Climb out the trunk.
You little old here.
Here we go. Is it actually going to start breaking out this range? Let's see. Took its time.
No, I think it just wanted to collect the liquidity here, and it tagged the overnight low. That's good. And get rid of that line. Move my. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. I gotta get out of danger. I'm in danger.
The likes are not going up. We're still at 16 likes, I think. Let me refresh.
Oh, so we're not singing today.
No. We're more than 16 likes. We're like at 25 or something.
30. Oh, I just refreshed it. We're at 31 or 32. Okay, cool. Still need another 70 likes, people.
We got a ways to go.
If you want to hear us karaoke. Okay. So there is a little announcement I should make. We are giving away a $5,000 Forex account. Forex, not futures. I want to put that out. We are giving it away
later today.
It could be on this session, could be later on in the quiet markets, or it could be in the closing call. Really depends on how many new viewers we get and if we get enough eligible people for the account. So do stick around. But yeah, $5,000 Forex account will be given away at some point in today's stream. So good luck, everybody. And of course, you gotta subscribe, leave a comment, make yourself known that you are watching. Follow us on Instagram, all the kind of usual stuff to be eligible. And also make sure you have your email address in your YouTube description or YouTube bio, okay? So we can contact you.
Beautiful.
Giannis is asking us, do we use Fibonacci's? I do not, Giannis. I know Sam does not. I don't think Paul does.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Adelina, do you? I don't know if Adelina does.
Oh, no.
I don't think she does.
Coach
Adelina
Tony
has a
does.
proprietary indicator that she created. Yeah, Tony does. Tony uses fibs.
Yeah.
Yep. He's a fibber. He's a big fibber, that guy. Don't trust him. I don't believe anything he says. He's always fibbing.
Imagine call it people that use Fibonacci just call them fibbers, like as a little slang title. That guy's a little fibber.
Dude, he called me a boomer. He called me a boomer the other day. I'm gonna call him a fibber. He called me a boomer. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even know about that term till like a year ago. And then my son and his buddies were over and they're like all saying boomer, and they're like, yeah, he's like, yeah, Dad, you're a boomer. I'm like, a boomer? What's a boomer? And he's like, like a old person. I'm like baby boomer? And he's like, yeah. like Papa? Like my dad? He goes, my dad's not even a baby. My dad's older than the baby boomer generation. Like he's even just a little outside of that. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, what are you guys talking about, man? He goes, we just call everyone old boomers now. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Right.
I was like,
yep.
Like 40-year-olds.
Anybody...
Like 40-year-olds are boomers. They probably call Tiger a boomer. Anyone like that. Probably.
Exactly. Anybody that sounds relatively older, they just call boomers. That's all there is to it.
Pretty much.
That's all there is to it.
When did this start? Oh, man.
What's the generation before the boomer? Is that the silent generation? Am I thinking of that?
Silent.
Or is it
Silent generation. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Silent generation. Yeah,
okay.
right. Yeah. After like World War II and all, like like the 20s,
right,
30s,
right.
early 40s or whatever, or something like that.
Man, this market is rough. I mean,
think it wants to finally break down.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing it.
Gold is. We are ranging heavily in gold. I mean, it is whipping up and down 2 points constantly. It's just not making a decision. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm in a long, but I wouldn't be surprised if the equity markets started, breaking downwards and then gold followed it.
Come on. Get back up to 50. Get back up to BWAP and point of control. Thank you. Keep going. Just get up there for the rotation. Then you can come down if you want. Just get up there for now.
Get up on this.
Get up on this. What's up? How you doing, Troy? What's up? No.
Come on, gold.
Damn it.
Come on, market, do something. This is getting very boring, I have to say. Okay, it wants to, but then at the same time, it's like, it's a bit cautious.
Getting closer to your value area.
Cautious.
I want to get short the ES, but I would have to really hold for a little while down to like 67.30, like I was talking about, that value area low. That would be what I would hold for if I was getting short. But come on, gold's popping back up a little bit.
If I was not in a trade in the ES, I don't think I'd get in here. Even if I wanted to get short, I think I'd wait. I'd like to wait for a pullback a little bit, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know what we're going to get here. Just looks like a trap, potentially.
Make the break.
Yan
See, buyers are coming in now.
Banny.
Buyers are coming in.
All right,
Buyers
here
are
we go.
coming
Gold's
in.
making the move. Gold's making the move. Come on, go, go, go.
Bum,
Breakout.
ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Are we actually breaking up? Maybe. Still in this range. We haven't actually left the range. Insane.
I know. Come on.
I will be
Just get
taking
me up.
a short
Get
break
me up
then.
anywhere near
Yan Banny FX is new to Ola Primes. Hello, Yan Banny. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the stream. But guys, I'll be taking a few minute break. I'm going to get some coffee.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in a mo.
Sounds good. We're showing my screen now. I am still long my gold contract here. I'm looking for, we just finally slightly broke out of that range. Looking to do a little bit more than a peak though here. Looking for some more buyers to really shove up to 38.10. Come on.
I need the ES to follow suit. Let's go. Come on.
Might have to move up the break even to then if I get stopped out, re-enter lower in the range. I think that's the play.
Dude, come on. Oh, man. I don't know why I did this.
Go, gold. Go, go, go. Take out liquidity. Come on. Get up to 38.11. Let's go. Don't do that.
Yes. Coax it.
Big.
Remember.
Some big juicy offers.
Pauly G talks. The markets listen. That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
Come on.
That's right.
Come on.
You're in break even though, so this is the good. This is the good position to be in. Just kind of just let it. Try to let it ride. Trail it if you want, Lil.
Yep.
Oh
yeah. I'm really to get up to like this previous high here, which would be about $520, which is
dude,
also
it's
right
moving.
above her.
Look at this.
It's going.
Look at this.
Yeah.
You don't want to trail anything? You willing to have it come back on you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna trail it a tiny bit here. See what we can do. Come on.
You got it, Paul.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Guess
you
keep
take
going.
profit. But
keep going.
Oh, come on, ES. ES is following suit. Let's go, gold. Gold is leading the indices. Let's go. Come on. Get me back.
Ching ching soon. Ching 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 ching.
Oh, dude. What a frickin' there. And that there you go. I like that trail now. Now you came way up on it. Good job. Just sit there. Oh, it's going. Oh, yeah. There you go. All right. You're getting better at trailing now. There you go. I was just about to say, move your take profit too. There you go. Good. Good.
It looks like it's stalling out here. This is right where our...
It's okay. It's okay. If it comes back on you, it takes you out. It takes you out. But oh, it's gonna go. More energy still. Oh, come on. Come on.
That's fine.
All right.
All right.
That was
a
good though,
$400
man.
trade, so.
That
That was good.
That was good, dude. Yeah, it was very
Yeah.
good. You played that well.
Back,
You did that perfect. That was perfect. I couldn't have done any better the way you trailed it. That was perfect.
Thank you. Appreciate
I was
that.
worried
That
you were
really
going to let
good
it go
call.
way up there, and I thought you were going to sit back down and like break even basically. And I was like, yeah, dude, don't know. You don't want to give away that much. That was perfect.
No, it could. I mean, this could easily still go upwards here. I might have trailed it a little bit too close, but I am genuinely this area, this rectangular area right here, is what I'm somewhat afraid of. Like a kind of like almost like a double topping of sorts in a weird way. That could be a supply area where we see sellers really come in. So clawed myself out of that hole that I dug in the early morning. Got back 400, so I'm only down, a steak dinner. So not the worst. Not the worst.
Yeah.
When you can catch a gold move nowadays, it is ridiculous. I mean, it really goes. It goes.
Get up to frickin' point of control, would you? I forgot where I had. I should have taken off too. Let's see. I may take off. Let's get up there so I can take off a couple. Peel off some.
That was a very
Any thought on
that was like when we were consolidating in the equities and in gold there for a little while, man, it started feeling very iffy, I must say. That breakout to the upside was interesting. I mean, in the ES you also you pulled up 4 points there, right?
a little bit? Yeah, not much, not enough. Not enough.
Yeah.
I was hoping it would go more, but Mary's trading gold dollar pair. Any thoughts on it? I don't know, Mary. We don't trade Forex here, but I don't know. I mean, the dollar, I think the dollar is going to probably, if the dollar been showing weakness, I think that'll probably bode well for gold, but I'm bullish on gold.
Yeah. The dollar, generally speaking, we can pull up a couple of contracts. It's been showing
we can't
some
pull
strength.
up the Forex pair, but we could pull up the futures contracts on them, Mary. So we can at least do that for you.
It showed like a little bit of strength after the rate cut and everything somehow, which doesn't make a ton of sense, but it was showing a little bit of strength. But generally speaking, the dollar's been weak, relatively speaking. It's just been weak overall as a trend. But yeah, I mean, we only have the main USD pairs essentially. We have, Euro, CAD, Aussie, Swiss, Yen, GBP, stuff like that. New Zealand dollar. Yeah.
And I don't know, Mary, if you're asking us like any thoughts on it like right now or if you're swinging it like, but we're, it's hard for us to really give you a proper analysis on it because we don't trade Forex and we're all intraday futures traders. So we're very short time frame, for a lot of guys that swing, we don't have the same purview. We're not looking that far out. No, you're welcome, Mary. You're welcome. I mean, we just, So Eric is the man. If Eric wants to, you can give her some feedback, Eric, if you'd like. It's almost at a VWAP. I would possibly enter at 65,982 for the bounce off of VWAP. You would enter what, short, Eric? I'm assuming it's almost a VWAP. It's coming up from the bottom. I think that's what he means. Cool. Thanks, Eric, man.
All right. Does gold break out of this area, or does it just come back down to reality? Let's see. I feel vindicated after taking a small loss in gold earlier, like a $200 loss. I'm like, I know I can do better in gold today. I know. Like this is. I was like, this is ridiculous, man. Come on, I'm gonna get you back, gold. And eventually, the opportunity came. Are we? Maybe I said I would probably never trade silver. And over the last week, I've been itching to trade silver with Tony at some point. Honestly, I would need to trade the micros though, because the minis are just insanely large position sizing and risks. It's like 5,000 troy ounces or whatever, and big time contract.
Yeah.
All right, I am back. I have returned.
There he is. No.
Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Push it real good. All right, come on.
I want to see if Daryl can break a record of his and hold this trade for literally the entire session. See if the trade doesn't not the entire session, just the morning. I mean, through the entire afternoon as well.
I think I've held. Yeah, I've held. Oh, you mean all the way through today to the high? Like come back on when we're back on live, be in this whole thing. I will.
Yeah,
I will.
be
If it doesn't stop me out, I'll sit in it. Yeah. I'll sit in it, dude.
Yeah.
Because if it comes up to where my target is, that's $3,000. So yeah, I'll happily add that.
Very well. I mean,
yeah, it looks kind of bullish now. Like I feel like
range.
we based out a bit.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I'm just thinking the way I'm looking at this whole thing is it's been in this tight range. It was a tight range in the overnight. It's at the upper distribution of yesterday's final 2 hours in the ES and the Nasdaq. Nasdaq and ES have very, very, very symmetrical profiles from yesterday and today. So the behavior is the same. We're sitting at the top of the distribution. It's a flat profile at the top. It's a weak high. We came within one tick of the all-time high. So I feel that we will revisit at some point before the close. I don't know when. And the fact that we're not having much downward extension, we're sitting around here, bodes well for that. So I don't know. I mean, barring news is always the frickin', the oddball thing. But Giannis is so funny. Well, hey, Sam, you naughty. Where did you go?
far, far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to get long, Daryl. I'm just would like to get long closer to like 45 if possible instead of 47. I would put my stop somewhere on the 42 area. But I might not even get that chance. I might just have to mark it in long here.
I mean, if you want to hold 3 or 4 more points and see if it gets up to VWAP, and maybe it does maybe it goes short off of that. I don't know. Are you looking? That's the only thing.
Long. I want to be long with you here, but it's just like I would love it to come in. I would love it to retrace a couple points because the Nasdaq is looking relatively like it. I feel like the Nasdaq. Well, it's testing VWAP right now, which is a little bit, it's not a good entry point. Like for me to get into the ES long when the Nasdaq is testing its continuous VWAP, and where it's shown as resistance actually back at 10:42 a.m. So I don't like that. But if it can break out of VWAP, obviously there could be some upside momentum there. So like now, look, I'm
point of control just shifted.
That pullback up.
Point of control just point of control in the ES just came down right here to 46.5. So.
That sounds like a Stranger Things noise, like something from Stranger Things when your alert goes off, Adelina.
Some alien. I know.
Yeah, like
it's funny.
Watch out.
Jeez. This may be your pullback to get long.
It might be. I also just don't want to get run over now because the Nasdaq really rejected that VWAP area. It's like
I did get in short, but I'm starting to.
You holding?
I want to hold it to the bottom of the range. I'm trying to. I'm in for like 1 minute. So
I got in short.
Minute.
I feel I might be trapped with my son. I might be trapped with my...
I have more of a short bias than a long bias, so there we go. Come on, push down. Here we go. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Come on, break that area. Break that area. Break it. There's a lot of buyers in this area here on the Nasdaq, and that's what I'm kind of waiting. They're trying to defend it, and that's like, come on. Come on, you know you want to get to the bottom of the range. 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 Come on, Nasdaq, to the bottom of the range.
Sam, your brain is deranged.
Nasdaq, you're a loser.
Sam, your brain is deranged. Sam, your brain
You're a
is
loser
deranged.
if you don't get to the bottom of the range.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's laughing at you, Nasdaq. Get to the bottom of the range and show them you're the real deal. No, Nasdaq, you're going the wrong way. To the bottom of the range. Come on, Nasdaq.
So don't forget,
man.
We got Jerome speaking in about an hour when we're off the air. And I don't know if I'm going to hold through that.
Good catch. Yeah. That's very true.
Just FYI.
Not.
No,
definitely not in the trade for when that happens. That's for sure. Ah, no. Come on, Nasdaq. I should have got out when I was up.
Run it to the hills.
I'm out. $25 on that trade. What a joke.
Sam, I saw what you were looking for.
300
though.
at
I
one
mean,
point.
that could have easily just broke down into 24,935. That could have easily done that though. Like so.
Yeah, that was
and
literally
would've
like
doubled
my
your-
target.
Yeah.
Yeah. It probably might still do it. But I just don't know. It's been at the top of the range for quite some time now. I don't like it.
Come on, buyers, get back in. Let's go.
It's
Step in
really
front.
defended
Let's
that
go.
position.
Yeah. Check
I will
check
be
the
patient.
check the Zoom chat, Sam. If you didn't see it, I wrote a little something to you.
Get down on it. I'm in short. Let's see.
Well
The
done.
Dow,
Mm-hmm.
the
Right way
Daredevil,
to do it.
the Dow Daredevil, the Dow Daredevil.
The Dow Daredevil. Dow Diva.
She dares you to get in.
Adidow. That's
She did.
instead of Adidas,
Adidow.
Adidow.
What?
You say it the right way.
Adidas.
You say it the right way because you're half German, so you said it the right way. We say it the wrong way here. We say Adidas. But
yeah,
Adidas.
you know, it's funny is when I try to say it the right way, like the Adidas or whatever, then everybody here is like, why are you doing like you
like
sound
what
like an
is up
idiot.
with you?
Like you're an idiot.
I know.
Like, why are
I
you
know.
pronouncing it like that? And
I know.
I'm just like, well, I'm
I know.
trying to be right, and then I just seem ridiculous, and then I just don't even say the name anymore.
How do you guys pronounce Sam? How do you pronounce Nike shoes or Nike like wear? Do you say Nikes or do you say Nike?
50-50. Some people say Nike, some people say Nike. It's no kind of
all my
like,
Canadian cousins, they all say Nikes. They go Nike. I got Nikes. I'm like, dude, it's not Nikes. What are you talking about?
I say Nike.
They all say Nike.
I don't say Nike.
So weird.
I say Nike.
But if you have two Nike, if you have two pair of shoes, how do you say it?
I
Nikes.
guess.
Nikes.
They say
A
Nikes.
pair
So
of
Nike?
Nikes.
Nikes.
Nikes. With an S.
Nikes. There you go. See?
I like my Nikes.
Nikes.
I like Mike. I like Mike. Be like Mike. Oh, buyers, where art thou? Come on in, buyers, where art thou? Please come.
Come on down to the
I was gonna
air
say,
arena.
Sam, you've got to be. I mean, the Germans are some like Puma. Like they like Puma a lot, don't they? Or no? Are Germans not privy to Puma as much? A couple of my really good friends that are from
It's
like
a German
Hamburg.
brand, Puma.
Yeah. So they're big into Puma stuff. So I would assume you are. No.
Yeah.
I like Puma.
I mean, I don't think I actually own anything Puma, but
Oh, that's so
I'd buy
cool,
it
then.
if it looks good.
Disgrace.
Yeah.
Disgrace.
I
Absolute
know.
disgrace.
Fake German.
Frickin'
I don't even drive a German car. I mean, like that's just despicable.
Despicable.
yeah.
You have time.
I do. I don't know. I mean,
What's your dream
Yeah.
car?
unpopular.
They're overrated.
That's what I was going to say. Like, unpopular opinion, but I find German cars a bit overrated. But I don't know. Dream car, that's a hard one. Probably.
I've had
funny
a lot
enough,
of German
probably Mercedes
cars.
G-Wagon.
I don't like them anymore. Oh, G-Wagon? Galenda Wagon?
I'd like a G. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
I just think all around you got the speed. It's, you know, spacious, comfortable. It's just
Good
all
for your
around kind of like
weather.
the only car you need.
Yeah.
You don't need anything
Yeah.
else, you know.
Mhm.
So,
It's true.
all around G-Class. What about you, Adelina? What's your dream car? Or do you already drive it?
I
The
actually,
Range Rover.
yeah, I can say that. I never had a dream car. I always want an SUV, so I got an SUV.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, good choice.
I remember when I was young in my small city, right? It was the BMW was very popular back then, and I don't think they had the X6. And I would always say, "Oh, when I'm gonna grow up, I'm gonna get an X7."
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It didn't exist.
They probably didn't have the X7 back then, but then they do. Yeah.
No, they didn't. But I'm like, me, I'm gonna get the
Yeah.
X7.
Yeah.
Definitely. Good for the mountains.
Hmm. Here we go. Dow is going
Definitely.
down.
Nasdaq doesn't know what it wants to do, does it?
Right. The Dow's on its way to giving up all of its gains for the regular trading hours, and then all the Nasdaq just consolidates, and the ES slowly bleeds out. It feels like.
What's the cumulative delta looking like? Come on, load. Load.
It's not terrible. ES is okay, but it's negative for sure.
It's just bleeding ever so slowly. Hopefully we can see the Nasdaq pick up some steam to the upside, and then we can find some sort of bottom in the Dow, and then kind of base out. The ES can ride up. That would be nice.
That's what yeah.
2.3 on the Nasdaq. 2.3. Yeah, it's not bad, but hardly anything to gloat about. I still think we could be going down a bit more. I don't know, but this is such a choppy range. It's such a this area is
move up and move the point of control up
must
again.
be the point of control. Yeah, it's the point of control. So that'll surprise me.
Up. Move up.
Get down on it. There we go.
This is not looking good.
My cash short. I'm short in my cash. I did also short in my Hola Prime, but I got out of that. Just trying to.
Yeah.
Come on. This is looking good. I'm holding the cash for a bit. I feel like it will get to the bottom of the range.
Let's go buyers.
I never actually got out the cash. I was still in the short from the earlier that trade.
Nice.
So I've been in short.
You were holding that long?
Since, over 15 minutes
Really
now.
hold.
I've been short my cash.
Wow. That's a record.
That is.
Now it's starting to push down. Here we go.
That is rare. Jan Bani, welcome back.
I trade differently on my cash than I do on the Hola Prime account. I don't know why. I trade more quick on the Hola Prime account. On the cash, I hold it a bit more, generally speaking.
Yeah.
I don't know why though. I think it means more to me. On the cash account.
You probably just want to get your trade done with an Hola Prime, and then kind of, pay attention a little bit to the cash, maybe.
Yeah. Come on. Let's flood down now. Let's flood down. Let's break that low. Come on. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yes. Come to mama. Come to papa. That's what I'm talking about.
Jay
Come on
cannot
now, don't
talk
get
soon
absorbed.
enough.
You're getting absorbed. Come on, you can go down.
Come on,
further
Jay.
than
Just walk in and say,
No,
You're not
good
at the bottom.
afternoon.
Really good.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ah.
Crash the market. That's what I love right now.
Good
No,
afternoon.
he's not gonna crash the
Goodbye.
market. He's not going to crash the market. It's going to be dovish as hell.
Come on, crash that market, Jay.
All right, I'm going to have to.
Come
do
on,
it.
Jay.
Ah,
Come on,
Crash
Jay
down
Dog.
on it.
Jay Pal.
get down on it.
That's it.
Would you call him J Dog?
Come on.
J Dog.
J Dog.
J Pow. Pow pow pow.
JP.
On
Papa
our way
J.
to 24,935. Come on. Okay.
Come on, a little
Yeah,
bit more.
get
Just give me a
liquidity
little
at
bit
40.
more. This
Get
is
the
such a
liquidity
good
at
trade
40.
right
I
now.
am
Just give me that
holding.
tiny bit more.
Yes.
Yes.
Damn it! It's going down to 35. It's
Come
going down to
on.
mid. It's going down. Oh, dude, this is gonna be ugly.
Come on, you mofo. Let's go
Just
down.
take me out.
Drop down a bit
Just
more.
take me
We're
out.
almost to that bottom of the range. We're getting there. Finger up. Come on, I got my finger on the exit. Come on. Just give me that little bit more push. Give me that sudden just swoop down.
It's going
Get my
down.
Why did I
It's
fight
going
that? Why did I
down.
fight that all the way down? Why did I fight that?
Oh, give me that TP. Give me that TP. Oh, this is great. This is beautiful. This is lovely. These last few candles have been absolute heaven. Oh, come on.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Don't do that. You're going the wrong way. Don't do that. Don't you dare. Come on. You know you haven't hit the bottom of the range.
Yeah.
That's it. Good boy, Nas. Good boy.
Oh,
good
yeah.
boy. Good man, Nasdaq. Oh, yes, Nas. Come on. Give me a little bit more.
That's so funny.
Come on, Nasdaq.
It is so
That's
funny.
it.
Let's go. Let's go.
You literally ticked
on,
the
Nasdaq.
bottom.
This is
there,
what
I
it sounds
think,
like
or-
when Sam. This is what it sounds like if Sam was to cheer on his son. His son, cheer on his son. Just a little more. Come on, buddy.
I'm out. I'm happy. Woo! Get down on it. Get down on it.
Get down on it.
That's how it's done.
Yes.
The
That
oracle
is
has
how
spoken.
it's done.
Oh man.
Woo!
All right. It's gonna have to be a comeback kid day.
Thumbs
I have
update.
to show you guys how to do it.
P&L.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
have to wait. I'll have to wait for Jerome, and
I really
we'll
did
post this
nothing
up
on-
here.
The Hola Prime account. I got out so early.
Yeah, I know.
That was just
Watch
silly.
this.
That
Watch.
was silly. I should have held that Hola Prime. Would have grabbed another grand on that. Oh well. Literally got like $100 on Hola Prime, but who cares? I'm happy.
Yeah.
Money in my pocket.
Go down to 35. Go down to
Money in my
35,
pocket.
and we'll pull back.
Money in my pocket.
Yeah.
Alright.
Get down. Get down.
Let's see what the chat's saying. Update.
What time?
You can actually look at the chat
15
now.
minutes. Sam sounds like that Herbal Essence commercial.
Oh, that was $1,400 on that trade on my cash account. I'm
Oof,
very happy
Look
with
at
that.
this reversing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
We need a couple of like.
J Powell speaking in about 45 minutes, Tanaka.
Yeah. Need a couple of likes for Sam's little short there on the Nasdaq. That was a nice 30-point short or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go get it.
Look at that reversal, though.
Right.
It's okay. It's going to come back down. And then it'll go back up. Get down, get down.
With the short, the Dow that I just took, I use a little bit of Sam's strategy, a little bit of mine, and it played perfect.
Well done. Awesome. That's what I want to hear.
Nice.
She filled the gaps.
A little
See?
bit.
Look at that.
Yeah, I see.
Oh,
I
there
filled the
you
gaps
go.
here.
See?
I waited.
Look at that.
I waited for this candle to close below, and I took it till the next gap. It looked different.
Oh,
before my
Sam, the
gaps.
oracle has spoken. Look at that. Beautiful.
You taught me. See, here I see the
Adelina, you're
gap.
using...
That's the gap.
Use there's a tool on Project X. It's called Fixed Range Volume Profile. Use that because then you can fix it. So when you move the mouse, it doesn't change the volume. So it's
On
let me
indicators.
find it. No,
Maybe
it's on the
here.
sidebar where your
This
drawing
one.
tools is. It's where the Fibonacci, not Fibonacci, where the long and short position.
Yeah, I found it. So
you
where
got
I put it?
Yeah, perfect.
Here.
So stretch it on
If
any
I want
leg.
it 9:30.
So yeah, from the up
opening
point,
here.
so where it's shot up. Yeah, exactly. So just any leg, and then to as far as you want it. Yep. And now you can see a bit more better those gaps as they get filled and whatnot. But yeah, awesome.
Yeah, that's what I do to build my
Very
profiles
nice.
every day. I use that tool.
Oh, it's the greatest tool on the planet.
Okay.
Fixed range volume profile.
And it's automatically
it doesn't
automatically
annoyingly.
gonna
You
change
have
it.
No,
No,
you're
you
gonna have to
haven't.
drag
keep dragging it.
You're gonna have to. You'll have to. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to manually keep dragging it. But once
Uh-huh.
you know, once it's set, it stays. And then if it'll come back later. It'll be there.
Yeah.
Unless you
I do it
delete
like every
Mhm.
5 minutes. I drag it. Yeah.
Good to know. Yeah. I steal a little bit from you.
That's okay. Take it. Take it. Use it. That's what this is all about. Sharing ideas.
Sharing is caring.
Exactly. All right. Still in this range. I think I'm not gonna short it until we break out of this area. Or I'm not gonna buy it until we break out of this area. I think this range is just. I don't want to push my luck. You know, after that good trade, last thing I want to do is give back some money to the market. So I'm just going to count my lucky stars and keep that secured until I get something like really obvious up here.
Definitely. So the Dow is really, I think, leading the ES here essentially. So the ES just keeps bleeding out ever so slowly, while the Dow continues its downtrend. Annalena, I'm so glad you got into the long in the morning, and you've played both sides of the Dow today. It's pretty awesome to see you get the long and then play the short side. So 2 major trend moves in the Dow, and you were able to capitalize on both. So awesome trading day for you.
Thank you.
So
That's
far.
awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Get down on it. I love the NQ today. Well, kinda. It's actually been quite nasty.
Hey.
The last few hours, last hour or so has actually been quite rubbish. It's just been in a really bad range, but nonetheless, I like it.
Every day you make money, you're gonna love whatever market you made money off of. That's for sure. So don't blame you.
That was just perfection. The way it dropped down, like not a single bullish candle. It just went boom, 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 boom. So I got to hold that all the way down. Like it's rare I get a trade that big. Like most of my trades, they're done by like $400. That was a real treat for me.
Yeah.
I'm very happy. Let's go to chat thing. Eric Lake explaining the Fibonacci's.
Yep. I love that new handle. Rakes it in, Lake.
Such a good one.
I love it. It is so good. The fact that he changed it right away was perfect too. You're like, hey, how about this? Beautiful. Beautiful.
Well, we've got 10 minutes left. What's up next? Let's look at the schedule.
Yeah.
Tuesday, we have no mind over markets.
Let's see if we...
We're playing a video instead. Ask the experts later on at 1:30 p.m. Eastern with myself and Daryl.
Yep.
And then back to trading at 2:30 Eastern. And that is it. Oh, I'm on the Prime Day wrap-up with you today, Daryl. We're doing everything today, Daryl.
We're doing everything. We're doing everything. I know. I got the Oracle all day. I don't know if we're going to talk about Oracle stock, but I got the market Oracle.
All right.
Just call me Larry. Larry Ellison.
No, I thought you were going to say like there was the joke was with the Bob Newhart show back in the 80s. When I used to tell people what my name was, they'd say, your other brother? Because there was a show with called Bob Newhart, and it was like they had these two dudes, and it's like, hi, my name's Daryl. This is my other brother, Daryl, and then there was Larry. So it was like three dudes, three brothers. Like, I'm Larry. This is my brother, Daryl. This is my other brother, Daryl. So I grew up with like as a kid. Everywhere I go, I'm like, what's your name? And they're like, well, what's your other brother? I'm like, yeah. Went on. So when you said, call me Larry, I'm like, oh, no, we're going to start this again. And I know there's guys in the chat that know all about the Newhart show. And my other brother, Daryl. I know it.
Never heard of it.
I know it. Robert, you wouldn't hear it over there, I don't think. Nah, you wouldn't hear it.
That was Oracle founder joke.
My son.
I think that show was popular back in like 1917 or something, Sam. So we wouldn't really know.
That was before TV. That was a live action. You had to go to the theater to watch that show.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Troy was directing it. It was his screenplay. He came up with it. So he's a little ahead of me. I was just a kid watching it, but Troy was very actively involved.
Troy financed it.
That's right.
We don't give Troy enough credit.
It was called Troy and Son. It was called Troy and Son Production Company.
class.
me.
That was really good.
Like,
Oh, that was brilliant.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god.
That was so good.
He's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us. He's gonna come back and he's gonna just breathe out. He's just gonna be breathing fire. Oh, man.
that was a good laugh.
We don't give Troy enough credit, you know. He's an early investor in pretty much all the stuff we take for granted today. The steam engine,
electricity,
Troy was an early investor.
hydro dams, light bulbs, rubber tires,
The wheel, fire.
the wheel, fire, yes, ink, parchment paper, all that. Homing pigeons,
Agriculture.
blacksmithing.
Yeah, you know. Yeah,
Troy was the first person to Troy met the first domestic dog.
I don't even get it.
God. He
met it or he domesticated it?
He did both. He found a wolf in the wild and started feeding it, and now today all dogs' lineages can be tracked to that one wolf that Troy befriended.
Jeez. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh man, I think we're going to hell. I'm going straight to hell. I know I am. I know I am.
Yeah,
It's
I think
over.
I remember Sam mentioning like that he uses like Telegram, and Troy getting confused because he thought that he was talking about a telegraph when they were using it to communicate Morse code.
Did he really? Was he really confused?
No,
Yeah,
I could totally see
no,
it.
I just made that.
No, he
I
did.
just made that.
I told Troy, Troy, I'm just gonna buy some few things. I put it on my American Express, and he was like, "Don't they sell telegrams?" And I'm like, "No, Troy, it's a credit card company." He was like, "But they
Oh
send
my
telegrams,
gosh.
don't they?" He still thought, you know, that they were a delivery company back
Yeah,
then.
like on the ledger. Oh my god.
I'm kidding. He did not. I just made that up.
know,
All
I
fictional. It's all fictional.
Well, so when you told him about Telegram, did you tell him that there's another free messaging app called WhatsApp? And he went, "What's up?"
Oh God. The chat is listening, and they're just minding their
They
own
don't get
business,
it.
super calm, probably working,
I
and then
know.
all of
This
a
is
sudden
all
Joe
inside
comes
jokes.
in with the "What's up?" You know,
I just realized
scares the
something.
crap out of them.
All this time, Adelina's name was spelt incorrectly at the top by her P&L. It's Coach Adeline.
Oh,
Apparently.
yeah.
Nice to meet you, Coach Adeline.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well,
Back end.
Troy
Can we-
calls
can
her.
we get
Troy doesn't
Adelina's
even.
name.
Troy butchers your name
Corrected.
anyway.
Damn.
Have you heard what he calls you? He always calls her
Goddamn.
Alina. Alina. I'm like, dude.
Alina.
I'm like,
Alina.
dude. He goes, Alina. I'm like, it's not Alina, dude. It's not Alina. Adelina.
Just take out a few syllables. That's fine.
Yeah.
I like Troy, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Troy's
Troy's
great.
funny.
And Romy
Right.
types
Troy is-
every time somebody misspell your name or pronounce it wrong, they say they have to give them a goat.
A
A
goat.
If you
goat?
call me by a different name, you have to give me a goat.
Is that a
You
Romanian
hear that
thing?
back end? You're going to have
It's
to
a
ship a
saying.
goat to Miami now.
One goat.
Is that why Borat was there? I want to give you a goat. Yes. All right, we're about to sign off here, folks.
Yeah. Hamza, do you ever feel like you're addicted to entering trades even when there's no setup? Absolutely, Hamza. That's one of the hardest parts about trading, controlling your emotions and discipline. But you got to stick to it. Don't enter just because you like the action. But guys, yes, we have hit time. Do join us again, 1:30 p.m. Eastern, Ask the Experts. And then at 2:30 p.m., we're back to trading. So join us then. But coaches, have a great little break. I'll see you guys very soon. Take care, everyone.
See
Awesome
you
chat.
later.
See you later. Come back and bring the energy, chat. It's going to be fun. We'll see you soon.
Prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income. With us, you're part of a team and never alone. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Again, we're joined by our founder and CEO of Hola Prime, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. And in today's episode, we're going to be discussing why you as a trader should really be choosing to trade with a prop firm. So Samesh, thank you again for joining us. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks again, Sam.
I really just want to jump straight into it. So prop trading is becoming more and more popular. However, there are still many traders out there who are, on the fence about it. Why do you think that is?
So I believe many traders who are not doing prop trading have probably just become complacent or comfortable with their current situation. There is nothing wrong with trading with your own capital. In fact, I encourage it. But prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Maybe, for many traders, they feel there is no major benefit to prop trading if they are making, let's say a good enough income from trading their own capital.
Yes, but why not make even more for doing the same amount of work? You see, if one does not have a large amount of capital, but is capable of doing 10% profit per month, let's say, prop trading can seriously help speed up the process. Getting access to capital is not easy, and there's a lot of risk involved in trading with your own capital, which can affect your trading. I have managed assets for some of the largest institutions in the world. And one thing I learned is diversification is imperative. If you only trade with your own capital, you're holding on to a lot of risk on one income stream.
No, absolutely. So having basically, multiple trading accounts is, I guess, recommended.
Yes, absolutely. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled. Trading two accounts doesn't require any more work than trading just one account, but it can increase your profit significantly. We are looking for great traders, and we understand that great traders are not going to just exclusively trade an Hola Prime account. They will be trading their own capital too on a broker platform.
I mean, that makes absolute sense, and I couldn't agree more. You did speak about scaling earlier. Could you elaborate a little bit what you mean by that?
Sure. So scaling is easily done in trading. Like I said, multiple accounts is a version of scaling. However, you can also scale your capital with Hola Prime up to $4 million. If you're only trading your own capital, you're also slowing down your progress significantly in terms of compounding. Let me explain. If you have $10,000 in your account and make on an average, say 10% per month, you are earning $1,000 a month from trading. That's great. But you're not going to withdraw the whole $1,000 profit, as you obviously want to grow your account too, right? Your other option is not to withdraw at all. But this isn't ideal, as you want to redeem some rewards for your hard work, right? Having a prop firm account will allow you to compound your own capital more effectively, as you can use your Hola Prime payouts as your income and allow your own capital to compound. So no matter how you look at it, one of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam, and always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear, and it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up, really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. We don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor.
Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we've got a very special episode for you. We're going to be diving into how Hola Prime came to be, how the name was chosen, and the backstory behind that. So if you've ever been curious how Hola Prime was chosen as its name, well, you're about to find out. Again, I am joined by our CEO and founder, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, thank you again for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Sam. Always a pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So I would like to jump into, the actual name Hola Prime, right? It's short, it's catchy, and, memorable as well. However, at first glance, it's not really obvious that it's a prop trading firm, right? So how did the name come to be?
So when starting any new venture, you need to think long term. We started Hola Prime as an extension of our trading floor, allowing us to recruit the best traders worldwide to trade with our capital, in return be rewarded generously for their skill and knowledge. That's the core fundamental basis of what Hola Prime aims to achieve. We brainstormed different names before landing on Hola Prime, but none of them really captured the essence of what we wanted to achieve. Hola is hello in Spanish. It's a greeting. It's welcoming. And ultimately, we want to welcome the best traders to our organization. We felt using Hola rather than hello was more fitting, as we're not just restricting our search for the best traders to just English-speaking countries. We are looking for traders worldwide. So we felt it was important to somehow convey that this is a global firm. We picked Spanish because we felt the word hola sounds nice and it's recognized as a greeting by people worldwide. And for Prime, well, Prime is excellence, the best. And that's exactly what we are looking for. So the name Hola Prime fundamentally means welcoming the best traders worldwide to work with us.
That's so fascinating. So essentially, the name Hola Prime, captures the company's objective in two simple words.
Exactly that. The word prime also has a little Easter egg here with us on the trading floor. Many times when we really say nice trade took place or a nice setup occurred, our traders would refer to them as prime traders or prime setups. We felt prime is the perfect word for us.
I love that. I really do. It's such a memorable name. And it really reflects, I guess, your mission. But I am curious, were there any other names you considered before settling on Hola Prime?
Oh, definitely. I can't remember all of them, but we brainstormed for at least a few weeks before settling on Hola Prime. We went through a lot of options. At one point, we were considering something more technical, like alpha trading solutions, but it just didn't feel right. It feels cold and clinical and not very welcoming. It might be more obvious at a first glance that this company is related to trading, but apart from that, it just doesn't resonate with the environment we built here. We have such a good atmosphere at work. Everyone gets along very well. We are a relaxed bunch of people, but also very performance-driven. A technical name just didn't represent us as a group of people, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, makes sense. And I'm also very glad you chose Hola Prime over, was it Alpha Trading Solutions or whatever it was?
Me too.
I think, honestly, you really did nail it with Hola Prime. It's catchy, it's global, and now hearing the story, it's got a great story behind it. But tell us about the logo and the thought process that went behind it when designing it.
So the logo again was designed to convey longevity. So we picked a simple, clean, modern, and timeless design that we feel would look relevant and good 20 years into the future. The transparent O is actually a transparent pearl. It represents transparency, which is, of course, the tenet of our company. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor most prop firms lack, and we don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. At the end of the day, without our traders, this whole venture wouldn't be possible. So our motto is to treat them well, and we believe they will be loyal to us.
Absolutely. Very well said. And it's really good to hear as well. The name Hola Prime, as I'm sure you're aware of, is already making waves in the industry. And before we wrap up, what's your vision for the future of Hola Prime?
Well, we are just getting started. I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. And I want every trader who joins us to feel like they are part of something bigger, a global community of success.
Absolutely. Amazing. Samesh, thanks so much for sharing the story behind the name. And to all our listeners, if you enjoyed this episode, once again, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. It would really, we'd really appreciate it. And I hope we're bringing you content that, is useful for you and helps you guys too. So once again, Samesh, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And to everyone out there, thanks for watching. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess, what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Hola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Hola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Hola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Hola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Hola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course. Prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Hola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Hola Prime to, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Hola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Hola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right? Yeah. But the crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right? Yeah. That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low risk, high reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you know, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders, I guess, who want to explore the crypto markets.
Exactly. Our goal is to democratize access to these opportunities and empower traders to achieve their full potential.
So you have a 300K account.
Yeah.
How did you find the challenge phase? Did you pass the first time? Did you take multiple? How did it all go for you?
So I didn't pass first time. I took a few goes. For me, I've only bought a 300K account. I want to gain access to the highest capital possible. I am just looking to kind of play the long game, trade with a bigger account, and slowly see those returns, you know, compound.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Story podcast here at Hola Prime. Today I'm joined by one of our 300K funded traders, Oliver from the UK. Oliver, thank you so much for joining. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really good, thank you. Thank you for having me on the show.
It's our pleasure. So Oliver, 300K account, that's pretty huge. But I guess for the viewers, they always love to know a little bit about our funded traders, you know, their backstory. So I guess the main question is, where did it all start with you trading wise?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I've been trading for about 13 years. It seems like quite a long time. I've been trading with my own account, and then as prop firms started popping up, was exploring those options as well to gain access to more capital, really. And this is where I am today. You know, many years of making mistakes and trying to see what works for you, what fits around your lifestyle, because what might work for me might not work for someone else. And so it's a journey of discovery, really. And yeah, right now I'm trading a funded account with Hola Prime, and I'm happy to see where the journey takes me from here. So
wow, that's really awesome. But 13 years, that's
yeah,
quite a long time.
yeah, I've been doing it on and off. Yeah.
No, absolutely awesome. So do you have a full-time job as well then? On the
I
side
do
of
have.
trade?
Yeah, exactly. I do have a full-time job. I trained as a teacher, a maths teacher, and I've been doing that for about 13 years, actually. I guess it was about the time as I was sort of looking for work, because my speciality is maths. I did a maths degree. I was looking for work, potentially working in finance and in trading, but I think about 2011, 2012 was not a very good time to get into the banking world. And I've been, very happy as a teacher ever since then, and always had a passion for see what I could earn as a side income from trading. And it's been a journey that I've been exploring and developing and trying to hone the skills that is needed to be successful. And I've been doing that ever since, really. So.
That's really awesome. I would love to know though, obviously being, you have a degree in maths and obviously being a maths teacher, did you find that helped you in trading? Do you use math in trading?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I have looked at using maths in trading, and I haven't really been I don't have a lot of the mathematical tools, at hand, that say quants might be doing, might be using. So I wouldn't say that I actually am. I thought that maybe having a maths degree might make me a better trader, but I think that was a bit of a false understanding. And I think I just had to kind of clear away all of those, kind of, yeah, I'm probably going to be good at this. And actually, I wasn't to start with. I don't really use maths in my trading. I just look at the chart and sort of cherry pick what would be a very good setup, a high probability trade, I guess.
Yeah.
And just taking my time just to choose the trades that are going to work out for me, because as I said before, I'm a swing trader. It fits around my lifestyle really, really well.
Yeah.
To trade like quite low lot sizes, and have a kind of a set and forget strategy, which allows me to, get on with my full-time job, enjoy my day. Don't have to kind of look at my phone, at my charts all the time. And I can leave the trades overnight and not have to worry about them.
Yeah.
And kind of have wider targets. So day trading, I think for me, just doesn't really fit into my lifestyle, because I feel that I'm maybe trying to push to get, trades into a particular day, and perhaps there isn't actually one on that day. So I tend, for me personally, I think swing trading to have wider profit targets is probably better for me anyway. Yeah, but maybe not for other people. So.
No, absolutely. I mean, pick a style of trading that obviously suits you and your lifestyle, your personality even. Some people,
Yes.
like for instance, I could never swing trade.
Oh,
It just didn't fit my
Right.
personality. I would
fine.
obsess over the trade and stare at it like it would even affect my sleep. When I was sleeping, I would start dreaming about the trade.
Oh, yeah. No, I
Just didn't
understand
work
that.
for me. But
Yeah,
some
yeah,
people, they can just set and forget it and do really well. So each to their own. When you say swing trade, I mean, how long on average do you actually hold a trade?
That could be a few days. It could be even weeks. I'm in a current trade right now that I think has been going for a few weeks, nearly a month already. It just hasn't quite reached the target, and it may not reach the target. So it's because I can't impose what the markets are going to do. But I'm happy to, press the button, close out the trades if things start to turn around potentially and goes against me. I'm happy to just say, okay, maybe this one isn't going to get there. But like I say, in my strategy, I've already done a lot of back testing that has given me the confidence that this is a high probability setup. I've already picked that one out of a whole bunch of other ones that probably aren't going to work. And so I've already chosen this one. So it's not, I've just picked any random one. I'm just hoping it to get there. There's been some thought and back test behind it. And so I'm happy to leave that to have a higher return in the long run, potentially if I have to wait a month and gain, 4 or 5 figures out of it, then it's worth the wait, I think. So this is the way I think about it. So,
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it seems to be working really well for you. So, you've mastered your style.
Yeah.
You've mastered the way that works well for you. And like I said, each to their own. Everyone is a bit different. For you, swing trading, holding for weeks, potentially months. I mean, if it works for you,
yeah,
fair play.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. And another thing that I try to choose as well is that the swing trade will go in my favor. So the swaps I'll be earning out of the swaps as well, rather than, so that helps. So that's another thing I factor in. Would it be a good trade to pair long term? The swaps are quite high and I'm actually trading the wrong way. So maybe I won't pick this one. So it's all about cherry picking the right things. And
so you actually make money on the swap then.
Make money on the swap.
That's absolutely. I mean, I mean, certain things like that, I think a lot of people don't even think about
No.
when they're starting out trading or
Yeah.
holding it. They don't even think about the swap fees,
Mm.
and then they wake up next day like, what happened
Yeah.
there?
Yeah. Exactly. Big chunk taken out. I didn't see that coming. Exactly.
But yeah, if you're pre-planning that already, you know
Hmm.
which interest rates is higher, then you can obviously figure out, oh, this is actually going to work in my favor. So fair play to you. We'll come on to your strategy in a minute. I would love to know. So you said you were trading for 13 years.
Yeah.
When did you really? I mean, naturally, every trader's journey is very similar. You
Yeah.
start out, it's failure, 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 and then eventually something happens where you kind of just you see it. Okay, this can actually be something that
Mhm.
makes me money, and you have that kind of aha moment, I guess you want to call it.
Yeah.
Whereabouts did that happen in your journey?
I would say within the last year or two, I think quite recently. So I think for me, it was just trying different strategies that I'd, you know, have read about, got a whole ton of books to see what would work for me. Just it's lots of trial and error.
Yeah,
And I think I would have a lot of indicators that would be telling me this and that. And I would, yeah, realize that actually the a lot of indicators can make you change your decision within, within a day. And you think, well, actually now it's telling me to do this when actually it told me to do that. And so I stripped back a lot of my charts, and I have very, very few indicators at all, really. And I'm just looking for a reversal type
mm,
setup. And then there was a book that I've been reading recently, actually. Um, I think it's by a Dutch guy. The best, the best loser wins, I think. Something like that. I can't remember the exact name, but he was saying that actually a lot of profitable traders do, which is really, really hard to master, is to add to your trade when it's going in your favor.
yeah,
Which maybe on smaller time frames may be tricky to do. But for me, it works quite well because I have time to get in again when it price comes back and makes a pullback. Then I could get in again,
yeah,
and that kind of helps me to um, make potentially more on the trade. Um, so, so
yeah,
yeah, just about kind of stripping back the charts, um, and trying not to be too confused and have one direction that you've decided in advance. Say, right, I'm going to be buying and I'm not going to be doing anything else. And if it doesn't work, then I will just close the trade,
yeah,
um, and just move on to the next one, really.
yeah. You said something really interesting about being confused, and I
Yeah,
100% agree with that.
yeah,
We see the evolution, so to
yeah,
speak, of a trader. They start out using indicators, like a ton of them, all
mm,
different types of indicators, all telling you different things. One is telling you should be buying, next is telling you should be selling. And even if they enter a good trade, they never allow it to, play out because there'll be some indicator telling them something, oh, this
mm,
doesn't look good, and they'll be exiting. And it completely messes up their, I guess, the risk reward you could put it,
yeah,
or even just their edge in the
mm,
market. And simplifying it, we see it time and time again. The moment a trader starts simplifying their
mm,
strategy is when they start seeing results. Not to say that indicators are inherently
yeah,
bad, because
yeah,
they can be useful in certain
yeah,
situations,
yeah,
certain market conditions, like the RSI in a ranging market.
yeah,
Beautiful, no one
yeah,
can argue that it
yeah,
isn't a useful tool, but having it too many, all telling
mm,
you different things just leads to, unfortunately, never really doing anything right. You never master it really. You just kind of
yeah,
chasing your own tail and hoping for the best.
Yeah, I think the thing that caught me out quite a lot was a lot of the indicators have overbought and oversold conditions.
Yeah.
And then when markets trend, you can be overbought for a long time or
Yeah.
oversold for a long time. And I would be like, why is it doing this? It worked before, but now it's not working. And yeah, then you just have to understand that the market is not always going to do exactly what you think it's going to do. And you just have to have that mindset before going in. You say, right, there's a chance I'm wrong here. But so be ready for that. No one is going to be right 100% of the time. And I think if you have, which I think I have by now, sort of trained, it's a lot of mindset training. And there's a lot of psychology behind training as well. That I think plays a really, really big part into kind of accepting that you could be wrong and you're just happy to, move on, really. You can't win every single one.
Yeah.
Um,
Letting go
yeah,
of,
exactly.
perfection. Like
Yeah,
you said, it
I know.
doesn't. Yeah. But let's move on real quick to your
Okay.
strategy because I am intrigued. Yeah, how your actual strategy, what you see on the charts that makes you pull the trigger and actually enter a trade. And
Okay.
so yeah, if you don't mind, just walking us through your
Yeah, okay.
strategy.
So like I say, I trade um probably from daily time frame mainly, at least 4 hour and above. I also look at other time frames that most people don't look at as well, which is the 6 hour, 8 hour, and 12 hour charts,
Hmm.
because they often show other things that you wouldn't normally see. Um, so I'm looking for particular like candlestick formation
Hmm.
um, that shows a potential exhaustion in price. And when you do have this exhaustion, like a very, very big candle, sort of at the end of a trend,
Yeah.
then you usually see a reversal.
Yeah.
Um, and because it's kind of the market is saying, well, yeah, there isn't enough buyers or sellers anymore. We've had that kind of explosion in price, and there isn't enough momentum for that to carry on. So there's a high probability for the trade to reverse. And then I have another um, thing that I'm looking for where I have my profit target. So how far should I let the trade go?
Hmm.
Um, and it on the higher time frames, it's usually between 500 to 1,000 points.
Hmm.
Because when something's really exhausted, then the price really does make a good reversal. And
Yeah.
so there'll be other things that I'm looking for potentially to take out certain levels in price. But yeah, I will monitor it every day and to see actually, well, is it playing out? Or perhaps it's going to make another kind of like a little fake out where price might fake out again. But like we've seen with gold recently, we had that huge move up.
Mm.
But if you see that last move before it reversed, you see a lot of momentum going up,
Yeah.
and then you start to see a reversal coming out of it. But it's like you have to play it carefully. You don't always take every reversal that you see. I
Yeah.
usually take the ones that are after a very, very long move.
Yeah.
They seem to be the higher probability ones rather than just taking every one that you see.
Yeah.
So that's generally about it. Yeah.
No, it's actually a very good strategy because, funnily enough, the way I trade, although I trade much more short term, I would say in between scalper to intraday,
Yeah.
um, I look for the same thing essentially.
Right. Yeah.
But I use volume, but the
Yeah.
size of the candle can also show you volume. But
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I look for that kind of, I call it buyers or sellers getting trapped.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
see that
Exactly.
explosion at the end,
Mm.
and then the sharp
Yeah.
reversal. I
Yeah.
trade the exact same thing. So
Yeah.
it's really interesting actually to see that the same
Mm.
principle occurs, on lower time frames all the way
Yeah,
up
yeah.
to the daily, you know.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
absolutely. Keeping it simple, looking for something that has got a high probability setup, just sitting on your hands when you don't see it,
Mm.
and waiting for the right time to pull that trigger. And then when you're in that trade, sticking to your guns,
Mm.
don't, the
Yeah.
moment you see one candle against you, don't just jump out and be like, oh no,
Yes.
actually let it ride. And like you said, add on, especially for a swing trader like you,
Mm.
adding onto your position after every pullback and just riding that trend until it
Mm.
eventually does exhaust and it finishes.
Yeah.
You're really maximizing your profits and keeping, your risk at a minimum. So that's absolutely fantastic to see
Thank
and
you.
hear as well.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
really good job, really good job.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I think the trading the markets it can be like what we call a fractal in maths. So no matter what time frame you're looking at, it almost, you couldn't really tell what time frame you're
Yeah,
on if nobody told you, because the market does make very similar moves from a 1 minute up to a daily um, time frame. And I think with like the strategies that we trade, sometimes going against the trend, which is always a bit nervous. Uh,
mm,
but after having kind of trained your mind a little bit into thinking that, well, you have to kind of do what the majority, you have to do what the majority of traders are not doing. So essentially, when you see a big move, unfortunately, a lot of beginners traders will just carry on following that because they'll feel like there's a fear of missing out. So
yeah,
they'll be right at the end, and that's when we will usually be getting in
yeah.
as a reversal kind of setup.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is. Like you said, I mean, trading against a trend
Mm,
can be nerve-wracking because,
yeah,
especially when you see a lot of volume or a big candle,
yeah, yeah.
and you think, oh, but like you said, if you do it enough times, and clearly you've obviously
Mm,
back tested your strategy, so many times, so you know the probability is higher.
mm,
Um, and like you said, stick to your guns, know what you're doing, and don't fall for the mistake of just if something looks too obvious, don't just try and chase it. Uh,
yeah.
too many times, something looks too perfect, and
Mm,
you see a lot of people trying to chase that trend or chase that pattern, and it just completely works out the wrong way. Not always, but a lot of the time, it's almost like the market is
mm,
trying to trap or trying to trick
mm.
new traders.
Yeah,
But
yeah, exactly. Mm,
strategy is obviously, one half of the equation. I would say
mm.
probably even bigger than strategy is psychology,
Yes,
some would
absolutely.
argue.
Yeah.
Because getting an edge in the market is actually not that difficult to have an
Mm,
edge, even if it's only a few percent. As long as you stick to your risk management and have a strong psychology, you can be profitable. So psychology is really everything. I've seen traders who have a really high win rate, 80% plus, and they're doing really well, and then they lose all their money on one trade and that's purely down to psychology, nothing else. How did you overcome the psychological part of trading?
Um, so it first um, occurred to me that with trading, it's really, really, really unlikely to make big money from the very beginning.
Mm,
Trading big lot sizes is a big no. You just have to really scale down. Markets probably go against you. You never really get the top or the bottom. You where you really think, this is probably going to be a very, very good trade. The markets always surprise me. They always do things I never thought they were going to do. So for me, I just scale right down. I trade really, really low lot sizes. Um, and then that allows me to have a good, calm mindset, monitor the trade, potentially get in a little bit more, have a better position, at a better price, um, and knowing that I'm not over leveraging. And I'll just stick to one instrument as well. Once I'm swing trading one, that's the only thing that I'll be looking at. It's the only thing I'll monitor. I don't have to worry. Well, I say like I've got two right now, but they're very good because they're both yen pairs. So
Right.
they're basically moving pretty much in the same direction. It's not that one is the pound and the other one is the yen, for example. And then I'd be, that because I think you do have to have a good mindset, a good calm frame of mind to be able to make good decisions. And I think if you're trying to take on too much leverage, you're trying to monitor too many trades, I think then, I suppose it's a bit like trying to drive a fast car and there's all these flashy buttons and, something's going to go wrong eventually. So I think you're just trying to keep it really, really simple, and play the long game. Market will be there tomorrow. It will be there next week. Play the long game. Just take it easy, slow down. Something like that.
It's funny because, everything you said is 100% true. And it's completely logical, but for some reason, a lot of new traders struggle to just kind of grasp those concepts. It's funny because trading ultimately is meant to be a career, right? It's meant to be kind of like a job that you do, maybe not on a daily basis, but you do, regular, and you get payout, you get paid every month, so to speak, on your profits. And,
That's
true.
true.
It's meant to be a long-term thing, yet new traders treat it as, I don't know, almost like a slot machine, quick pay, quick, trying to make as much money as possible. And it's obviously, you're always going to end up getting burnt. If you try to flip, I don't know, £500, $500 or whatever it might be into, 50,000, it's technically possible, but to do that consistently, I just don't see it happening. It's not a sustainable strategy, so to speak. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I think what happened with me, and I think what happens with a lot of new traders, is that you do have this one good trade where you did earn quite a lot of money, and you think, well, what I did worked there, and I can do it again. But markets, they surprise everyone, and I think, markets can easily fool people, especially new traders. And so you usually get this one lucky break at the beginning and you think, wow, I earned quite a lot of money there. I must have done something right. But what you don't really realize is that probably it was a little bit of luck. And that's really hard to replicate again and again and again. So yeah, I think you do have to kind of go through those mistakes as a new trader to then kind of get to the point later on in your journey. Unfortunately there's no kind of like trading test, like there's a driving test where you go through all the you just have to do it alone. It was a personal journey for me. I wasn't doing it with anyone else, and you just have to kind of master yourself. So you have to have a good trading edge, but then master yourself, which takes time. You would have thought that finding the trading edge is the hardest part, but sometimes that's the easiest part because the charts are right there. So, it's almost, it's, there's something that you can do, with every day, there's something going on, but it's up here. Can you master that? When the trade is ongoing, when you're in a loss, how do you manage that? That's, all part of the game, isn't it?
Absolutely. Got to look at the broader picture, right?
Yeah.
Don't focus on the last trade, whether it was good or bad, as this is how it's going to be going forward. Backtest the strategy. If it shows that it has an edge, stick to whatever rules, to make that strategy work. Stick to them no matter what. And mathematically, you as a maths teacher would know that if you play enough, or not play, but if you enter enough trades, statistically speaking, you will be up however much. So you just have to stick to it. and have realistic expectations. I think it's a huge important. I think a lot of new traders have an underfunding problem. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to for a lot of people. It's underfunding. You know, they might have $500, $1,000, whatever it might be, smaller amounts of money to trade with, but they are seeking, you know, life-changing amounts in return. And while it is possible, if you were to compound, you know, $1,000 over 5 years, you can absolutely, you know, build that balance up to something significant. But it takes it takes a mindset so ironclad that a new trader just wouldn't be able to do that right off the get-go. So people are trying to turn, you know, $1,000 into 10,000 in a couple of trades, and that's where you're going to get burnt, because you're going to enter. Good morning, traders. Here's what's moving FX, futures, and crypto on Tuesday, September 23rd, 2025. The headline mix today is Europe's flash PMIs, a fresh record in gold, oil pressure from a pipeline restart, and crypto stabilizing after a big leverage washout. Let's start with Europe. Germany's flash composite PMI accelerated to 52.4 in September, a 16-month high, driven by services resilience even as manufacturing stayed in contraction. France went the other way. The flash composite fell to 48.4, the sharpest contraction since April, with weak new orders weighing on both manufacturing and services. The split picture kept the euro choppy, better Germany versus softer France, so watch euro crosses for mean reversion intraday. Across the Atlantic, the dollar is broadly steady as traders fade aggressive rate cut bets and await fresh Fed color. Fed Chair Jerome Powell speaks later today, his first public remark since last week's cut, so FX vol can pick up into the speech window. Keep an eye on the US flash PMIs on the docket. Softer prints have dinged manufacturing recently and could tilt expectations for the Fed's path if surprises hit. Action in commodities is setting the tone for inflation-sensitive FX. Gold futures printed another record around the $3,800 plus area, extending a huge YTD run as real yields wobble and safe haven demand persists. If Powell leans cautious, dips in gold remain shallow. If he sounds firmer on growth, watch for a knee-jerk pullback, but buyers lurking underneath. On crude, prices remain pressured after a preliminary deal between Iraq and the Kurdish regional government to restart the Turkey pipeline, bringing back roughly 230,000 barrels per day and easing supply tightness fears. Oil softness is a tailwind for JPY and INR supporters and a mild headwind for Petro FX like CAD and NOK on intraday swings. Now equity index futures and rates. US stocks are mixed ahead of Powell after a string of fresh highs, with traders trimming some tech beta while rotating defensively. If Powell guides patience on further cuts, expect treasury yields to stay capped, which supports duration-sensitive plays and keeps the gold bid intact. To Forex setups into the session, Euro-US dollar fade extremes around PMI divergence. Germany strength versus France weakness argues for range trading until US data or Powell breaks the stalemate. Pound US dollar, sterling is quiet into US PMI and Powell, with UK data thin today. Cable likely keys off dollar tone, watch 1 minute impulses after Powell's first lines. US dollar Japanese yen, the dollar yen remains range bound near key moving averages. Oil softness reduces Japan's energy import drag at the margin. SEK, the krona firmed after a 25 BP Riksbank move framed as hawkish. Look for follow-through if Powell sounds benign for risk. On to crypto. After Monday's heavy deleveraging, the year's biggest Bitcoin stabilized near $112,000 to $113,000, with markets digesting over $1.7 billion in liquidations from the washout. Today, we're seeing modest rebuilding of risk, Bitcoin defending $112,000 support, selective strength in majors, and pockets of alt outperformance like AVAX. Still, seasonality isn't your friend here. Historically, week 38 is among Bitcoin's weaker weeks, so respect the overhead 50-day average and trade levels, not narratives. Themes to watch: metals outshining digital gold as silver and platinum join gold's run, keeping Bitcoin's relative performance in check for now. Mixed European PMIs, record gold, softer oil on supply restart, and a crypto market that's stabilizing after a flush set the stage for a Powell-centric US session. Trade the data and the first Powell impulse. Keep risk tight into headlines and respect the tape in gold and crude. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
In today's video, we'll show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the Edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on sell or buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on sell or buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour.
Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I
started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
I'm Christopher Lewis, a 15-year veteran of the Forex and CFD markets, and I'll be discussing in this video the idea of large round psychologically significant figures. What I mean by this is best thought of in blocks of 100. For example, 100 pips, $100, 100 cents as an A dollar, and possibly at times 50, like what is sometimes referred to as the mid-century mark. So for example, $1.50, $2.50, etc., etc. So one of the things that a lot of new traders don't pay attention to is the fact that there are areas that tend to be more likely than not interesting to traders overall. Now, there are a plethora of reasons. Part of it is simply because the people who move the markets have so much money involved. They will get calls from clients and say something to the effect of, we're looking to buy euros somewhere around 1.25 against the US dollar. Well, then they go in, and every time it gets to that area, the trader, typically a firm, may go in and buy 15 million euros, for example. It's just a number off the top of my head. And they may or they may not get the exact price they're looking for, but they're trying to get in that area. And then over time, these massive orders hopefully average somewhere around 1.25. So in this video, I'm going to show you how these big numbers really kind of come into the picture, and you'll see the reactions. So from that, you can use this for support and resistance levels, or at least areas to start looking for it. You're looking for the market to react to these areas, and then I'll show you a very clear representation of what you're looking for, or when to recognize that perhaps the level isn't going to be as important as you had hoped. So the first thing that I'll do in this video is just simply lay out a bunch of large, round, psychologically significant figures so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. You can see how it plays out, and you can see how there really is something to this, despite the fact that it sounds insanely simplistic. So this is the Australian dollar, and I'll put a line at 0.65. Let me zoom out to a higher time frame on the daily chart. You can see this is an area that we've seen both buyers and sellers at. Let's go ahead and do 0.70 and see what this creates. And you'll notice buyers and sellers time and time again. These are big 500-point spreads, but they are areas of interest. So in this case, you're looking for price action right around the 0.65 level as the market has fallen there. And that might be a sign, if we bounce enough, that the market is going to recover and perhaps try to grind back towards the 0.70 level. You want to see some type of candlestick, for example, a hammer like we had seen on the 5th of August earlier in the year, or an impulsive green candlestick, some type of reaction that tells you, hey, the buyers have stepped back in. If you get a deep close below the level, then maybe the level isn't going to hold. But it's not just 500-point increments. You could also just start laying out round figures every 100 points. And you'll notice that the 0.66 level certainly seems to influence the market as well. Let me go ahead and put the 0.67 level. And you'll see the same thing has happened. I know it seems incredibly simplistic, and as newer traders, we don't think things can be that simple, but they really can be. So 0.68 does the same thing, and then 0.69. Now, a lot of this is going to come down to the time frame that you're trading. So for example, if you're trading off the daily chart, 100 pips probably isn't enough to get you too excited. So you may spread out every 200 or 300 pips, maybe even 500 like I had shown originally. But a lot of it's going to come down to what the market tells you. Well, this tells me that the market is reacting every 100 pips, which you would expect. But it's worth noting that the last couple of years in the Australian dollar has been very range bound. So this is the type of a market that might lend itself to be traded off the hourly chart, for example, using these as a guideline. So let me go ahead and change markets. Let's go to a index. So in this case, I will choose the Nasdaq 100. And you can see 21,000 and 20,000 both seem to matter. So does 18,000. I'm going to guess that 19,000 probably does as well. And voila, there you go. Now, depending on the time frame you're talking about, let's say you're an intraday scalper or something like that, then you might do something like, if you remember, I said the mid-century marks. So you might do, in this case, 20,500. So in the Nasdaq 100 being much more volatile, you can see that the spread is more like every 1,000 points. But now I've put one at 500 points, and look what happens. Suddenly you your eyes drawn to where it had been resistance previously. Zoom down to a 1 hour chart and it becomes much clearer. You can see 20,000 offered quite a bit of support, 21,000 above offering support, 20,500 offering a little bit of resistance. Get rid of that there, and let me go to let's go to the FTSE 100. So this isn't quite as volatile as the Nasdaq, which I originally started out with 1,000 point jumps. But let's go ahead and zoom out to a daily chart. And let's start to build, for lack of a better term, a grid. Well, you see 8,000 seems to attract a certain amount of attention. And 8,500 might be an area of interest. You can see that was a swing high. This is another sideways market like the Australian dollar was, although it certainly is threatening major support. But over the course of the last 7 or 8 months, it's been pretty sideways. So in a situation like that, it tends to lend itself to be more short-term focused. So now that I look at it that way, you can see that the 8,100 level certainly mattered. Let's just do 8,300 there as a sign. 8,200. And then eventually 8,400. So what I've done here is I have laid out 500 points of support and resistance using 100 points apiece. And if you look, you can see how this plays out. Now I'm on the daily chart, so I can make an argument that you may want to expand it just to make your risk to reward a little bit more interesting. But if you were a 1 hour chart trader for the FTSE 100, you could have used this for the last several months to perhaps look for setups. Now, I don't necessarily suggest that just because it touched 8,200, you can be a buyer or whatever the case may be. And you know, the most recent trade would be from the 8,000 level. I mean, there are some people out there that do that, but you have to be willing to lose. Because you can get shaken out. But a lot of times what you'll see, for example, you see an attempt to break above the 8,300 level in the FTSE 100, and then a massive red candlestick followed by another 2 very red candlesticks. So that's a sign, at least at that point, that the resistance is holding. You would target the next support level, at the very least. And then you just put your stop loss on the other side of the resistance that you sold from. And in this case, probably above the candlesticks that form that. That makes quite a bit of sense. Here's what is known as a double top at 8,400. We shot straight up, we pulled back, we shot straight up, we started to pull back. That's a sign that you're going to run into trouble. I have a video on consolidation and impulsive moves to break out of that consolidation. And that's exactly what's set up here at the 8,200 level. We had a lot of sideways action, and all of a sudden we had this massive green candlestick. A simple stop loss below this little area here, which ended up being 8,190. And then you're aiming for the 8,300 level. Granted, it took a while to get there, but you can see what I'm getting at with this. There are a lot of different ways to trade the market, but quite frankly, this is probably one of the most straightforward that I can think of. And it is one that, or it is a way that I use quite often. At least to kind of set up the market and try to figure out, hey, what do I want to do with this? So the last chart I'm looking at is the silver market. So let's go ahead and put in the obvious $30 level. Let's put in a level here, which in this case Looks like it's going to be $26.50. Remember, I said these mid-century levels can be important sometimes. So where else? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at $35. Now you start to see, here's another possible mid-century mark, $32.50. Now you start to see it's not as erratic as it looks at first glance. So look at these big numbers. They tell you a lot. For example, the daily chart right now on the silver market, as I record this video, the day isn't quite over. And I'm not suggesting that this has to happen, but we are forming a hammer right above the $30 level after a pullback in a very strong uptrend. You have a lot of things lining up for you by simply waiting for this level to be tested. And that's the point in this video. Just because a candlestick occurs or a pattern occurs doesn't necessarily mean you take a trade. But if it's at a
All right, we are back.
All right.
Welcome back, Coach Darrell.
Welcome back, Coach Sam. The hat looks good. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting used to it. I
All
quite
right.
like it, actually. I wear it out and about.
Do you? Oh, good, good.
Kind of works. You know,
I'm always
do
like
all these
sweating
kind of
when I wear
like
the hat
baseball signs.
in my office. Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. All right, so we are welcome to Ask the Experts. We are back live, everyone in the chat. And if you have any questions for Coach Sam or myself, this is the place and the time to ask. We would love to try to answer any of your questions or pressing issues or things that you're struggling with currently in your trading. So don't be shy and put them in the chat and we will get to them. And I don't know if we have anything here. Do you see anything in there? I don't think we have anything yet in the chat.
No questions yet, but we'll give them a few minutes. But in the meantime, we can go over some other questions that we have.
Let's go.
Here's one, for example.
Yeah.
Do you celebrate small wins or just move on instantly? Oh, that's a good question. Small wins, I don't really celebrate them. If it's a bigger win, I'm pumped up. But it's very what needs to be kind of said is after a win, it can go in two directions, right? You can either get so eager and you're like, I love that feeling, I want to jump straight back in the market and make more money, make another win. Yeah. Or you can go in a defensive and be like, right, okay, I'm up quite a bit of money. I'm going to be more cautious now because I don't want to give back what I already have made, right? So I'm more on the defensive side when it comes to trading. If I'm up a certain amount, I become a lot more cautious. I'm kind of happy, kind of content with what I've made. And I don't know if that's right or wrong. I mean, it really depends. Because, look, I've been burnt too many times where I was up a certain amount, a decent amount in that day. And then I got too eager and I gave it all back plus more, right? So, and that hurts, I would say, more than if you just have a bad day where you just, all right, didn't work out your trades and you're in the negative and all right, so what, right? It hurts more giving back or losing what you already have. So for me, I like to be more on the defensive side. I don't want to celebrate too much. I don't want to get it in my head that I'm, untouchable and that every trade I place is the best trade in the world.
Exactly.
I kind of, come back to reality and be like, okay, the market's given me, blessed me with a decent amount. I'm gonna protect that amount more than anything. If I do see a really good setup, sure, I might take it, but I'm not going to put on too much size. I'm going to be a bit more conservative with how I take it, and that's kind of the way I do it.
No, I'm the same way. I mean, I don't think it's it's not like we're we're gambling in a casino and we're playing individual games and we're winning at them. And it's like, yes, let me celebrate. I just won this game. Let me try another game. You're trading a plan for the day or for whatever the interval may be. And I think it's more important not to get too high or too low, just like you said, Coach Sam. But also, if you're going to celebrate something, I would celebrate finishing the day trading well. I wouldn't even say green or profitable. I would say try to aim for some consistency. Try to not give a lot back, not have a lot of losing days. Try to flatten out your curve, if you will, and maybe finish the week stronger and more consistent, and then build upon that. I would celebrate those kind of things. I would celebrate, hey, if you did have a good day and you stopped and you didn't continue to push it or chase the greed or the FOMO, and you were happy because maybe you haven't had many successful green days or profitable days, and you just want to finish a trading day and go to bed and waking up knowing how it feels to be a winner, I guess, so to speak, that could put a lot of that could go a long way to build up some confidence and momentum in your trading. So I would do it more like that. I wouldn't treat it like trade to trade to trade, because I do take lots of trades through the day, as do you, Coach Sam. So, you know, you want to be careful not to just always think like, yes. And you're right. You can get that.
Yeah.
It's easy for humans to get that untouchable concept. Like, you know, I can do no wrong. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm just killing it. And you want to stay away from that.
Yeah.
And I think we got a couple of
100% agree. Yeah. I was going to say, we've got quite a few. Okay, we'll start with the first question by Hamza. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to entering trades even when there's no setup? So, yes, Hamza, absolutely. That's part of being a trader. One of the most difficult things is remaining disciplined. We all love the action, the feeling of being in a trade, especially if it's going in the right way. But you have to learn to control that more than anything. It doesn't matter what strategy you have, unless you have a strategy that's 100% win rate, which doesn't exist. You need to learn to control that. That's going to be one of the biggest hurdles.
And I would be careful with words. I know a lot of people that start out, you know, it's very simple to use, or it's very easy to fall into a trap of using words that we use in our regular life. You know, you don't want to say like, oh, I expect the market to do this, or I predict that it's going to do this, or I know it's going to do this, nor do you want to say I guarantee anything. And so also I would say, when you say, do you ever feel like you're addicted to entering trades, you don't want to use the term addicted. That comes off like you're gambling, that you're, you know, traders trade an edge that they work very hard to develop. Sometimes it's luck you fall into it. Sometimes it takes years and years to refine and hone, but it's like a business, and you don't just build a business overnight and you're making money. You can have a business and you can have employees, you can have overhead, you can have all sorts of things, and you can have paying customers, but you may not be profitable in that business for a year or so. And so trading is the same way. Just work on trading a plan and doing that better and getting better and getting better and more profitable. So I would stay away from trying to say you want to get addicted to trading, because then you're just putting on trades, like you said, Sam, just to put on trades. Like, you know, we don't want to do that.
Yeah,
it's not a video game.
Absolutely.
We're not playing a video game. We're not playing Texas Hold'em on a computer against people around the world. This is serious stuff. So we want to try to stay a little grounded, and I think that'll go a long way for everybody.
Well, we also got quite a few questions, so we're going to try be a bit quicker with our replies.
Let's try to knock these out.
So we can get to everyone's question.
Agreed.
Mo says, I'm new to this channel. Are you guys a prop firm or just a show? If prop, what makes you different than others? Mo, yes, we are a prop firm and a show, so we're both. What makes us different? Fair rules, no hidden rules, 1 hour payouts. I mean, all the stuff is on our website. I would suggest visit holaprime.com. Have a good look at what we do on our social media, YouTube channels, etc. But yeah, definitely have a good
number
look.
one prop firm in the USA this year.
That's it.
Yep. Number one prop firm in the world last year. So we are global. We are fully transparent, and we're probably the best prop firm out there. And we do this to educate and to entertain. So well, thank you for being here. That's awesome, Mo. I'll move on to the next one. We'll just kind of knock these out. Yanbani.
Yep.
What's Yanbani? Yeah, exactly. Thank you for saying that. Yanbani asks, what's the significance of market liquidity and how does it affect trading strategies? Well, market liquidity is super important. If you're trading futures, it's key. It's a major advantage that we have in futures because we have a central exchange and we get to see all the executions that are in the book that are filled from both buyers and sellers. And you get to see everything that's sitting in the dome or in a heat map or in a footprint chart or in whatever you're using to trade with volume. I would say that is the significance of market liquidity. And it affects trading strategies because when you see the market clearer, you can, I think you just trade better, bottom line.
Absolutely. And you got to remember, a more liquid market means a more disciplined market as well. Low liquidity, you can have a lot of rapid movements, okay, because there's not many orders in the book, so larger orders can just clear and wipe through so many different price levels, right? So a more kind of like volatile market can be actually a low liquid market. So the more liquidity, something like the S&P, the ES, it can move a bit more slower, but more stable. It's a bit more calm. And depending on the type of strategy you have, that might be beneficial. If you like a more high volatile market, maybe something that's less liquid can be useful as well for that. Tanaka, do you recommend scanning all instruments or specializing on a certain set of instruments when trading? Personally, I would recommend, if you're starting out, specialize in one instrument, okay? Focus on one, really get to know it, try get good at that. And then only once you're good at that, can you start looking at others? Because every instrument does have its kind of personality trait, right? And while theoretically you can trade anything, your strategy might be better suited for something that's more calm, like the ES, or you might want something that's a bit more volatile, like the NQ. So, if you're building your skills and honing your skills on just one instrument, okay, you kind of become a master at that. And the chances are you're probably not going to sway to different instruments anyway. If you start getting profitable in one, you're probably not going to be moving on to any others anyway. But should you do,
that's right.
All the skills you learned from that, you can kind of move over and adapt a bit. But I would say, focus on one. Don't try trade too many things at once. It will just mess you up.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe perhaps focus on one edge or trading style or strategy, and then you can pick what instrument makes sense for you. But I know like the first 10, 12 years of my career in trading, I was trading mostly equities, penny stocks, bouncing around, dabbled a little in Forex for a few months. And then when I found futures, it was like amazing because I wasn't having to search for things to trade. With stocks, you were always running filters and looking for stocks that had breakouts or low liquidity or news or what have you. I wanted something that I could trade every single day and hone my style and my edge and just try to extract profit from the market. That's what I was craving, and I discovered it. And once I found it, like Sam just said, I didn't change it. I trade the S&P 500 futures, which is the ES, the E-mini, and that's all I trade. That's all I trade. Can I trade other things? Yes, I could. I mean, I could probably trade gold. I can certainly trade Nasdaq because my style, the way I trade, does translate into other instruments and even other asset classes. But the name of the game with trading is we want to treat it as a business. We want to try to become consistent, and we want to try to take profit out of the market, make money. That's the name of the game. So the sooner we can get to something like that, I think the better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see here. Giannis, welcome back, Giannis.
Yeah,
Giannis says, my question is, how do you use volume profile? You start is at the session opening until the start of the other session, mark high, low volume. Yes, Giannis, I will say this too. And this is also for everyone in the chat. We offer free coaching, at least free for now, 30-minute sessions. If you want to book with any of the coaches, we can take you through that. I trade volume profile exclusively, so I can show you that and explain it probably better on a one-to-one for a half hour, maybe better, and it can be clear. But just in essence, yeah. I mean, no. The volume profile is there all the time. So I do trade the overnight sometimes. I trade the Asian session. I'm on the west coast of the United States, so usually it's midnight when London is open, and sometimes I'm still awake, and I may jump in on a trade when London opens so I can trade it all. And I use volume profile for all of that, and it runs and builds on my software all the time. So the volume profile is built based on the data that I get from the exchange. It's not so much turning it on, turning it off. It's just once I set it up, it's there, and it's building. And as every contract is bought or sold, it is reflected in the volume, like time and sales.
Yeah. And I would say with the volume profile, to your question, there's many ways you can use the volume profile. You can use it, like you said, at the start of the session. All right. Okay. And just let it, play out and trade it, using high volume nodes, low volume nodes, however you like. Personally, what I do is I have the daily volume profile on my chart at all times, but that's more just to kind of see the distribution of volume, right, from previous days, where the point of control is, the most heavily traded areas, stuff like that. But then what I like to do mostly is use the fixed range volume profile to stretch along any kind of upward push. If we have a nice push up, I stretch it from the beginning to the end of that push up, and then I use lower volume nodes. Exactly, any time period, lower volume nodes within that uptrend to potentially trade off of, right? Higher volume nodes, I don't put that much attention to it. What you would expect to see from a higher volume node is more kind of the price might stop. It can absolutely reverse, by the way, but generally you see kind of, because high volume nodes means fair value. It's essentially just marking out consolidation on the chart, right? Where, everyone kind of agrees this is a fair price. So buyers like buying, sellers like selling, and it doesn't really go anywhere. And that's why it's a high volume node, because prices just spent a lot of time in that area, right? So it basically just shows consolidation most of the time. And, I use that more for kind of take profit targets, things like that, where I expect, price to kind of stop at and play around for a bit. So you can, use that kind of information to create a strategy. For example, if you like using an RSI or some kind of oscillator, right? You can mark out high volume areas of previous days or wherever it is, mark them out in boxes and say, if we get to that area, there's a good chance we'll see a bit of consolidation, right? There's a high probability we're going to probably consolidate for a while. So you can retest, yeah. So you can now whip out a RSI or a stochastics, and RSI is great for a very ranging market. And you can start, when it's overbought, you short it. When it's oversold, when it's oversold, you buy it, etc. Because RSI doesn't work on a trending market, for example. So you can piece together the information and kind of build your own strategy like that. Now, that's not something I personally do, but it's just like an idea, right? But yeah, definitely play around with it. That's the first thing I would say. Just get used to using it and just watch. Look at how it develops. Look at the different shape of the volume profile. Is it like a P shape, lots of volume at the top and we had an uptrend? Is it a B shape? Is it a triangular shape?
Right.
And you can start seeing, right, triangular shape is ranging, and you can kind of just, add it to whichever strategy or kind of build upon that. But I personally, I love low volume nodes because price doesn't like being in low volume. It will either blow right through very quickly, and I'm wrong if I'm trading a reversal,
or reject,
or it will reverse, reject very quickly. So you get that kind of instant reaction with low volume nodes. And as you know, I'm a scalper. That's all I care about, that instant reaction. I don't care if it continues. I don't care if it starts a new trend. I'm just trading the reaction. So yeah, they're paramount for my strategy. Oh, and he has a
I would say, you know, I use volume profile.
Yeah.
I mean, I use it almost exclusively, but I use it to visualize the auction process. When I say that, it's no different than what Sam's describing. He's just on a hyper level, on a fractal, real micro scalpy. I am on an intraday level. Some people will call it a scalp because I'm trading within the day and I'm flat at the end of the day. So to a lot of people, that certainly swing traders and position traders, I'm definitely a scalper. And I would use it as a visual aid. I'm very visual. I'm very discretionary. I don't use a whole lot of indicators and things. So I just need it to look at where markets are, where the buyers and sellers are participating. And I use the high volume nodes and the low volume nodes like Sam. And I just kind of have developed certain edges and things that I look for over the years. And it's almost like, I know Sam watches me. We watch each other trade every day. And it's like, it just gets to a certain area and I just click, I just react. I don't even think about it. I just like, oh, I know it's going there and I know what I think it's going to do, and I just react. And that just comes from thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of watching one instrument, the same instrument all the time. So what I do want to stress though is just because I use volume profile or others do it doesn't mean you have to. Futures is great. You can still use all the other indicators that we do and other asset classes that work, whether it's options or stocks or bonds or anything, right? Forex or anything. So we're here to help you and show you a lot. And I think that's the benefit of Hola Prime TV is when we have 3 or 4 coaches on in these sessions, we're all trading differently. We all have different chart looks and different setups and different indicators on our chart. And we also trade different instruments. So it gives you guys hopefully a good flavor and a lot of diversity and a lot of different ideas of what may suit you. And the best thing about it all is on most days, most of us are all making money, but we're all trading differently. And we may even be trading the same instrument and go in different directions at the same time. And we're still making money because of how we manage risk and how we manage the trade. And that gets that gets to be a little more further down the road as you develop as a trader, a little more, you know, I wouldn't say expert, but it just that takes time to do, and you don't need to worry about that yet. Mainly just risk management and watching your position and keeping it really, really small and finding an edge or a setup that works for you and just trying to look for that and only engage if you have high conviction and you see that. So, you know, I'm just, and I'm more than willing to help you explain how volume profile works and how I use it. And we can even get into that if we get some dead areas in the session later on this afternoon. But go ahead, Sam.
No idea. Yanis has a follow-up. He also said, also I use the delta volume setting. Do you think it's something that could work? So for volume profile, I would recommend you either use total volume, so both buy and sell combined, or just, you know, buy, sell as like 2 separate. It's basically the same thing, but it just has a little different color difference between buyers and sellers. I wouldn't really use the delta setting for volume profile, because what you want with volume profiles, you want to see all the volume, right? You're not really caring about, were there more buyers here or more sellers, because generally speaking, you're going to see it's quite 50-50 for the most part, right? And you just want to basically see where has price spent the most amount of time and the least amount of time. Because where it spent the least amount of time, if it gets back there, the good chance it's not going to spend much time there as well. And you're going to have a reaction, right? If it spent a lot of time somewhere, if it gets back there, it's probably going to spend a bit of time there again, right? That's all you're kind of wanting to find out from volume profile. Then you can use stuff like the footprint once it gets to those areas to kind of determine, right, is this going to be a rejection? Are the buyers going to take control? Are the sellers going to take control? You can see the live orders coming in. And for that, I do use Delta. So I only use the Delta footprint, right? I don't want to be doing loads of math in my head trying to figure out how many differences for the buyers and sellers. Right. I just want a clean number, 500 extra contracts for the buyers. Lovely. That's all I need to know, right? So, for the volume profile, try use total volume. But again, look, I haven't really played around with the Delta setting that much. If you have found an edge, right, and you've played around with it and you found an edge that you have backtested and seen that it works using the Delta volume profile, by all means, don't listen to what I'm doing, what I'm saying, use it, right? It's all about finding that edge. So, that's that pretty much something.
I was going to add on to that. That's exactly right. Because he asked here, he uses the Delta volume setting. Do you think it's something that could work? And my answer is, Giannis, yeah, anything can work. And most things do work for a time, which is why trading is so hard, because when you get started and you try to bring in different indicators or different trading styles, it seems like at first everything's working. Maybe the market is just cooperating in your favor. Maybe there's a bit of luck, what have you, but everything can work. And if you find an edge and it does work for you, great. I don't find that like cumulative volume Delta. I will glance at it once in a while, but I don't really use it. It's just another way of displaying the data that I'm getting from the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, right? And so I get the data. It comes in through. I have a third-party software that I watch the heat map. So I get data that way, which is real live order flow, very, very hyper. And then I also get the volume profile, and I kind of just combine the two. And that's all I need. So, but if you find something that works, by all means, don't let any of us persuade you against it or any of that. Just because we don't use it doesn't mean it doesn't work, right? And so that's a good point. And
really quickly,
Mo says,
go on.
I'll just hit it real fast. Do you use order flow with volume profile? I just kind of mentioned I do. Could you give a brief example? Can't give a brief example. It's going to be a little too in depth. We can get into it a little later, maybe. Which coach has experience for it? Sam and I both. Coach Paul has it as well. He uses the same third-party software I use with the heat map. We both rely on heat maps. Heat maps, for people that don't know, is basically taking what you see as in the volume profile and spreading it into live order flow that comes and goes in the market. And it's a little complicated. There's some formulas behind it, but it's used in a visual color or black and white pattern, so you can see levels of liquidity to maybe where you want to trade into or against. And there's also a little bit of finesse to that, because you could see that there's heavy liquidity sitting somewhere like a support or resistance area, and you may say, the market does not want to get there. But you'll find out that often cases it does go there, because the buyers or sellers who are sitting in the order book want to get filled, and the market will move to that because they'll get filled at first and then may reverse. So lots of nuance, a little complicated, but yeah, we can go through that. And again, Mo, I'd be happy to, if you wanted to sign up for a 30-minute free session, go on our website on the one-on-one coaching. And you can pick any of the coaches, and we'd be happy to kind of walk you through that.
And I'd say if you want to learn like heat maps, Daryl and Paul, they have a lot of experience with that. I personally don't really use heat maps, so I wouldn't be the best shout for that. Volume profile, it can Daryl, myself, Paul, I believe Troy uses it as well. So them four coaches, perfect. Footprint, I use the footprint religiously. Daryl, do you use the footprint? I'm not too sure, actually.
No.
I think Paul uses a bit of footprint as well.
Paul uses like TPO. He uses like a Paul's not as classic footprint as you are. I know how you use it. He's using kind of a blend of a TPO. But yeah, I mean, everyone has their own little style. That's the thing. As you learn to trade, you'll find that you just develop your own thing that works. That's the beauty of it.
So,
and there's no right or wrong way.
Feel free to book.
There's no right or wrong way.
Exactly. Feel free to book any of us. You can book a session with Daryl, one session with me, one session with Paul, one with Adelina, one, etc. So
everybody.
And you can kind of, because we're all very good at one specific kind of angle of the market. So depending on, and you can kind of combine what each of our expertise and kind of build upon that and make your own strategy. At least that's how I learn. I kind of took bits from others and kind of combined it, and that is how I'm trading today.
I did the same,
and I think that's how most
exactly
traders
that
do it.
too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what a great session.
Wow. We knocked it out. We got to all of them. That was fast.
We did. I'm glad we got all the conversation. But guys, we're back in 30 minutes with live trading with myself, Coach Daryl, Coach Paul, and of course, Coach Adelina. So do join us in 30 minutes. We are back. But we're going to have a short break and we'll see you all there. Have a good one, guys. Take care.
Take care. We'll see you soon.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving, and that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically, for example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures market shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size. And tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are a tenth of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless of course you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is a tenth of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's half a cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Hola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Hola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value. I've heard point size. I've heard margin. I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the dome to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, in for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40, exponential moving average to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same. Although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the two exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages, keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the Nasdaq 100 in the United States. And you can see that this volatile market has recently had the 4 moving averages cross right at about the 18,200-ish area. We started to see a real fan out, and we didn't get the crossover until 19,797 or so. So that is a massive gain again. There are going to be times, like right here, where once all of the moving averages move in the same direction, that you might find yourself stopped out later, giving up a little bit of the gains and maybe getting out a break even or a small loss. But you have to be willing to accept that as a trader. That's just the reality of trading itself. Higher time frames are a little dicier with these. So for example, the daily chart, you could get chopped up, but you can also see where you would have gotten in at about 15,000 and gotten out at about 18,000. So again, that's not a bad thing either. And the most recent move would have been somewhere around 18,000, getting out about 19,500. As long as the market is not going sideways, you will find that the profits that this system keeps you in are going to be much more important and influential on your yearly return than the occasional choppiness. And welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. I'm Chris. I'm your head trainer here at Hola Prime Futures Academy. In this video, I'll talk about the various types of products that are available for trade in the futures markets and give you a walkthrough in the platform as to what's available at the moment and give you an idea of the world of futures trading, exactly what makes it so interesting for traders around the world. With that, let's take a look at the charts and I'll show you the assets. Okay, you can see that I am in the Project X Hola Prime account, and as you can see, there is a chart here. Let's go ahead and widen that out just so you can see a little bit closer at what it is I am looking at. And you see it's a slash forward SI. Now, that happens to be the silver contract. And that brings me to the first range of assets, and that is metals. Now, obviously, there's silver. You've just seen that. But there is also gold. Gold and silver are very popular contracts to trade. There are also micro gold and micro silver, which of course is a little more trader friendly with a smaller account using risk management as a professional trader. There's also copper. So keep in mind that it's not always the most intuitive symbol. So for example, GC is gold. You could say that's gold contract. SI is silver, but HG is copper. You click on that and you can see it pulls right up. Keep in mind also that not all contracts have a micro. So the first thing you can do is just do a / and an M. It'll pull up all the micro contracts. So there is a micro copper. Like most contracts, it starts with an micro contracts. It starts with an M and then the normal symbol. So for example, micro gold is MGC, and micro silver is a little bit different in the sense that it is the one that has SIL. Not exactly sure why that is. It just is what it is. So one thing that you'll notice when you do the symbol search and you do the / you can see that everything pops up, micro and normal sized alike. And as you go through this list, you can see that there are different commodity groupings, if you will. So for example, you have agricultural. Some people call these soft commodities, grains, whatever. You've got soybeans, wheat, and as you continue to scroll lower, you will see that there are other assets as well. You'll notice that there are a lot of currency assets. Now, while trading something like soybeans is pretty straightforward as to what you're doing, you're betting on the price of a particular unit of soybeans, like a bushel, for example, corn, whatever. X amount per contract. Contract is going to be, off the top of my head, I believe corn is 5,000 bushels. So let's go ahead and take a look at /6. Now, when you do that, it pulls up the currencies. New Zealand dollar, Mexican peso, Swiss franc, Japanese yen, Euro FX, Canadian dollar, British pound, Australian dollar. So while many of you will be coming from the Forex world, you do need to keep in mind that this is a little bit different in the sense that in this particular case, /6A is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So it'll look like the AUD/USD pair on your Forex brokers. However, if you do /6J for the Japanese yen, this is actually JPY/USD. So it's backwards from what you're used to being quoted. And that is because you are betting specifically on the value of the yen. This isn't a big deal, but just keep in mind that this looks the exact opposite of the US dollar against the Japanese yen Forex pair. Keep in mind, as with many other things, if you do /M6, you'll start pulling up the micro contracts. Hola Prime offers micro Aussie, micro Euro, and micro British pound. Again, not all contracts have micro contracts attached to them. There are energy ones. So we have crude oil. We also have micro crude oil. We have natural gas. And you can see that there's E-mini crude oil, which is like a step between micro and a normal size contract. So all of those are available. Note that crude oil is light sweet crude, U.S. oil. It's not Brent. That is a completely different contract, something that has the symbol BZ. Hola Prime does not offer that. That's not really that uncommon. It's a little thinner traded from the CME exchange. That's typically more of an international type of trade. I believe it's traded on the Intercontinental Exchange, but various other exchanges around the world. There are some other ones that are a little bit different in the sense that, let's see here, you have the micro Bitcoin, and you also have micro Bitcoin, and you have micro Ether or Ethereum. That, of course, gives you exposure to the cryptocurrency world. So you can see recently, as I record this, Bitcoin has been just absolutely screaming to the upside. So everybody wants to trade it.
Welcome back, Coach Adelina, Coach Paul, and Coach Darrell.
Darrell in the house.
Darrelius.
Darrelius.
Welcome back to everyone in the chat.
All right.
Taking any more
What was my old
trades?
PNL? 384. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've been trading all through Jerome. 38476.
Nice.
Okay, so that Paul already knows what's going to happen here. that
nice.
PNL is going away. That PNL is going away. I stopped that account. I started a new account, and I'm up 4,400 in the new account. So I have to adjust here.
Awesome.
Well done.
Let's see.
You shorted it, eh?
Oh yeah, I shorted a lot of. I was okay. So I kind of did what Paul was saying. Like, could I ride it out? Could I ride out the frickin' news or the speech, right? And yeah, before he even got on, like I was on Bloomberg, they were ready to stream it, and I don't know why. It was like delayed like 5 minutes, maybe even more. And then all his little comments are coming out on Financial Juice, and so the market's moving like crazy. And I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know what he's saying yet. So I got taken out, and then I got whipped around, and then I'm like, okay, finally sat out. I saw where it was going. It looked like it was going to get weak, and then I got short.
Nice.
Down. So that's what I ended up doing. So I couldn't. Sorry, Paul, I couldn't hang in. I tried my best, man, but it just
no. I'm glad
it ripped me,
were able
man.
to
Like
reverse course. Yeah,
I know, but I didn't think it was going to be I didn't think his comments were going to move the market that much. I mean, he just had a whole thing 6 days ago, but I don't know.
Yeah,
it's J-Dog.
Today
He always moves the market.
God, does he ever, man?
Always. Yeah.
J-Dog.
And then I caught the slightest bit of the down movement about 15 minutes before we started here. I just caught a couple points or 2.5 points on the ES to get me ever so slightly back in the green to join the group here. So, but here, what do you know? What would you know here? We have oh, some would call it a little H that formed, and then, oh, look at that. We bounced right back off, and we're coming up. So
I saw another H this morning, too. We were trading earlier.
They're everywhere. The H's, they're everywhere.
I know. No, that's not my P&L. That's not my P&L. I have an adjusted P&L.
Hi.
It's good to see everybody in the chat. Mary, Robert,
Indeed.
Giannis, Hamza. Oh, all right. So I didn't actually catch what all of these comments were from Pal. Anything like notable or new?
Yeah, he sounds freaking hawkish today. Yeah, he sounds a lot more hawkish today than he did last week. I mean, it's let me see. He was saying, tariff increases will likely show up as somewhat higher inflation over several quarters. He's saying there's no risk-free policy path ahead. Long-run inflation expectations could be a risk. There's definitely downside risk to employment that have risen. I mean, he's all changing his tune, man. Now he's all acting all scared. Where was the one thing he said that was really caught my eye? Towards the next meeting, we'll look at the labor market, the growth data, the inflation data, and ask if the policy is in the right place. If policy is not in the right place, we will then definitely move it there. So, and then he says, over the summer, the labor market has softened. And then he said something about jobs, just like no one's hiring. Oh, the hiring rate has really dropped. AI means some jobs will be phased out, some will evolve, some will never return. I mean, dude, he's been pretty freaking hawkish, this guy.
Yeah.
Compared to 6 days ago. So yeah, that's what he was saying.
That's a good synopsis. I feel like, the move down here, I mean, obviously not that crazy of a move or anything, but at least relatively justifiable, People are just taking a little bit off the top. I don't think the market's really terribly spooked or anything. It's just we are at all-time highs and whatnot, so probably just take a little bit off the top. Everybody's thinking until somebody comes out with some dovish comments eventually,
what's so crazy? And I'm watching this thing come down. In the ES, we came down about 55 or 60 points. We missed testing or tagging the all-time high that was placed yesterday by one tick. And we come all the way down, and we get within 1 point of 6,700. That's what we did. Mm-hmm. So we basically almost got to the top, almost got to a bottom of sorts, and certainly a psychological 6,700 number, and said, nah, we're pulling off the ground here. We're not even going to do a dead cat bounce. We're just going to not yet. Now, maybe it'll happen in the next hour and a half, but so far, I found it a little strange because I did think when we were coming down, I'm like, oh, we're going to rip through 6,700. I was like, had take profit at like 69.95 just to get into the zone a little bit, and it never got there. So,
yeah.
And then I got taken out. So then I was trailing and I got taken out with profit. So that's where I'm at. I'm not in a trade currently, but I think I'm going to probably get in again. Oh yeah, I'm getting it short right now. So,
it's in the chat. Adelina, you're getting all the compliments.
I know. Oh, I know, Adelina.
Robert says, wait a minute, did Adelina remove her makeup? Yanis then said, dude, Adelina don't need makeup. Robert then says, I don't like makeup.
Damn, hubba.
Good job.
These guys.
I did not. I had a little bit of lipstick, I guess, this morning, but
What? Men see everything, eh?
This is it.
I don't
Robert's
know. I
got a
don't see them
sharp
saying
eye
that
for
I'm
these
not wearing
things.
no makeup and that I don't need it. Guess
Yeah.
they want me to
You
put
guys
makeup
realize
on.
that?
Yeah, exactly.
I've
I need to
always
go powder
known
my
that
nose. I'll be
Paul
back.
wears makeup. I've always known.
That's how he keeps the baby face going. That's why he doesn't look like your age. He looks like he's 23, not 33 or 34. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
right.
See?
Yeah, right.
I don't think you don't look your age though, Paul. I don't think any of you guys look your age, but I just mean maybe it's been so long since I was 34 or 33. I can't even freaking remember, man.
But they say that our generation look the youngest. Like even the younger generation
they?
was now.
It's true.
They look older than us. Like
wow.
people that are 20, they look like 30, and us that are 30, we look like 20s.
Yeah, maybe because of I mean, the kids have so much stress and stuff, social media. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's not good, I think, today, but on people. But
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right,
so
we're coming
let's
back
see
down here a little bit.
Short 3 lots, yes. I do have a position on back end. I do. I just put it in the chat.
All right, look at that. He's in.
A short.
I am not going to do an MOC today. I swear I'm not. I'm not going to do it. I don't have to now. I don't have to because I'm in the money. I made it back. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Man, Sam and I had such an active Ask the Expert session. I think it's probably the most active we've ever had. God, it was great.
Was
It was
awesome.
question after question after question.
Such a good session.
We were rapid fire just to finish it up and get everybody answered. It was like crazy. Great.
Awesome.
The chat's been great.
Good to
The
hear.
chat's been awesome. I mean, yeah, the
I know,
participation has
the
been
chat's
phenomenal.
been amazing.
Yeah.
Oh,
What did Robert say?
Rogesselin?
Oh yeah.
Says I catched all of the cell movement.
Nice.
Damn, Rogesselin.
Nice.
Drinks are on you.
In what instrument? What instrument? That's good. And Robert says she hugged me and I had the most amount come off my black work shirt. I think he's talking about the makeup. No, he's talking about this other girl. Oh, he says, oh, nice. Look, he says, Giannis, I dated this gal that was way prettier without makeup, and she would never wear the most amount. And then she hugged me, and that's funny. Yeah.
That's why when you
Guys
go to
like
weddings,
women that don't wear a lot of makeup.
That's why when you go to weddings, you got to immediately take your suit to the dry cleaner because any friends or like family that you're hugging that are women like you find
every
shoulders
shoulder's caked on. Yes, I know. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah. I know it.
And we spend so much time and money to do it.
I know.
Yeah.
It is appreciated. You know.
By the other women,
the
it's appreciated. Men's don't.
We appreciate the
know.
effort, the amount of effort that the women put into everything. I mean, you guys really do the most.
Yeah.
We're just looking like slobs. The men just look like a bunch of slobs, and you know.
I know. My daughter, she's 12, and so she's doing like her little masks and stuff. My wife's got her doing all the little masks and getting her skincare routine. And she's like, Dad, lay down. I'm going to put a mask on you. You need it. I'm like, yeah, I probably do need plenty of masks. Trust me. I know. I'm beyond repair.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
Well, Korea is big in face.
Oh yeah,
In a
skincare,
mask.
massive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they
Yeah.
good.
I think my wife spends
Good
more.
stuff.
They are good. They're very good stuff. Yes, I know. Yeah. Yeah. My neighbor Adelina, I lived the first house we bought when we got married. I lived across the street for 14 years from a lady, well, the wife. She's younger than us, but she was from Czech Republic, so a tall blonde girl from Czech, and she married my buddy who was a Filipino U.S. GI that was stationed over the border in Germany. So they were kind of like the odd couple. They were like the little Filipino buff dude and the tall blonde Czech woman. And she would always come over and ask my wife, like whenever we go to Korea or whatever, like, can you buy me all this skincare stuff? Because, oh my God, I can't get any of this in Europe or it costs a fortune and it's so much better. And yeah, she loved, like all they would talk about is skincare nonstop, all the time. It was like crazy.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. They have good stuff in Korea.
Yeah. All right. So
I think we're headed down further here. I was contemplating getting short, but I feel like I'm right in the middle of this range, which I don't like. Don't like getting short in the middle of this.
So do you think?
At the same time, it looks like we could just.
Have you read the stuff in the Slack, Paul, today? Like in the editor's stuff? Have you read that today?
Yeah. I just haven't.
So do you think? Yet. I know. I'm not. I'm just saying. Do you think we dare show it? Like, do you think it's like? I know
just get more clarification. We'll just get more clarification, and then
get more clarification on it.
Yeah, I don't want to just exactly. I know what they're trying to do, but I want to make sure I don't. I've been down this road like 3 or 4 times, and it's like, nope. You're not doing it. I'm like, okay, fine.
Right.
But then,
exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
as long as as long as you think the same way, that's good.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
Robert's dating history is hilarious. This is funny. She ended up being crazy. This gal tried pressuring me into marrying her in a year.
Oh no!
Robert can't be tied down.
You know what though, Robert? I ended up proposing to my wife on our 1-year anniversary. So, and then we were married 7 months later. So, if it's right, it's right.
Yeah.
I kind of knew.
Robert,
I kind of knew.
Robert
right
won't be pressured into settling down. The man's a bachelor.
Robert, how old are you? If you don't mind sharing with us, how old is Robert? I get the feeling. I don't know. Robert knows a lot. He knows a lot. So maybe he's
a bachelor.
I don't know. Is he a bachelor?
By the picture, he's in his early 40s.
I can't see. How do you?
He better be.
Open,
He better be older, all the same age. Imagine he's like 25.
No, just I don't see the picture.
Where do you see that? How do you get the picture open up? Channel activity?
No, I didn't open it. I'm just the position of the body. I see the sunglasses. That's a position of the 40.
Position of the body.
My 40 is young, though.
That's the best way of identifying someone's age. The position of their body and the sunglasses.
Yeah. I mean, if they're laying flat in a casket, I guess they'd be pretty old at that point. By point of no return.
Yeah, right.
Robert is 65.
Amazing.
They're killing it again. Oh my God! Oh yeah, that's fun. That's how
I'm gonna guess
too, Robert. They're like,
I'm gonna guess Robert's like 38, 40. Yeah, I'll say early 40s sounds about right. I think I'll leave.
I think you're. I kind of think so too. I kind of think so.
I'm judging from the position of his body.
43. All right. All right.
There we go. I was right there.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
She actually,
Good.
you know what?
Nice.
Adelina nailed that. She got it spot on. That is.
I was going to say.
She said the position of your
37.
body, Robert. What do you think about that? She said the position of your body makes you look. I don't know, man. That's so funny. Oh my god, it's hilarious.
So Adelina, how can I position my body to make myself look younger? Let's get some tips here. Like how would
Just like that. You don't look at the camera. You don't look at the camera, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that Paul is 18, 17. That age now.
Yeah. Dab. He's doing the dab. He's dabbing it. Oh.
Position of Sam is late 20s.
Tony's always double bicep pose. He's like always like flexing, right? Tony's always flexing.
That's it.
Yeah, Boston.
Have I just knocked off like 10 years right now?
What in the hell? Oh, he's putting the hat on backwards. Yeah, it's funny, dude.
That's how I do it. And if I want to knock off 20 years, you got to put it sideways like this.
Turn it sideways. Yeah.
Oh,
there
yeah.
you go.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
You got the secret.
Now, look,
With that position like that, I'll give you 50 and a drunk a little bit.
Put a skateboard in your hand. Grab a skateboard, and then you'll look like you're like 16, maybe. You'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Oh
man.
I think hat back.
Too much fun.
I don't know why people wear a hat back, because if I lean my head against, like, it's not going to work.
Well, you don't wear it when you're sitting in a chair like that. Typically, you don't.
I've seen people wear them sitting in a chair. I don't know how they do it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, come on down.
How can I
Let's
make
go.
myself look older? I got to sit like Daryl.
Come on down.
I'll be like hunchback. Be like this. Oh, guys. And I'm going to like stare at the screen like this.
Quasimodo.
I think the
put
volume
some
profile,
glasses
guys,
on.
is
Oh, those are dope.
right now.
What are those?
Yeah.
There you go.
These are some blue light glasses. These will make me look 42 in an instant, at least.
I see the blue.
Oh, there we go.
You look like freaking Ringo Starr or something, dude. You're like Mick Jagger.
Yeah.
They are way bigger than I thought they were. I rarely wear these things, but
Do they help?
I mean,
With the
I've never felt a difference, but I also have probably worn them like a combined 1 week of my life, so I probably haven't even had enough sample size to figure out if they do help or not. So
yeah. All right, let's see.
I just don't
here.
like wearing
Let's
glasses.
See if we can come down.
Like,
and
I just
retest.
I don't enjoy wearing any types of glasses, like sunglasses and stuff. It always annoys me for some reason.
I can't go outside without sunglasses. I'll squint so bad. I can't even have cloudy days. I need sunglasses all the time. So I got to get prescription sunglasses. I've been wearing contacts so long, but I'm going to get all new. I need new. These I need to change. So I'm going to go get some cool stuff. Maybe some transition stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I think I've kind of done with the contacts. It's healthier for my eyes too, not to have contacts in.
Yeah.
But it's a pain to always like swap glasses, and and if you don't if you're not a woman, you don't have a handbag or something to put it in. It's a real pain in the ass as a man. Carry a glasses case and stuff, or you go somewhere and then it's nighttime and you got to switch out, and a total pain in the rear. Hate it.
Why don't you get those that transition lens?
That's what I'm thinking of doing.
Like sunny
That's
out,
what I'm thinking of doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've gotten better now, where they don't get super dark inside and all that, and you can get different color monochromatic, like different cool stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna get some new frames.
Why don't you try laser eye surgery? LASIK.
I can't do it. I wanted to. I have astigmatisms and I can't do LASIK. It won't work for me. My wife had it done.
Is astigmatism the one where
LASIK.
if you're driving at night and the lights from like cars, everything just looks like long kind of like lights look really kind of I don't know, big and long and
like rainbow or whatever, like a rainbow kind of.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean it's like the muscles in your eyes that are pulling your eyeball. Like they kind of pull the. I think if I remember, it's like just basically changes the shape of your eyeball enough so that when the light comes in, the distance and the all that stuff just gets changed a little bit.
Gotcha.
Something.
Okay.
Yeah. And I didn't have any of this problem until like my late 40s or mid, and then I just started needing it. I'm like, oh. But it's pretty common in my family, so nothing I can do.
Yeah.
I think being in front of the computer honestly screwed me too. All these
in
front of the computer all day.
For sure.
I mean, there's so much. Yeah.
No doubt.
And I was, just totally naked with nothing forever. And then I finally probably kept squinting and sitting in the night and the light and all that. Yeah, it probably killed me.
That's why you should become a scalper. In and out really quick. You don't need to stare at the screen. It's good for your eyes. Another reason.
We talked about we should do a challenge one day. I think I talked to Paul about this. I don't know who else was on. We should blindfold each other or ourselves, blindfold ourselves. It's kind of like a random trade, right? Like flipping a coin and just entering randomly. Just blindfold yourself so you don't know what's going on. It's like you get your mouse, you get your cursor right on where you want to enter. You're like, market or whatever, long or short. You're just like click, and you're like, and you just said like try to write it out and try to trade it and see who can do well.
That would
be random.
That would actually prove quite a lot. That would be quite awesome.
What would that prove? Your mouse click, click.
It would. No, I think I personally think. Yeah, I mean, I look. You guys have all seen me in crappy stuff, and sometimes I manage to dig myself out of a bad situation, but that just goes. I don't really like to scale in when I'm in an adverse position, but sometimes you have to if you want to offset a little bit. But I don't know.
Well, this is the kind of thing that we talk about with like having price levels that are just instead of having like price levels specifically, it's like a range. Okay, like I want to get long between 24,800 and 24,780, and then you get long at 24,009 or 24,795 one contract, and then long one at 24,790, long one at 24,785, and then your stop is at 24,777 or something like that. And like, that makes sense. That kind of stuff makes sense. For sure.
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Where's
anyone else in a trade or no?
New highs incoming. Yeah, I think the ES got new highs coming. Yeah, click that.
Nah.
75% of people said new highs incoming.
Oh my god!
No way.
That's going to be a crazy MOC.
I think people
That's good. That MOC is going to be 5 billion to the upside or something.
You know what's crazy though? Honestly, we're only 50 points away from it. So in an hour.
Yeah, I mean, it can do it theoretically, but
right.
Yeah, let's be honest, it's not going to happen, is it?
But
nah.
Yeah. Chances feel very slim.
What?
Oh wow!
It's basically like options trading, binary options. Like
we could do a spin. We could do a spin, Hamza. We did a spin before. Hamza suggested we do a spin instead of blindfold or random. We did a spin one Friday where Paul was awesome. Paul had all these different kind of futures contracts that rarely get traded, and we ended up trading lean hogs for an hour or so. And that was a lot of fun because it was something we don't really do. Yeah. And we had a little wheel and we spun it. It was like a digital thing on a little website or something. It was kind of cool.
Yeah. I think we should do that again, but with a little bit more structure to it. We'll have to figure something out like that where we'll do something like that again, but we'll exclude certain contracts and whatever.
No, it was just it was all early. This is all early days. We're just trying new things to make it exciting, and now it's nice that we get good feedback from everybody. So you guys let us know what you like or don't like. That's all important too. You want to entertain and it is informational and educational in a way too, because you can see what could happen on some of these crazy things. Like even when we're going, putting on some crazy size because we're in a competition and we're not trading a live account, but the markets are live and the markets are the same, right? And you get to see for yourselves kind of what the behavior is like in these accounts. If you do some really aggressive size, it's not appropriate. You can learn just by watching us, right? Being kind of knuckleheads in a way. So I mean, I think there's nothing wrong with getting a little bit out of all of that.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Agreed.
Ooh.
All right, come on, let's pop through here.
Gold
just
is
finish
dying.
up, go down below
Gold is-
6,700. Is it really?
Gold's dropped $22 an ounce in the last 2 minutes, or in the last 10 minutes.
Oh wow!
Damn.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's just a line.
Oh, why?
It's just like a straight down line. I don't know. I kind of want to see if there's any headlines. Trump, Ukraine's original borders are still an option.
I see it.
Trump saying
I see it.
Russia are in big economic trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to get this deal done, but they're not listening. They're not. Putin's not going to do crap, man. I don't know.
I don't know. Jeez.
XRP, baby. XRP. $2.84.
Might be time to buy a tiny
Bitcoin
bit
dropped
more.
below. Bitcoin's at 111,000 and falling.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Coming back. I mean, it
Who's
was
winning the session right
down
now?
like 4.
Bulls or Bears? Hola Prime TV asks that. Yeah, Bulls. Definitely the Bulls. Bulls are killing it. Smashing it today. What a
If you look
bullish
on
day.
Sam's shelf, his bull is actually upside down because it's from starvation.
It's true.
It's essentially dead.
The bull
Starvation.
is dead.
Yeah.
The good old.
Let me see it. Put it closer. Okay.
I want to see the underside of it, though. That's all I'll say.
Oh
Don't
no!
see
Oh
what
god!
they did below.
Oh my god! It's anatomically out of proportion. Show her. No, that's the top.
You see? You can't see
Show her
it.
The
underneath.
penis?
You don't need. Yeah. It's been enough.
Yes, yes.
We've seen it enough.
I don't know
All
why
right.
they included
Go closer.
that. It's so unnecessary.
Go closer.
That was close
Sam,
enough.
go
How
close,
much
go-
closer do you need to see it?
What is your deal?
Thing's half the size of his body.
Isn't that actually in the bulls? I think that's normal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
I mean,
kind of.
They do have them, but it was unnecessary for them to put that in in the little figure. Like, could have just left it out.
In
It's
the
like
little
opening
figure.
a Ken doll and he's just, anatomically correct.
What?
Unnecessary.
What the hell? A Ken doll? What the? Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so friggin' funny. All right.
I need to get a bear
Let's get short again.
as well. I've got a golden bull. I need a golden bear, I guess. a silver bear or bronze bear. I don't know, some kind of bear.
I think Troy took all the bears. He bought all the bears out of the market. What was that, Adelina? Sorry.
The action is done for today, I think.
Yeah.
In the market.
I think you're right.
No way. Have you guys
a little bit down.
Guys not learned anything yet? We got the action coming up soon. We got early action, we got late action. Drop. Let's go. Kick it over here, baby, pop, and let all the fly skimmies feel the beat. Drop. There we go. You listen to me.
Come on.
Cooling over here on a hot summer's day. Just me and my whole posse and MCA. Let's go down. 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 Let's go down.
Oh man, I've been so hesitant on these shorts in this last hour of time. And it's no time to be hesitant. You just have to do it. Just got to do it. And
that's it.
Ride it a few points down. Just got to do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
There we go. There we go.
That's right.
How many likes have we got? Are we doing our duet today? Let's find out. There's 100 likes for the duet, right? We have.
Hamza says, guess the candle. We could play guess the next candle, red or green. Well, I got white.
We have the oracle right here.
Exactly.
I say it's gonna be red. What time frame? What time frame?
You need this.
5 second time frame.
Yes, the brain reader.
Candle. The brain reader.
You need the machine that plugs into your brain waves and
you need cauliflower head.
Reads the market. That's it. That's what you need. Professor Project X. That's what they call me.
Exactly.
That was a good one. If I
it needs a little windshield. You need like a little like some kind of little like what do you call it, visor? You need like a little visor. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like a speed racer helmet. Like go speed racer, go. Go Trixie, go. Oh, come down. Would you come down? Do not lollygag. I'd be upset if it holds and doesn't break 6,700.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen.
I think it will.
Maybe
5 little bears.
The
15-minute candle, Hamza. Let's do a 5-minute time frame. That's more fun and active. Yeah, man. 5-minute. Let's switch to a 5-minute on my chart. I'll switch to a 5-minute here. All right. Well, we got to wait till this candle closes, though. And we'll do the next one.
Yeah.
We can all kind of guess. So what time are we at? 3 minutes till this candle closes.
Okay, after this I'll say red.
We'll give it some time. Me too. I say red too. After this.
We still have time to change.
Oh yeah.
Oh. 5
Why is
minutes
this week?
time
Last
frame
week seemed like
gets
it took
candle.
forever. This week it's Tuesday. I don't know why. It seems like it's Wednesday, Thursday already. I don't know why I'm so messed up. I'm so messed up. All right. Let's see. What are you guys going to call the next candle?
If this closed red, the next one is green. If this closed green, the next one is red.
That's how you trade? Okay. Are you always like that, or are you just doing it opposite?
Yeah,
I think it's going to be
I'm
red.
doing bearish either way. Red either way. Even if this one's red, the next one's red.
Nah, yeah, I would say I'm with Adelina. I'm going to go the opposite because I feel like we're still in the range. Nice. So.
Would it be funny if it would be hilarious if it closed as a doji?
Yeah, I know.
Doji.
It may right there.
It's like all of us are putting our money on black or red on the roulette table.
Paul,
it was technically
Paul.
Okay,
it's a doji,
so
dude.
it's green.
Look.
Paul got it
it's
right.
A doji. It closes the doji. That's hilarious, dude. Holy. I'm still going bearish on this thing. This is going to be a red candle. Oh my God, that is so funny.
What are the hilarious. Ridiculous. So ridiculous.
I mean, 5 minutes is a long time. Anything can happen.
Gotta go play some roulette. Gotta put my money on green. Gotta go put it on zero or
Because
zero.
Double, 0 and 0. Yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
American roulette.
What did you say, Paul? Red or green?
Screw you.
I said red.
You said red. I said red too.
Okay.
So what are you guys thinking?
Green.
What are you and what? Why? But you said you go opposite. So if it's a doji, that's like neutral, right? So what do you do?
Yeah, so I choose green.
Okay.
I see the.
Sam,
I'm saying green as well.
Okay,
yeah, green.
The big wig at 140, and it's kind
Robert's
of right
saying
there.
green. Sapek saying red. Hamza saying green. Oh man, this is good. This is good. I like it. You guys are too optimistic. Where's your bearish nature? Come on, get some red. Sapek, you're the only one, man. Sapek, dude. Not only did he type in red, he put a red square on there too as well, like double down red. Boom. I love it.
I'm gonna really make sure it turns
green. Kelvin's saying green. Okay, Kelvin.
Put your
green.
Put your head.
Rogelus
to be green.
You guys are all saying green.
I am now all green. Come on, green.
He changes LEDs. That's actually a pretty good idea. You should change it to what colors you want. If it's white, then it's like a doji neutral. If it's red or green, you could do that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Looks like we might be right.
Plenty of time left. No, you're not going to be right. Trust me, you will not be right.
We trust him?
We're halfway there.
I don't trust Daryl, so no.
No, you don't have to trust me like that. I'm just saying, dude, it's don't worry about it.
We've got quite a mixed group, though. Some people saying green, others saying red. Team green.
50-50.
Come on.
I'm just looking for some action breakout. Come on, break down. Let's show some volatility.
Break down, not break out. Break down. Break down.
Yeah, break down.
Come on, get down on it. Get down on it.
Don't do this.
Get down on it.
Keep pushing up.
Get down on it.
There we go. Come on, bulls. Let's make this the biggest green candle the ES has ever seen. Let's wipe out Daryl's stop loss. Let's gap right above it. Let's punish him.
Get down
Bring
on
him
it.
pain.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
1 more minute.
It's gonna be red.
Come on.
It's gonna be red.
This is the final decider. Here we go. Come on, look at that green candle.
I don't see any green candles or red. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All I see is shades of gray and white.
That's because of your stigmatism.
No, I'm not colorblind.
Come on.
All right, come on.
Come on, close already.
A few more ticks.
10 seconds. Come on, close.
No, come down.
Go.
It's gonna come down. It's gonna come down.
Go.
It's right there. Drop down.
Come on.
We have one.
Oh,
Dang it.
you guys got it. You guys got it. Good job.
Thank you,
Good
everybody.
job, Dean. That was good. That was
Shorted
good.
an M&Q
That's
contract
good.
there for fun, just to really try and help to the downside.
Oh, you
didn't do anything.
One micro could help us.
M&Q.
Come on, let's go. All right, I'm done with this. Get out of this 5-minute crap. Enough. I'm enough of this.
Okay, the next is red.
I'm on the 1 minute, but that's cool. It's easy for you to say now. Look, that last candle would have been red. Paul and I would have got it if we stayed on the 1 minute. See? See? But I went to 5. I went to 5 for you guys. That's kind of what a nice guy I am. I want to be a team player. Let everyone have their fun. Let people feel like they can win sometimes. It's okay to let people win once in a while.
People win like they can win sometimes.
Throw a little crumb their way. Give some crumbs to you guys. All right, let's go down. I just want to see it fall.
I want to see the bullish movement the world's ever seen. I want to make new all-time highs. That's how aggressive I want this to push up now.
Wouldn't that be cool though? Wouldn't that be cool? I would flip in a heartbeat. You would watch me just freaking reverse in a second and just go in with 10.
And then
boom.
I want the market
If
to
we
then
get above,
instantly tank,
look,
drop hard.
if we get above here into this low volume, I am full long. Okay, just gonna happen. Just gonna have to happen. Oops. But it's not gonna happen. Get down on it. Get down on it. Now, where's point of control? Point of control is up at the 67.51. Oh, hell, there's no way it's coming down here. There's 30,000 contracts at that point of control. Woo! And I'm looking down here at 13,000 thinking it may shift. No, it ain't going anywhere. No, okay.
Man. Gold is...
Just let it do its thing. It can rotate. It can rotate. Gold is crazy, huh?
just keeps going. It's volatility won't stop.
Can't stop the beat. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody, united. Oh.
It's like a commercial one after the other.
Oh man, look at this bullish movement. I think I spoke it into existence. The market oracle strikes.
Oh, these
again.
are 1 minutes, dude. These are 1 minute candles. Don't get excited.
Look at that. Look at that movement.
Don't get excited. Yeah. Back street back. All right.
Back streets back. All right. Bam, 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 bam.
What the hell?
Yeah. Always adding like extra little like if like
I know.
Always
he's so
adding,
tone
I
deaf.
guess, little
He's so
Sam
tone
beat.
tone deaf, dude. He's tone deaf.
That's exactly how
Not
it
tone
goes.
Bow.
No.
He goes back
Instead of
streets
bow,
back.
bow,
All right. Bam, 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 bam. That's exactly how it goes.
What instrument is that? Pum pum pum.
It's like an electric, synthesizer or something.
The part that the Sam's
bass.
the bow,
The
bada bow,
bass.
bow, down, bow.
The bass. Yeah.
There's like 3 added beats in there. I think it's just like bow, bow, down, 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 and you're like bow, bada bow, chicka bow, wow, wow, down.
Exactly.
That's exactly how it goes.
That's exactly how it goes.
It was like bow, wow, chicka wow, ow, bow, bow, da bow, bow.
Back streets back. All right.
What is that? Horses?
This is my Psy. This is Psy. Oppa Gundam style. Oppa Gundam style. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, sexy lady. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oppa Gundam style. That's not even some of his
Please never
best
do
work,
that
guys.
again.
He has so many good songs. Psy he's the original rapper, Korean rapper. He studied in the U.S. He wrote his music here. He's a very talented guy.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
It's funny dude, funny goofy dude.
Yeah.
Now Gangnam, just so you guys know, Gangnam is like the super wealthy area of Seoul. That's like the Beverly Hills or the Brentwood or what have you. It's on the south side. It's where like the Namsan Tower is and all the very high end stuff south of the river. So it's like that's what Gangnam Style is like. The whole song's about like rich girls and like just living it up.
Gotcha.
Basically,
and the horse, because you got to have a lot of money to ride horses, just like you do here. Right? You have to have a lot of money to have a horse or have it in the stable, have it cared for, ride it, whatever. So same kind of thing.
Rich girls that ride horses. That's amazing.
Don't go there. I got a feeling this is going to be.
It's no joke. I'm just.
If you want to ride the white horse.
Don't you dare start singing Oh, all right. I thought you were going to sing Pony there for a second. I was like, that's not...
Ride the white pony. That's the song. White pony. That's the song.
I'm talking about a different song called Pony.
I know you were. I'm not going there, dude.
How's it go?
How's it go? Yeah, like oh.
No, I can do a perfect impression of it. Okay, I remember it now. So it goes, whap, 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 whap. That's exactly how it goes.
What?
I don't know.
How do you not know that? Burp, 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 burp. I'm just a bachelor. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp, burp. Surely you know it.
We should play guess the song with Sam.
Is that the song that they play in all the NHL stuff, like on the games on the EA Sports stuff?
Maybe.
Come on, surely people in the chat know this song.
How's it go? I don't know.
I don't want to sing the chorus because the words are unfortunately not safe for this live stream. But sorry, listen to it at some point. Genuine Pony.
What's the name?
That's what it's called. You're guaranteed Genuine is the artist, and then Pony, Pony.
Okay. Genuine the rapper.
You'll know it 1,000,000%. 1,000,000% you'll know it.
Genuine.
All right, Robert. Enjoy your lunch. We'll see you very soon. We'll still be here in 30 minutes, so yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just a bachelor.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you know it now?
Yeah.
You were saying, Sam.
Bow, bow, bow. But you got to hear it to know what someone's trying to say. Like the sound I'm trying to replicate is not even. It's hard because it's digitally synthesized stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. All right. What other songs can I copy?
Cliff dive. Do they have a diver? Do we have a little swimmer, a little diver here? What kind of swimmer? We have Sam. We have Sam on a Speedo. Let's look for Sam. Do we have a Sammy?
Oh, Spad. Is the song called Grind on Me? It's not, but what a great song that is. Grind on me. I can't remember how it goes, but something like that.
I don't even know that if I know that.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a great song.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bum 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 bum. What song is that?
The Lincoln Park.
Oh yeah. LinkedIn. Oh, that's brilliant.
Man, that's where my brain was looking at one thing and thinking another thing, and then it combined to be just LinkedIn Park.
That is funny.
Oh gosh, dude.
That is so
wow. That was pretty great. Brain really melted there. I'm looking at this range, and holy crap, it is melting my brain.
The LinkedIn Park.
Gosh. Good old LinkedIn. That's the professional version. That's the super professional version of LinkedIn
there you
Park.
go.
If you,
that's right.
If you
That's
didn't
right.
know.
Exactly. Daddy Mycology. What a name. Mycology. What is up, Daddy? Daddy, don't call me Daddy. How are you, man?
Please don't say that. That sounded so wrong.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy, Daddy?
That sounded so wrong.
Hello.
Who's your daddy?
Daddy.
See you, Sapek. Are you taking
He
off?
wants me to say hello, Daddy.
Oh, yes, of course. Who doesn't? Oh, man.
All the guys in the chat are right now.
Oh, I know. They go, what the hell? They're just like crickets.
They're
They're
going
like
wild
they
for
were
that.
gone.
We're gonna change the name now.
Oh, man.
Uh,
I'm proud of
made
you all.
Yanis's
Well, we're
day,
proud of you, Daddy.
Madalena.
Big Daddy.
Hmm?
Stop saying.
What?
You just
something.
Who, me?
Just saying,
I
Adelina
can't-
made
yeah,
Yanis's
you.
day.
No, what I'm saying is then like Daryl just keeps saying the name like Daddy. He just keeps saying
Oh, yeah.
Daddy, and I'm just like,
Oh, yeah, dude. I don't. I have no shame. Hi, Daddy. How are you, Daddy? What do you trade, Daddy? Can you teach me?
No, first let's ask why his name is Daddy.
Because he's
long
probably
ago
Big Poppy. Who's
contract.
your daddy? I don't know.
Daddy Mycology.
Daddy Mycology. Gosh. Oh, I thought you were taking off. You said bye, man. Sapek. That's cool. Why is everyone laughing? Because Daddy's in the house. SP King. Daddy's in the house. Daddy's in the house. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Oh man,
we can if you guys want to share it, we can share my screen for a minute. I did just get into this gold trade right before started rocking it up here a little bit.
Tumble. We got
see
to
if we
tumble.
can't.
I'll tumble for you. I'll tumble
See a
for
pretty
you.
big breakout here. All right, break even. Let's go. Come on.
Oh yeah.
breakout.
Oh yeah.
Go.
I need the ES to do the inverse.
Come on.
Dun, dun, dun,
keep
dun,
going.
dun, 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 dun,
Whoa.
dun, 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 dun,
Wow.
dun,
That
dun,
just
dun,
spiked back down.
dun,
what's happening there?
Yep.
Wowzer.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, I'm getting long again.
There you go again.
MOC, baby. MOC. Like I
20
said,
minutes
guys,
now.
MOC, KEY, MOUSC, MOC. We can do it. MOC. We can trade it. Forever let your voices on. Who's the leader? Oh, God. We're losing it today. We're losing it. MOC, KEY, MOUSC. Do you guys know who Daddy is? Hamza. Daddy's in the building, he says. I don't know, man. Daddy.
He probably left.
No, he didn't leave.
He was probably
You
so
can't have a name
freaked
like
out.
Daddy and come to a chat. No, he's not freaked out.
Having
What are you trading, Daddy?
A 90-year-old man say, "Hey, Daddy," he'll say, "Oh hell no, I'm leaving."
I think the algorithm's about to change for where our video goes on YouTube. So.
Hey, Pop, what's happening? He's here. All right. Hey, Daddy, seriously, you a futures trader? What do you trade? Where are you from? We like to know. We have a lot of engagement in the chat here, man. Oh, you trade crypto. You're new.
He's a
Sweet.
crypto.
So,
Welcome, Dan.
welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, yes, welcome. Welcome, Big
Yes,
Daddy.
welcome.
Welcome,
What
Big
cryptos
Daddy.
are you
Big
currently,
Daddy, El Jefe.
currently looking at, Daddy?
We could just call him mycology. Just call him the other word in his name. Cut this
I know.
out. Oh, God. I looked up. Do you guys know what mycology means? Do you guys know what that means?
Mycology. No.
I don't. No. I didn't know either. I think it's. Well, I just got out of it, but it's something about fungi, like the science of fungi or study of fungi or something like that.
All right.
I don't know.
Oh,
so
cool.
he's
Daddy fungi.
Daddy. Yeah. Essentially,
he's a fun guy to be with.
He's a fun guy.
You know what's a good song? Daddy cool. Daddy cool. Oh, Tony's in the house.
How am I shorted to the bell? What are you talking about, Tony? You know my MO, bro. Come on. Hey, Tony, I made 5,000 since Jerome started talking in this account. But I crapped a bit on the other account, so I'm averaging both. I'm being a good servant here. I'm not trying to placate.
Oh, he grows mushrooms.
And say, oh.
Obviously, only like portobello mushrooms. That's what he means.
Oh, dude.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm not always long. No, I'm not always long. Dude, today, on a day like today, Tony, dude. Look, Troy is not here.
Let's go. Come on.
5,000 pesos. Yeah, right, buddy. I know. It's better than a poke in the eye. 5,000 pesos is about $1,000. $1,000 bucks.
Go. Let's go. Come on.
Not bad.
But look,
keep going.
Paulie G's long on gold.
Keep going.
Paul's trading long on gold. He's rolling.
Go.
Rolling.
That was big.
Good job.
You go, girl.
Adelina can sing, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
She can sing pretty well.
What's our likes up to, guys? What's our likes up? We got to refresh.
I don't think they want to hear us today.
They don't want to. They don't want to see a duet today. It's okay. Like I said, you guys got to sing Ebony and Ivory. Ebony and Adeline, not together when perfect harmony. Side by side and Q and ES trading downward into the bell. Oh yeah. Woo.
What does that represent, Daryl?
Just
staying on your hands,
falling on his head upside. Nah, just like tumbling down, like just like cliff dive. Like I was looking for a diver. We don't have a diver.
I thought he was doing a cartwheel.
I just want this thing to go.
I thought he was doing it.
We can do cartwheels. I did cartwheels earlier. Oh no, I did cartwheels earlier. Woohoo! We could totally do cartwheels. I like to walk with my son.
My son.
Oh man. We'll get rid of it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let me look at something real quick here. Oh man. Goolsby
Gold has
speaking
been kind to
again.
me. Gold has been kind to me today. I'm very thankful for gold to allow me to be in the green today after being in the red for the morning, most of the morning. Thank you, gold. Thank you for your volatility. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Mary, for the great comments. What did I say earlier? It was.
I love to hear Mary.
What? It was Troy and Suh. It was a moving company
Troy
or
and
something.
Sons.
Troy and Suh.
Troy
No,
and
just Troy. You know how you go by. Sometimes you see. Oh yeah, that's right. Production. You see a van or a truck, like a box truck, and it's got lettering on the side or paint, and then some of the decals are ripped off in half or faded or chipped off. That's what you see with Troy. It's like Troy, and it was SON, and then the N kind of fell off. It just Troy and Suh. Oh my god! Why am I cracking myself up?
It's the best video ever made. I'm telling you. It's such a good video.
Oh yeah, it is. Hi, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm a trading coach at Hola Prime. What's up? Oh man, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
It's fine. Troy likes it deep down. He secretly likes it.
I think he does.
Exactly.
He likes the attention.
Exactly. He likes being bullied a little bit.
We all do. We all do.
Let's do this.
Have you guys eaten? Kevin, I haven't eaten. I am hungry. Can you Uber Eats me some food, Kevin? I need some
He's
food.
hangry. He's hangry. He's hangry.
I need food delivered ASAP.
What time is it in your country?
8:40 p.m.
Yeah.
You still on a diet?
I am still on a diet. So what I have eaten today is a nice...
You didn't eat today at all?
Pistachio nut. No, I've eaten a little bit. I've had some nuts, which I finished. I had some eggs and chicken. And after this stream, I'll have a protein shake, another protein shake, and I'm done. All my food is being consumed. So
nice.
Okay.
Sadly.
By the way, I got out of that one gold trade that I was in, but then I got back in with a few micros instead. So I'm long 3 micros just to protect the P&L, but to still have a third of like a normal position in, and just try and see if we can't ride this up a little bit more here. Extract a little bit more. I mean, there could be a large, large rally.
All right, I'm reversing. I'm reversing.
Rally up to 38.
I'm reversing. I'm getting out.
Yeah,
I'm getting out.
You're reversing, and then it's gonna go down.
No, it won't go down. It won't go down. We'll put it at the where's point of control? Where's VWAP? 6730. Yeah, that's fine. Right up here. With my son. All right, cool. Let me get in 1, 2, 3 contracts. Put that up there. Stop loss down there. Okay.
Oh, look at that. Right. Drop location. I'm coming right away. I'm going to use flash. Kevin, you're a good man. A good man. My location is wherever Daryl is. I forgot where Daryl's from. Somewhere in California.
Yeah, there's no one here. There's only 40 million people.
That's my location.
Yeah, come on. Mm-hmm. Tony, I flipped. Tony, I need it. I'm not doing 10. I got 6 on. I got 5 on it. +1.
Price plus 5.
What's that?
What's your P&L looking like, Tony?
He's up.
I can't trust him.
13 gold bars and a Bentley. That's what he's up today, I think.
So funny. He's making generational wealth. I will allow the NQ to lead you to greener pastures. He's so funny. You're funny. Are you coming on tomorrow? He is coming on tomorrow, isn't he?
He should be.
Yeah.
He should be, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The old dog's coming on for 3 days straight. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, Tony. Oh.
Do we know if the challengers have been selected for the Friday trading session?
No, I haven't heard anything.
Do we know if
I haven't heard anything.
Don't know.
No.
We do have to plug that. We have to plug that little ad there for that session for the chat.
Tom, I swore, Tom, I said I'm not going to do the MOC. And then I'm doing the MOC because, I mean, why not, man? I'm a degenerate, and I have to do this for you. This is power to the people. I do this because I love all of you.
You know, it's funny,
and I want you.
I want
you to be entertained with me. Yes,
and we'll be on like Ask the Experts, and someone will ask, like, Coach, I struggle with over trading. I always want to get in a trade. How do I overcome that? Daryl will sit there. We were like, well, you just got to learn discipline. And, once you have experience, you'll know when not to trade. And in every section, it's like Daryl flipping trades like last minute.
Look, but I'm not a newbie. I just, I'm doing it within reason.
Within his own boundaries. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Look, if I didn't take a damn trade and Paul didn't take a trade, you guys be sitting on your hands since 9 a.m., 12 noon your time. It would be, someone's got a trade. Yeah, someone's got a trade. I fall on the sword every day. Like Tony always says, he creates generational wealth. I fall on the sword. Just,
yeah.
I sacrifice myself.
Yeah.
All right. 3 minutes of MOC. I love the MOC. MOC, KEY, MOCEE. Dun, dun, dun.
The mark.
Tony, I'll say you have minus. You're on red today, if you ask me to guess.
Oh.
Is he saying guess? Did he say guess?
I think Tony might be all right, actually. He follows momentum.
Yeah,
and
Tony
we did have a lot of momentum.
Yep.
Tony's fine.
But then again, we did have an hour or so of consolidation where potentially he could have get chopped up. And if he traded during Powell, though, he would have made a killing. Because Tony would be all on that, just shorting it like a madman. So
yeah.
I think he was up, dipped into the red, and then made it back up again. That's what I think happened.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I always trade with Tony one time, so I really don't know how he trades. I think
he immediately was in the green, stayed in the green.
Better question.
Went more in the green, logged out of his account, picked up his phone and said, yes, I want to buy that island right off of the Bay of New York City. Yes, I do want to do that. Okay.
Oh, dude. Did you get the Buick LeSabre, Tony? He says the better question is how many accounts did Adelina blow? Oh man,
I did not blow not one account. I have the same account from the time I started.
Yeah, she's gotten 3 proposals today too.
Out of all of us.
She is.
Adelina's risk management is on point. She's actually very good at staying disciplined. To be fair, unlike us, where we enter with 20 contracts.
Tony wants to get in. We can only fit 4. Tony, one of us has to leave. We can't fit 5.
I pressed the start button on Tony when I said he's on red. You see, start and he could. I knew where to start.
Let's not start a beef here, Tony. Adelina, let's kiss and make up now. All right,
Tony, go get the Widow Boys regular for tomorrow. I want to see you get the Widow Boys regular. Let's get it ready. You get it ready. Oh my god.
Some of these are classic Tony quotes. Scared money don't make money.
I know.
We need to release.
I push the button.
Bumper
I make the money.
You know.
Oh my god, Hamza, we're all enjoying the chat today. This chat is on fire. This chat's in fire, dude. Yes, it is funny.
Yeah, today's been insane. The chat. It's been really good.
Hey, did you get the mattress yet? Because you're gonna need a good night's sleep. I'm telling you, man. Gotta take care of yourself. You're not a spring chicken anymore.
All right, here we go, gold. This is the time for gold to just shoot up.
Oh no! What are you gonna do?
Minimum of $10
Sit next to you? What are you gonna spike my drink or something? All right, here we go. MOC didn't do nothing. It didn't do anything, Tom. It can move around the dome, but it's just posturing. Yeah, we're gonna go up here, I think. I probably am not gonna hold till the bell.
He's got the mattress. He's got it.
He does? Ah, cool.
He
Smells
does.
like my old one. Good. I left you a stain. I left you a gift, dude. I left you a present on it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, if anyone ever wanted to know what goes on a trade desk, this is probably what happens every day. The smack talk is pretty it's pretty rank. Profanities everywhere.
Tony.
Objects
See
being
you
thrown
tomorrow.
around. All right, see you, buddy.
Be a good
Go
session.
enjoy the
Have a
finer
good one.
things. Go lift. Go lift. Go lift.
Drink some
7.5-inch dumbbells.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So,
let's go.
I guess, we went right through MOC there, right? So, we're 500 million to the upside in the S&P. It looks like nothing.
I didn't look.
crazy
I didn't see it actually. We've been talking about Tony so much he distracted me. Nasdaq's down negative 243, but 404. Okay, cool. This is good. This is good. All right, Tom, you hanging with me? Tomas, are you hanging? Let's ride it. Let's trail it. Trail it.
I need about
trailing my cash account here. Let's get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Ooh, huge numbers coming out. 1,333 contracts just came off. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Oof. Yeah, I just saw
yes.
that. Oh my. Wow. NQ as well. We got
I'm hearing it in my ear.
A lot of sell pressure.
Yeah.
So do I just play like a little chicken here and I take 95 to just be Adelina for the day, or do I just let it ride? Let the gold ride?
How much?
Oh, yeah, you two are very close.
I can take it off right now and be ahead.
Let's go,
You want to
baby.
beat me, Paul?
Oh, I do.
You
Oh,
bet. You
I
do.
want to beat
You do? Oh, no. Okay, I'm going along too. Here we go.
Oh, no. What's going on?
Competition is healthy. Competition is healthy, guys. Competition is very healthy. Come on.
All right, I'm holding, man.
Competition brings out the best of everybody.
I'm holding too.
Funny is, probably in the next few minutes, I'll be looking to short. So
that's great. Oh man.
Oh no.
Keep going.
Come on, gold. Do what you got
Just
to
a pull back.
Do what you got to do.
Let's go. Get back in. Get on your horse.
Yeah, that's it, gold. Keep going.
Dude, you're holding. You got diamond hands today, Paul. I'm proud of you. This is good.
I do, man. Gold's making it easy on me today.
That's what I'm saying. See? I'm saying. Oh, come on. I know. 5 minutes. Let's go. Keep pushing up. Break through this. Push through this liquidity. 67.20. Get up there. Point of control is at...
Ooh, lots of weird stuff going on right now. Shoot.
20.
What's happening?
Push, push, push. So I can flatten. Push up, I'll flatten. Let's go. Don't come back. I got 5 on it. Do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do.
Right, well, I will be taking a small break of a few minutes.
Are you gonna leave
you
right
guys
now?
enjoy
You
your
gonna leave
trip.
all the action? Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay.
So this is hilarious. Hold on, real quick, Sam. Really quickly.
251.74.
Out of the position. Yeah.
No way.
I'm literally 14 cents ahead of Adelina right now.
Jeez.
Oh, that's
funny.
brutal.
I timed that pretty much perfectly, to be quite honest.
Brutal. Wow. All right. Well,
she's about to get me though, right
I'll
here.
be back
She's
in a few minutes.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good.
Come on, go a little bit. Just give me $1.
I just want to see me up by 14 cents for 1 second on the screen here. They're not updating the P&L and oh man. Too funny. The funny thing is gold, as soon as I got out, gold tanked down like $3 an ounce. So there it is. Oh gosh. I should have traded silver today for Tony. Should have traded a little bit of silver. Maybe I'll trade it with him tomorrow. Get into a little silver action. You flipped long, right, Daryl? So you're still long the ES at the moment.
Yeah, I just muted because I got the gardener out here blowing. Come on, let's get up there. Get up there. Get up there. There we go. Push through.
Oh, what did I did?
Come on. Buyers, let's go. Just a little push. Don't need much, a few points. I'll be happy. Just get me out of the top.
What's that?
I didn't see that Tony said when he was talking about like smells like your old one. Then he said, "Not that I would know." I missed that comment.
I know. I saw that. I know. That's why I said I left him a gift on it.
Yeah. Any fundamental impact news this week? So, I mean, we can quickly look at the calendar to double check here, but tomorrow, nothing really. I mean, new home sales and crude and oil inventories. So if you're trading crude, then there's a little bit tomorrow, but new home sales, not really a big deal of any sort. But USD, for the US, we have unemployment claims again at 8:30 a.m. on Thursday, along with like GDP quarter over quarter. So that's decent at 8:30 a.m. on Thursday. And then core PCE price index month over month at 8:30 on Friday. So some decent stuff Thursday and Friday. Should be some decent economic data that could put a little bit of volatility in the markets.
Oof. We have earnings coming out. What do we have right now? The book got super thin.
Let's give it a gander.
Why did this, all that liquidity just went bye-bye? After the close, we got Micron. That's our Micron. We talked about this yesterday.
Yeah.
All right. I'm in long.
Oh.
Oh
yeah, and my new company that I'm following, Cantaloupe Incorporated.
Oh yes, that's true. Literally. That's true. How are they doing? How are all the cantaloupes?
I don't know. I think they're pretty fresh this afternoon. Sweet.
Oh, don't become
literally yesterday in the Prime Day wrap up. Me and Coach Darryl we're talking about some of these earnings that were today, and how sometimes, like when you're looking through their earnings calendar, you just come across some company, maybe a company or two that you've just like never even seen before or anything. And
like,
I scrolled down and I saw this company called Cantaloupe Incorporated, and it was just hilarious. I just needed to know what this company even was, and I believe it was like some sort of software. Let's see here. Yeah, analyze digital payments.
You were intrigued because of your agricultural commodity thing. You were probably thinking, "Ooh,
I'm looking to see if they're harvesting cantaloupes and if they're looking to get a futures contract anytime soon."
Exactly. Come on, pop up, just a little more. I'd like a couple $100 and call it a day.
Yeah, it's trying. Come on, keep going. Go up. Up. Uppity up. What's that take profit? It's 1850 or 1950? I can't see.
1950. It's just arbitrary. I have a take profit in my cash over 20, so just it's all right there. I don't know. I just like to get
right.
Just ride it. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Oh, a little bit more. Really? You're gonna do this? Really? Really? You gonna roll over? What'd you say? Oh yeah, you didn't see that? I've had it there for a while, man. Troy and and then the end just. I tried to get it to where it like tilts, you know, like it was like a number on a door that like what are they like apartment number? What is it like normally like 6 and it falls down, it becomes a 9, and then they go to the wrong door.
Man.
Come on. We got to do it for the people. We got to give them what they want. We got to give them what they want. Let's go. Just a little bit. Come on, Cantaloupe. Can't you come out with some good earnings and push this market? There you go. Just squash it, Cantaloupe. Just squash it. That's what we need.
Squash it.
Squash some melon. Just. Yeah. All right.
Let's see. I'm gonna put MU up on my other screens here so I can update anybody. Oh yeah, geez Louise, it already started moving like crazy. So Micron is up about almost $10 a share to 175.
AI, it's that AI trade, man. I'm telling you. Where are they?
Yeah.
I don't see it yet. Refresh. All right. That's cool. Yeah, you can take me out at $75. That's fine. If you really need to. I'm sick of playing. There we go. Look at that. I was prepared to get taken out. Just go up. Just complete the move. Complete the move. Come on. Just complete the move. There we go.
It's going to. Let's go.
Right. Should.
There.
I'm back. Troy and Sam.
I'm trying to get the end. Trying to get the end to where like it would lean, fall over. Troy and Sam. I'm glad you guys caught what I was trying to do. That's good. It is good.
Course.
It is all good.
Troy and Sam.
Oh man.
With my son. All right. Okay.
Kansas on NQ.
So, what am I at? 4,405, 90 minus 38, 4, 60. I didn't do crap. I didn't add to anything. I might as well stay where I was at. I didn't do all that effort. It didn't get me anywhere. Damn. All that risk. All that freaking risk, man. Because you know why? I reversed it. I
Yeah, seeing your face being like, "What the crap?" Like, you're so funny, man.
I hate that. I hate that.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's I totally okay. I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah, like okay, that's funny. I was like thinking, oh man, like oh boo-hoo, you made an extra couple $100, but that wasn't like as if that was bad.
No, I didn't even do that. I did all that because I when I reversed and I flattened out and it takes you out and all that loss and then you have to make it up. So
yeah.
But if I didn't reverse, it would have been worse. So
yep.
All right, so I should keep this up. This Troy and Son. Troy is.
Oh no!
All right.
Oh no!
What? Tom, what's up?
Tom. This will be my last day session with you guys. I'm going to miss you all. I will check in from time to time, though. I have to switch to the NY PM session 1 to 3 and the Asia session 8 to 10. Why, Tom? Why would you do this to us?
Well, you can catch Paul on quiet markets once in a while. Sometimes I jump in there too, but I'm not on the stream. You'll be fine on Asia. Asia's good.
Look, if you don't want to see Daryl's face anymore, we can replace Daryl. It's fine.
We get it. Yeah.
just tell me the word.
It's nothing personal.
Get rid of
I know.
him right now. I'm joking.
Oh man.
All right, man. Come on. We'll just see the equities melt up a little bit more here. Adelina can log a nice little gain. She can beat me. It's fine. It's okay.
Are you in a trade, Adelina?
Yeah,
Very
but
quiet. Very quiet.
I'm quiet, so I'm on red.
You have to
It's gonna
go.
come
I'm
back,
telling
don't
you.
worry.
Put on 5 more lots at least. Just load up.
Don't do that. We don't. We
No,
you
don't
know
do,
to not
don't
do
do
that.
that. No, I know she's very, very responsible.
I just did this trade because I wanted to beat you, Paul. I'm like, is Paul if Paul wants to beat me, Paul, one of my favorite coaches. I'm like, that's it. I have to show him.
No more friendly.
The effort.
No more friendly, Paul. The knives came out.
I definitely respect it. Yeah, for sure. The fact that I wasn't even on purpose. It was accidentally getting out literally at the last tick that I could have gotten out of in order to be ahead of you. The fact that I'm literally 14 cents ahead is just
You're such a nice
hilarious.
guy. Look at you. You're still trying to put her down.
I couldn't
easy.
have done that if I tried to. I couldn't have even tried to get out at that point.
All right. So Adelina, ask him
Adelina,
to go
he
in
did
and
it
put on 2 lots. Tell him to put on 2 lots so he gets the commission dock and then flatten out and then you win.
You know,
I know
sorry,
Paul.
he
He
would
did
just
that.
do it.
Perfectly. He pulled out the calculator and figured out the exact moment of commission and everything. That was planned.
if I carry the 2, subtract 7, multiply by 2 cows, divide by a chicken, and then let open the barn doors.
Divide by
I'll
chicken.
beat her by 14
Divide by
cents.
chicken. No, then you got then a remainder 2 eggs. 2 eggs remainder. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you got it.
If I take the square root.
Tom had to get a day job. He's not excited about it. But until he can build up his stash again, he's going to have to skip the NYAM sessions. His heart is here, though. However, bills
Totally
are real
understand.
too. I get that. Absolutely,
Yeah, we
Tom.
get it. Totally
Build
get
up
it.
that capital,
That's the right thing
build
to
up that
do.
money.
Got to do what you got
It's
to
the
do.
right
I get
thing
it.
to
the
do.
right
100%.
responsible thing.
Of course.
What day job did you get, Tom? What day job are you starting? He said, it took me 6 months to figure out trading. Now that I got it down, I'm better for it and plan on working till the end of the year. No, good idea. Build up some buffer. You'll get it. Trust me. The fact that you've been surviving off trading and you're 6 months in itself is amazing. That's an achievement that I can say hands down. I could not have done that. So, hats off to you. You're going to become an even better trader now that your bills are covered by a separate income.
Well, yeah, you'll be a better trader just from the fact that you know what it took to get here, and then you won't take it for granted when you have the time to put towards trading, the supplement. You know, it's actually a good thing. I think it's actually a better thing. Roofing sales, yeah.
Go on, Daryl. Get a new roof. Buy a roof of Tom, so he can get back on a fat commission, and then he can get back to watching us.
Heck yeah!
Come on, Daryl, take one.
Are you selling roofs for fall right now? I guess they're trying to get. I mean, you don't know how much snow in Wichita anyway, so it just gets cold and frost probably. So you could probably roof all year round, I would think. Hamza, you had to ask a question? Let's see. Hamza, no? Oh. Find more like what?
I will say there are select years in the state of Florida where if you are a part of the roofing business, my goodness, are you making a lot of money. Jeez Louise.
Oh, yeah. You mean based on hurricane repair and stuff?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's insurance money, too. So yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Easy sell.
Yeah. It's like, oh, do you want to have a roof over your head at any? Do you want to have one? Oh, okay. Then, yeah. There you go. You don't have one anymore. Oh, yeah. Well, guess what? Here you go. Here's a roof. It's like, it's too real though. Like, you know, especially between like in Florida, like between 2003 and 2005, we had a couple of ridiculous hurricanes that just like obliterated the state of Florida. Like where I lived, being one of those areas. I mean, literally, building back like houses and like putting roofs on like houses again. Like it was years of backlog of roofing companies and whatnot. And, and then
permits and everything else.
Yeah, it was just
takes forever.
Here's what you need to do, Tom. Bit of entrepreneurial advice here. So,
Sam,
what you need to do in your new roofing sales
job,
give
him a referral. Activate your referral code.
Go down.
Sell Hola Prime accounts.
No. Go down to your local Walmart or whatever store and buy a bunch of laxatives. Step 1. All right. Once you have obtained said laxatives, also buy a bunch of bread.
Curious what he goes.
Combine the bread and laxatives and feed it to as many birds as you possibly can. Okay. Now, once those birds start eating the bread, they will naturally start going to the toilet quite dramatically. Hopefully, most of them, in whichever community you're targeting, will end up doing it on people's roofs. This is where you now step in as a roof cleaner. Okay, just here to clean the roof. So you clean the roof, pressure wash it.
Oh,
you
dude,
do it for
you
a
can
cheap
do the
price.
cars too.
$100.
You can do the cars. You can do
whatever.
everything. Yeah.
No, listen in. You do it for $100. You'll clean the roof. All right. The homeowner's going to be like, yeah, sure, that's a decent price. No one can beat that price. Once you're up there, you're like, oh, I've noticed some problems with your roof. Yeah, you know, you've got holes in there. You need to. This is not good. This is bad. Asbestos on there. Whatever. You start putting in the sales pitch, right? That's when you then refer them over to a brand new roof. And that is how you upsell them into a much bigger sell, earning you more money in your pocket. Plus, you've made a bit of money.
He said
cleaning
Mother
roofs as well.
Nature, Mother Nature just helped him out with a big old hailstorm, so he's got to repair a lot of stuff. And
oh boy,
listen, you could just get some rodents, compliments of Sam, and you can drop some rodents when you're doing the roofs or you're in the attic and you're doing like the tar paper and if you got to do plywood or what have you, drop a few rodents in, and then you call it exterminator, and you just happen to have your own exterminator business. And then, you know, we can get Sam because he's such an expert at eradicating rodents. We could fly his ass over here from over from England, and we could put him to work because he's too chicken to get into anyone's attic anyway. And then, you know, maybe you just keep all the money to yourself because you don't have to pay him. That's what happens.
That's how you generate the sales. You create the demand.
Wow,
Don't wait for the demand to come. You create it.
He says he's going to run it by the marketing department. We're on to something. Yeah, and that's not. Please don't.
Profounding.
Oh my god.
Gosh. Oh man. Good laughs. Good laughs. Good laughs.
Dude, this chat has been on fire the last couple of days. This whole week so far. Oh my god. They better bring it tomorrow for Tony. You guys better pick on Tony big time. Beat him up. Just beat him up when he gets on. Yeah. You gotta do it for Adelina. You guys gotta back her up.
Do it for me.
Just.
He tried to beat me up today.
Yeah. We got.
My fan
We gotta just rip him apart.
Show up tomorrow.
Exactly. Yanis, you're gonna have to.
No,
be
we're not
tomorrow
doing.
and give it
Hamza,
to
we're not doing a giveaway, and we're not doing a futures giveaway, guys. We're giving away a $5,000 Forex account later on this evening in the quiet markets, I believe. I think that's what. But it depends on if we get new people in the chat, right? That subscribe and that put their emails in their YouTube description and do all the things we need.
You're don't worry, like you don't have to be present in that session. The people in the back end would have already written your name down if you meet the criteria. So you'd get an email if you win anyway. So don't you worry, Hamza. Don't you worry.
But if you can make it
Tom
to the
says,
quiet market session, love to have you. So 9 p.m. Eastern. Come on out. Me and Tiger. I trade.
Paul
a
will
decent
crown
bit,
you.
So.
Paul will crown you. If you're an awardee, if you're the winner, you will be crowned.
I will. You'll see some good trading.
Says, I think I should wear Sam's thinking trading cap. That really seems to do magical work. It is. I mean, it's incredible what technology can do today.
Back streets back. All right.
Oh, yes. And if you're not aware, to anyone watching, on Friday, so this Friday, if you would like to go head-to-head with a coach of your choice, that is up on the screen. That's either Paul, myself, Daryl, or Tony. If you'd like to go head-to-head and trade against us and see who can do the best in that session, then please, and therefore, naturally you'll be on Hola Prime TV as well. Do apply. Contact us at holaprime.com or DM any moderator on Discord. It's going to be fun. We're looking for 2 traders. So please, if you haven't applied, if you would like to potentially come on the show and go head-to-head with a coach of your choice, now's the time. Time is running out, so do get your application in ASAP. All right, should be a fun one. Should be a fun one. And I'm sure there'll be a prize or something to win if you participate.
There will be. Yeah,
I don't know
we're
off the top of my head what it is, but I'm sure there will be.
Right. There will be. We just haven't locked it down. Yep.
Yeah, it's a very unique opportunity. I mean, you do not get this kind of opportunity to do a competition like this very often. So,
and you get to come on and live stream, be on live TV, and you can share it with all your social media friends and everywhere else. It's good. It's good exposure for yourself as well. So
yeah,
it's kind of fun. Kind of fun.
Hamza, don't worry, my friend. Look, if you've been in the chat,
we'll email
see that
you.
You've been here since morning.
Yep.
So even if you can't make it to the quiet market, that's only when it gets announced, right? Because we're doing the whole day, basically. We're allowing anyone from the start to the end of the day to come into the chat and basically enter the giveaway, right? So even if you can't make it for the quiet markets, your name has been put into the draw, so don't worry. If you're lucky enough to win it, you will win it, even if you're not there present, all right?
Correct.
Yep. Do not fret, Hamza.
Same with Sapek. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And understand though, there are some countries that we just cannot. If you reside in certain countries, we just cannot give accounts away to because you can't trade. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
There's some restricted countries we've had problems with people before. Not them. It's not a problem with them. It's just the way it is. India, Nigeria, obviously Venezuela, places like that. I don't think we have anyone here from North Korea or Cuba, but a lot of those kind of countries. Certain countries, I think some Western African countries as well. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, the full list of countries, you can find it on Hola Prime, basically. HolaPrime.com.
Yeah.
You can find
178
full
countries
list
or
of
something.
countries.
Yeah.
And that's down to regulation and things like that, because we are regulated. So, I mean,
where are you from, Hamza?
But we are working
on
getting people from all those countries as well. We are working on it.
Where's Hamza from? Let's see if he responds.
And by the way, quick little update. Micron, when it was up about $10 a share, it gave all of that up now. It gave it all up and some. It's now below where it closed. Yeah, so it's down to 165 a share at the moment. So, yeah.
Nice.
Jeez.
Nice.
Yeah, that's why I didn't see a continuation of this move either. That's all right. Yeah, we're Hamza. We got a few more minutes if you want to. For Egypt? I don't know.
Egypt,
I think are we okay with Egypt?
I think Egypt's
okay.
fine. Yeah. Egypt is fine, I think.
Not Syria though, so you're good. I think you're good. And like Sam was saying, it's not our decision. It's just it's all part of the KYC and regulations from all the trading institutions we deal with. And we're not the only ones. All of them are like that, or most of them, I should say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all the legit ones. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, all the legit ones, correct.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to change my nickname. I'm gonna change it. I'm changing it for Friday.
What's your nickname?
So what's gonna happen with the other two coaches? So the viewers are gonna choose two coaches, and the other two coaches just gonna.
We're just gonna chill and watch. I think that's what I was told. Yeah, that's what I was told.
You have to cheer for one of the viewers or the coach.
I think it'll just be two coaches on stream and two viewers doing the competition on stream.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to give me a day off, by all means, please choose one of the other coaches. I need some sleep, guys.
Oh,
so
man.
tired.
I know.
So tired.
I know.
I do have oh man, we don't have enough time. We got 1 minute left essentially, and before we have to wrap up. I did have a quick charade if you wanted to. It could be super quick, so you can share my screen really quickly. Share it. It's a lyric. It's a lyric of a song that we've been singing today.
Everybody.
Rock your body right, or whatever. That's good. That's good. We did it. That's very good. I'm not sure about Burkina Faso.
Mary, I think.
I don't know.
Burkina Faso is not eligible.
I think that's right. I think it's not.
I think
because that's come up before. We've had other people before.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Not
unfortunately,
eligible,
Mary,
unfortunately.
Burkina Faso is not. We can't accept clients from Burkina Faso.
Back streets back. All right. You got it,
So
Tom.
officially, Paul, you beat me.
Dang.
By 14 cents.
I really was holding out for you. I was really holding out for you there.
Officially.
Dang it. I mean,
it's all right. You'll get him next time, Adelina.
Bit of luck.
I'll get you next time, Paul. That's it.
I know you will.
You have to sandbag a trade or just keep a little extra P&L, Adelina. That way you don't disclose all of it. And at the very last minute, if you need it, you're like, oh, I got an extra $25 I forgot to. Here, guys. Oh.
Yep.
And then you give yourself some insurance.
Well, guys.
All right. Well, we is done. That was fun.
Do stick around. We're going to have a short 5-minute break, and then myself and Coach Darryl will be back for the Prime Day wrap-up. But, Adelina, I'll see you next week. Have a good rest of your week.
I'll see you in 2 weeks, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah,
you're off, aren't you? 2 weeks. Very true.
Okay.
All right, well, enjoy your holiday.
Well, have a great time. And Mary, yes, even if you purchase, you can't purchase. We won't be able to activate an account from your country of origin. That's the problem. So, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a giveaway or a purchase. It's just restricted, unfortunately. But yeah, I didn't want to cut you off, Sam. I just wanted to let her know real quick.
No, it's all good. All good.
All right,
but
guys.
Yeah, have a great one, and we'll see you all tomorrow as well. All right, guys. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
See you guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Predictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down. Real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
All right, back for the Prime Day wrap up.
And awesome. There were two.
Well, it was a pretty good trading day, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of what we expected. There wasn't any kind of
tale of two cities, man.
Ooh.
A tale of two days that are. I was just looking at this. This is wild. Let me show my screen here. It's so interesting. So interesting. On no, that's yours. Whose screen is that? That's not mine.
I don't know. That's not mine.
Is that Paul? That's Paul. That's
Paul.
Paul.
That's Paul. I don't know how that happened. Paul. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, here's mine. So here's mine. But what I was going to show is, I mean, you look at yesterday, we talked about this where we kind of had that heavy P, right? Top at the top. Today we have kind of a double distribution. You got heavy at the bottom at the end. But what's crazy also, let me get rid of this, is it looked like, come on. Hey, when it does this stuff, there we go. But it looked like an engulfing, right? It looks like an engulfing, but it's not. I mean, I guess you could call it an engulfing day, of today's U.S. session because we certainly traded. We traded below the low of yesterday, but then up here we missed it by one tick at the top. So it's like, oh, dude, what I hate when it does it. So it's like, what the hell? We missed it by one freaking tick.
Crazy, right?
We didn't retest. I know. So you can see here, the green line is the all-time high and the high of yesterday at one freaking tick at the top here from today.
Looks like,
and it's so
like
crazy.
London Bridge.
It's like, I know, yeah, I know, doesn't it? It does. It does look like the London Bridge. You're right. Oh, we got the Tower Bridge too. No, London Bridge is over here.
Tower
your
Bridge.
new
Tower
London Bridge. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, just weird. And then the overnight was
strange.
just so freaking. Overnight was like 10 points of movement, 10 points of range right here. This is it. This is it, folks. This was all she wrote.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just very, very weird. And I would have thought, based on
all in all,
sitting up here, yeah, it's trading. That's all I can say. That's trading. You can sit there and say, but it has to. It has to. You know, what, Sam? Why didn't it do this? It was trading up at the top all night. It had to go up. It had to. Well, no, it doesn't have to do crap. It could do it whatever it damn well pleases. And we are merciless. We are merciless to what it does. Instead, it decided to do this.
Always look at the open, see how the open reacts. It gives you just a little bit of an insight of what could potentially happen. And try not to form too much of a bias beforehand based on the overnight. Once New York opens, and this is for, this is for the equities, also this is for indices. I don't know if it works with other pairs, or with other instruments, but have a, really kind of try and figure out who's pushing the market on the open, who's kind of making, like, where's the demand? What's really going on? And it seemed very balanced on the open, but then you just saw those sellers kind of come in and creep up and kind of push the market down. And again, it makes perfect sense based on the news. Now, today was quite an obvious one because we had Jerome Powell obviously talking later.
Right.
Naturally, even before looking at the market, you can kind of expect the real move's going to happen when he talks, and that's exactly what we had, right? But we had that little bit of a sell-off beforehand. We kind of consolidated leading up to Jerome's speech, which again, as expected, everyone's kind of waiting on the sidelines.
Yep.
They're not going to be doing anything at this moment in time until he talks. And then, but that doesn't necessarily happen like every time there's FOMC or every time there's, something before major news that the market will just go sideways, because that's not true. It's all to do with the perception, right, of what people think. FOMC, there was a high chance that it will be a 25 basis point cut. The market already factored that in. The only thing that would really move the market would be like an upset, right? Or if anything that's out of that kind of
any deviation to it at all for whatever reason.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But with today's speech,
but you know how you were saying,
really knew, what's going to happen, So it was a lot more caution beforehand.
I think they had time to kind of go back through the data. They had another, week of other numbers, although it wasn't big numbers, but they had a chance maybe to sift through. And, a lot of these reports that they get from like their regions, like the Cleveland Fed, the Kansas City Fed, the San Francisco Fed, the Denver Fed, all these different regions, they get the reports from the various employers or whatever it is that they're studying, right? Whatever it is, hiring data, if it's, industrial purchases, warehouse inventory levels, whatever it is, right? They're getting it, but they don't get all of it. Like, it doesn't all come in by the time they're trying to make an FOMC decision. So there's still stuff comes in days later, kind of straggles in. So they've had a chance to kind of look at this stuff, I'm sure, over the last few days of last week, maybe over the weekend, and certainly yesterday. And they're, so he had more of a story to tell today. And obviously, the more he's going to talk about the market one way or the other, there's going to be a reaction. And we certainly got that. And, what I was going to show here.
Real quick, Daryl, if you don't mind, can I just address Mary's question? She goes, guys, what about my funded account? Because I have a 50 future funded account I once purchased and I'm now funded. Please hope the account will not be taken down due to my country. Okay, Mary, so I've just got word. We can serve clients from Burkina Faso. So your account is fine if you purchased it. I think when it came to the giveaway, we gave away what we noticed is we gave away so many accounts to people from Burkina Faso, and we believe that there was one person creating loads of usernames and basically taking loads of accounts, right? So for the giveaway, I think we've put a pause on Burkina Faso.
Yeah, someone ruined it for the giveaway.
There was one person just claiming all the accounts, unfortunately, and it was the same.
So
person.
You won't lose your account that you purchased. You're fine. You're fine, Mary. Then that's good. I'm glad you checked.
I can put a word in with the back end and tell them that Mary is not done, and hopefully, they can put you out of the only because you're from that country doesn't mean it's really just we try to avoid that one person who's obviously hacking the system to try and get as many free accounts as possible. Fair play to them. They hacked it quite well, but we caught on quite quickly.
Keep changing their names coming in. I know it's hard to keep track of all this stuff. It really is.
But don't worry, your account's safe. You'll be fine. But I'll put a word in with the back end that Mary is not that person.
I'm glad she mentioned it and she verified. That's good. Because I was going to say, if you were able to purchase and you were able to pass KYC, then then you're
fine. Yeah, we serve that country.
Then you should be fine, right? Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, we would have rejected it. So, what I was saying, how you were talking, Sam, about usually, it's wise to wait for the U.S. Open session to open before you kind of just jump in or read too much into the overnight. I look at the overnight. I certainly put some weight on it and I factor my day around it, but I don't jump right in based on the open, depending on what happened in the overnight. But I look at it and here's a good point, because oftentimes we see where in this day, this is last Friday and this is last Thursday, and the yellow distributions are the regular trading hours for the U.S. session. So the white movement in between is the overnight, right? And so you had in the Asian session, we kind of plateaued and then we sold off a little bit down. And as soon as London opened up, this is literally midnight for me on the West Coast, which is London open, reversal. And I used to see this all the time, just because one exchange is participating a certain way, or one time area, like let's call it Asia, whether it's Japan, China, what have you, doesn't mean it's going to continue that way when Frankfurt opens up, or when Dubai opens up, and Frankfurt and London and all this, as a move across the globe. It can change, and the participants can certainly change. No different than in the U.S. session. Just because London may be, doing it one way, participants here will say, yeah, okay, that's cool, but yeah, here's how it's going to be. So you don't want to lean too much and read too much into it ever. And I was just trying to go back and look at some examples, because there used to be oftentimes where if Asia went one way, London would go the other way, like 80% of the time. It was crazy. It was just weird. So I was just pointing that out.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you make a very good point. There's not, the thing about trading, there's not like one way that always works. And that's one thing you kind of have to drill in your head. Right. There's only like the way I do it with looking at the open and really studying the open as it comes in, the volume, to kind of try and form a bias. Are we going up, down, sideways? What is it? I know that that isn't guaranteed, but if I then see evidence to support that bias, I will be leading more towards that. So, and you got to realize
It
there
also
are those
helps.
days where it just, yeah, you have to kind of look at everything in a bigger picture always. Not one, every day isn't the same, right? It's about what news is coming out today. And it's not just the news itself. Is that particular news, whatever's coming out, going to be quite important for this current period of time, right? And you're going to kind of have to put all that and think of it from a perspective of overall investors around the world. Are they going to be more eager? Do we already know what most likely the news is going to be like? Are people going to be factoring it in and it's already priced into the market? Is it something that's going to be more of a surprise? Right. And you can kind of gauge then, are people going to be putting on size right now, or are they probably holding back until after, how the market's going to react? But the best thing you can do, generally speaking, is always ask yourself before you enter a trade, if you're a scalper, if you're about to enter, look at the last 15 minutes on a 1 minute chart or so and ask yourself, are we in a range or are we trending? That will always, because honestly, the difference between a range and a trend is huge, because in a range, you might be trying to buy the breakout, and then it reverses and stops you out. And then you might be trying to sell the breakout and then it reverses and stops you out, and you get chopped up. In a trend, if you buy the breakout, great. It continues, has an extension, amazing. So the two are really where you're either going to lose money or make money, right? So always ask yourself, are we in a range or are we trending? If you can see we're clearly in a range, treat it as a range until the market tells you, no, we're no longer in a range, we're now starting a trend. Then treat it as a trend. And you have to always ask yourself that one important question, because it will make such a big difference in your trading.
Yeah, and I was going to add, when you were talking about that, I was going to say, it also helps, Sam, when for yourself, what to look like. You're looking for it because you've trained yourself and you've discovered something way back in your trading that, hey, I may be able to glean some pretty important information about how the day's going. And for you as a scalper, it's very crucial to know what you can expect out of certain moves or when to look for areas to participate, right? So that's also important, because if you aren't paying attention to certain things that you see with some regularity, you're going to miss out on a potential opportunity or an edge. And that could be an edge. What Sam just described is definitely an edge for him, because you're so quick to identify what kind of day you see, at least in the early goings, at least maybe the first hour or two. And that's where you do most of your damage anyway. So why not? And it just goes to show, again, we talked about this earlier in the Ask the Experts and stuff. Everyone's different, and just find something that works for you, that you identify, that it's easy for you to see. You'll find it. Trust me. There's a million ways to trade and a million ways to see the market, and everyone sees it differently. You can make money in anything. So just try to work towards finding something, making note of it, trying to see if it comes back again and again and again. What times of day? Is it on the open? Is it at certain intervals? Is it when things happen? Is it, what have you? Start to build a little diary. It's not journaling so much of like, oh, how did I feel? How did my trades? But you're really trying to build a trading structure or system. If it's a system and you're pretty mechanical, that's certainly fine. But you're trying to really find an area and an edge where you could take a trade over and over and over again with a good probability or a decent chance of it making a profit for yourself. It's never going to be guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like Coach Troy, one of our other coaches, always says, you know, he works with a lot of his clients. He coaches students. He's been doing this for a long time, coaching, and he gets them to just really try to get good at one thing. Try to identify the one trade that they can do well and try to improve on that one trade. Forget all the other crap. Forget all the other stuff that's going on. Try to work on one thing. And as you build consistency, it's really funny. You get confidence, but you get good confidence. It's not cockiness. It's not aggressiveness. It's not, oh, I got it now. So now that I made $100 profit, tomorrow I'm going to go try to make $5,000. That's not, you're not doing that. It's just you're building on seeing it over and over and over again until you can get to the point where you have built up enough trades and you know that, hey, I have a real good edge here. So then you can start to trade around it. That's how this whole thing works. Really, it's really where it all starts from.
100%. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. But yeah, it's you know, and it takes practice. Like, you can watch people do it, but until you know you spent those hours on the chart, you kind of develop like a gut feeling for things. And I wouldn't say trade with your gut, obviously, but it's hard to explain, Daryl. It's
the
like,
more you see it, the more you,
I mean, you know
recognize it. Yeah.
You just kind of, I've seen this before. I kind of, you know.
How often do you use the driving analogy, Sam? Right? When you first learn to drive, or you learn to drive a stick shift or whatever, everything's super, you're super aware. There's all the buttons. Oh, did I turn the indicator on? Did I take the emergency brake off? Oh, am I looking in the mirrors right? Am I doing, you just everything's going on when you're first starting out. And then after you've been driving that for a while, it's just second nature. It just, everything gets easier with time. Everything gets easier with time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, put those hours in. It's good. It's always good. And yeah, I mean, I think for me, the biggest kind of change was definitely identifying the conditions of the market. Was like, because even as a scalper, like, although I'm not in the market very long, the market moves better in the direction it wants to go in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if we're in an uptrend, shorting the market, you can make money in, shorting the market in an uptrend, of course, but it doesn't move as quickly.
You're spending a lot of energy. You're going to spend a lot of energy and put a lot of risk to get a little bit out of it. That's the problem.
Exactly. Whereas if you're with the flow of the market, your trade just kind of, goes straight to your TP, nice and easy. There's not loads of chop, and it feels great. So, identifying the conditions of the market is so, and believe what the market is showing you. That's another thing, If the market is clearly, the volume's coming in, lots of buyers, and the market's pushing up, believe that, all right, it's pushing up. Until it tells you something else, until it shows you evidence in the contrary, there's no reason to believe that it's not going to keep pushing up. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
You have to kind of know when to believe the market and when not to believe it as well. Because there are times where, of course, stock picks, stuff like that, stop hunts, whatever you want to call them. All right, you don't want to chase it, but they're different to kind of, a buildup of volume and that consistent kind of pressure coming in. The market's just nicely moving up candle per candle. It's different than just like a crazy little, whoop, bleep up.
And that takes, again, that takes time too, because in the beginning, everyone, you see that move and you're like, it's going short. It's dropping. I got to go short now. And that's when you get stuck, because you get in only to find out it's not a sell-off move whatsoever. It's just a sweep, an algo, something that just wanted to go and pick all the limit orders sitting for 8 or 10 or 15 points down, and then it's just going to go back up. and it takes a while, but the best thing to do is not to revenge trade and jump right back in, but to watch and see what happens and learn to identify, okay, if it was to be a big continuation move down, there would be some news coming out. There'd be a lot more fear in the market. The momentum would be just going. It wouldn't be holding up, plateauing perhaps for a few minutes, starting to go up a little bit, and then ever so slowly marching its way back up. And then after a while, you realize, this was a fake out breakout or a fake out breakdown, right? Kind of thing. That just takes time. And you want to make sure that you have the capital to keep trading and the mental capital to not wear yourself out. And, so you don't want to overtrade it and blow accounts and then have nothing to do. Because when you blow accounts or you can't come back and look at the markets day in or day out, you really aren't going to be sitting there watching the market. I know a lot of traders will tell people, hey, if you're not trading or you don't have the money to trade, come back and paper trade or sim trade it or do something. But the reality is, I don't know too many people that do that. If they don't have the money to trade, they're off doing something else, or they got to get a job, or they got to go to school, or got to do whatever. So the more you can keep your accounts active or sim trade or whatever, and the more you can look at the markets with some pretty good, consistent regularity, you will learn a lot. You learn a lot about yourself. You learn a lot about what the instrument you're trying to trade, etc.
Yeah. 100%,
So
100%.
let's look and see what's going on we have on for tomorrow, Wednesday the 24th. What do we have tomorrow? We got early on, 7 a.m. Eastern, we've got 30-year mortgage rates in the U.S., mortgage applications, typical mortgage numbers. And then at 10 a.m. Eastern, we've got new home sales. Yes. I'm just kind of going through. We got all the energy production, stock production, oil production, gasoline, all that. At 10:30, and then where is Trump speaking tomorrow? Let me see. I'm on a different site.
Apparently he is.
All right, so that's that there. Let me go to.
Apparently it's 7:20 a.m. No, he's speaking. Sorry. Because I'm in the UK, it's recognizing it as tomorrow, but it's actually later today.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see it at the UN reception. Yeah. 1620 my time. So yeah. Okay. Got it. Yep. Yeah. That's fine. So we don't have a whole lot. Tomorrow, barring headline and earnings are, I think. We don't have anything. There's nothing really. We're pretty thin on earnings.
Yeah, it's slow
KB Homes after the close, but that's home builders are doing nothing right now. And so tomorrow should be quiet as far as Thursday now. Thursday will be different.
GDP.
You want to hit Thursday?
Final quarterly GDP. That's and jobs data as well. And then Friday we have
durable goods,
core
GDP,
PCE price index. Yeah,
correct. That'll be a big one.
That'll
be a big one before the market opens in the U.S. Yeah, that'll be a big one.
Yeah.
So we got So we shall see how this market continues to evaluate the rate cut from last week, Powell's comments today. And all the rest that go on.
Absolutely. Oh, awesome stuff. Tomorrow should be more of a slower day, but it'll be fun. As to where the NQ or ES could go tomorrow,
a slower day.
Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you.
I know.
No idea. It could go up, it could go down, go sideways. No idea. But we'll find out tomorrow, and you trade what you see. That's the important thing. Always trade what you see. Don't try and predict. Just react.
And keep in mind, today was not a sell-off day. This is not a sell-off. This is only a 50-point profit take little thing. Really, we didn't even get below the 6,700 in the ES. So, and we ended up closing up higher, came back into the range at the end. We may end up making all-time highs in the overnight or tomorrow. So we're still in all-time high territory. The market is still bullish as hell until it's not. Even if people are starting to think and talk about stuff, don't get ahead of it. Trade, like Sam says, what you see. The markets take a while before things do, if they do, kick in. So just because you say, aha, I think I know what's going to happen. Yeah, well, you may have the right idea. You may be 2 months early and you're dead before that even comes about. So just trade what you see. It's the best advice. Trade what you see.
Absolutely. Oh, anything else to add to that, or
no?
That's pretty much sums up today.
I'm tired. Well. I'm dead. I'm tired, man. I'm like you. I'm dead already. It's Tuesday.
Oh, all right. Well, quiet markets will be on in about, I think, like 4 hours or something. The quiet markets. And I believe it's
about 4, a little less than 4. Yep. Tiger and Paul.
Tiger and Paul, that's it. But apart from that, guys, thank you all for tuning in. We are back tomorrow, of course, same time, same place for the Futures Kickoff.
Yeah.
Futures Takeoff even.
Bright and early.
Darryl,
US Open.
I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you for tuning in.
Thanks to everyone in the chat.
Friends.
It was a great day. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.